Alrighty. So I think we are ready to go. So is there anything I need to consider when starting a new game? Except for fast text speed, I would imagine.
Fast text speed and pick whatever window you want, and from there it's pretty much just go through the game.
So, alrighty. So I would say we'd go for strawberry flavor, because I think that's what you usually pick, isn't it?
I am strawberry exclusive. I've run strawberry since the very first day, and I've never run any other flavor.
Nice, alrighty. Strawberry sounds awesome.
So, you always want to pick one character for your names, because text scrolls across, is printed across the screen, and that's a pretty big deal. It saves quite a bit of time. What you name them is up to you, but one character per is always what you want to do.
Alrighty, so it's just one character. That sounds like a good choice. Name your friend. Name another friend. Did I just go with blue?
Yeah, I would suggest not naming two characters the same character, just because, or two kids the same character, just because you might not know who's getting hit with what or something. But it's not that big of a deal. It can offer some confusion. Some of the things that I do is bags are a little dynamic in this game, and you want to know like who picked up the key to the tower. Sometimes it's Paula, sometimes it's Ness. Knowing their names helps you menu a little faster when you get to using the key.
Alrighty. You don't pick up the dog at the beginning, so it doesn't matter, does it?
Nope, but his name still prints on screen.
Aww.
Your mom says, "Take the dog." I mean, it only said once throughout the entire game, so that one's really not.
It's
you're
one
talking
frame.
about half a second.
Say
right? Yeah.
So, favorite homemade food. So, question: homemade food doesn't matter in this case, does it?
Favorite food does matter, because when you go to one of the sanctuaries, it'll say Ness cut a whiff of the food. Also, when you go into Magicant, your mom will say, "Let's make some food to celebrate."
All right, in that case, we're just going with tea because tea is really awesome. And favorite thing, does that matter? As in, I know it prints on screen, but.
Your favorite thing is your PSI Rockin' spell, so it's used a lot. It's very important that that's one character, especially considering it's an in-combat ability, where the less text you can get, the better.
Excellent. Alright, that's exactly what I was going for. Okay. When does the game start? When do you start the timer?
You can hit OK here, but once it says, "Is everything okay? Is this what you want to... Are you sure?" Yep, nope. As soon as you hit nope, that's when you start time.
Alrighty, in that case, I would say, let's get this going. Are you ready, Mr. Background Guy?
I'm ready.
Excellent. So, I will probably not be able to pay too much attention to chat, so if there is anything that I should note or answer to, feel free to just point that out to you.
I'll do my best to answer some questions too.
Excellent, thank you very much. So, 3, 2, 1, go. Are you sure? Yep, I'm sure. And all the bots in chat. And I think we will probably adhere to that tradition too.
So this is almost exactly 1 minute and 8 seconds. So sometimes what you can do is like start a run and go to the bathroom, so it's still at least counting down, but
right, okay.
It's not that long of a startup. The longest part of this whole startup resetting dealy is just that the hill is such a walk back and forth, and nothing really occurs for the first normally about 7 minutes, 7 to 10 minutes, depending on what you're doing. If you're doing RNG manipulation, you would actually have to move the cursor 20 times while naming your kids, exactly 20 times, and then you would, of course, start from there, and then you would have to do somewhat perfect movement and menuing all the way up to the hill, and well, all the way through Onett. But for this purpose, obviously, RNG manipulation is a little bit of an advanced technique, and it's not required at all. So first thing you'll do is get the bat in Tracy's room, so you want to actually go back up there.
Oopsie. Okay, that's good to know.
Now, the reason is you can get the bat later. But the thing is that once Pokey is in the house and he wants to leave, you have to have the bat equipped. So you actually have to equip the bat too.
Equip it.
Yep. Otherwise, we wouldn't even take it since it's absolutely, completely unnecessary to the entire run. You never strike with it in a meaningful manner. The only time you use it is against Starman Junior, and you don't do enough. You do 1 damage. So normally you won't fight anything on the hill. If you do, it's not the best thing, but you can get through it.
All right.
And then from here, for this part, it's just climbing the hill and then climbing back. All you need to do is talk to Pokey. That's the only thing you need to do.
Okay.
At the top of the hill.
That's good to know. So yeah, a lot of those exact plot advancements, what you need to do, advance the plot, etc., are probably just going to be a little bit elusive to me, so you will have to mention them as well. That's good.
No problem.
Excellent.
Everyone does say it's Onett. A lot of people want to say it's Onett. It doesn't really matter. I mean, there's nothing that says that it's Onett or Onett. I just go the phonetic route.
Right. Actually, I think in Smash Bros. They do say Onett.
Oh, they might, when you pick the level, might say Onett.
Yeah.
Yeah, what's up, Alex?
I think they do.
I have not played Smash Bros. In a long time, and I've only really played Melee.
Yeah, kind of a similar story for me. So, what is going to be the next course of action?
You'll talk to your mom.
And say yes.
Okay, well, one thing you need to know is that pressing A and L, B and select all mash dialogue. You want to press A and L when the answer is going to be yes, and you want to mash B and select when the answer is going to be no. Otherwise, use whatever mashing method you prefer.
All right, sounds like a plan.
So there'll be points. I'll try to point it out where you need to mash for yes.
Sounds good. I usually mash L, A, and B. So there's a dialogue I will probably need to... Actually, I probably should stop using B just because it is kind of interfering, isn't it?
I usually mash A and B when I'm mashing nothing, using both of my thumbs to alternate between A and B.
Right.
That seems to be really good for me. It's very non-stressful as well. So as soon as you say yes to Pokey here, you do have to say yes, so you want to mash with A and L.
All right.
And then you want to talk to your mom, and then you'll come back down to the living room, and then talk to Pokey again. Once you talk to Pokey and he joins your party, you'll try to leave the house, the phone will ring, answer the phone, and then you can leave and go up the hill.
Sounds like a plan.
Yeah, I like the whole 1T because there's 2 T's. And it would just be so Earthbound to name it, to actually have it officially be 1T instead of instead of Onett or Onett or whatever.
Now we answer the phone. Any yes/no thingies?
No, there's no question. There's no yes or no for this one. He'll just say, "I'm a father of a real hero." Click, beep, the end. That's one of the things about Earthbound, especially with RNG manipulation.
Oopsie.
Is overmashing is a big deal. And if you overmash while RNG manipulating, the run's over.
Right.
So here you're going to have 3 mobs, a snake, a crow, and a dog. Snakes can be stutter-stepped. I don't know if you learned it or not, but you'll want to avoid all mobs by despawning.
Right. I've not learned this trick stutter-step, really.
This corner can be pretty tricky because, like, that crow you could have gone because he probably would have gotten stuck in the bush. Okay. Learning how to manipulate crow movements is a big deal for going up the hill without RNG manipulation. But once you're around this final corner, that's the real difficulty of the hill. Now it's just find a spawn, despawn it, and you're fine. Like, you got a snake in that bush. Oh, there you go. Nice stutter. Oh, the crow's coming in, though. If you go around to the left where that butterfly is, you can go around the trees. You just got to stutter to the left of the bush. Yeah, there you go. You might be able to drag the crow up a little bit. Oh, looks like you got him, though.
You just fight it or try to
just auto battle. Just auto battle.
Right.
These things have a speed of 77, which is just ridiculous. Like it's like the 3rd or 4th fastest mob in the game. You might die here. It's perfectly possible because of their speed. You're gonna miss a lot,
right.
And it might just be really aggressive and you die. But it looks like you managed to get it.
That was pretty close, I feel. Hey, I got a cookie. Do you just eat the cookie?
Yep. At this point, you probably just want to eat the cookie. It doesn't really matter. It's not going to recover you to full, unfortunately, and you're probably going to want to be fully recovered before you engage the first skate punk.
Right, okay. So up
But
here.
at the same time, you don't want to. It would be preferable if you didn't go talk to mom to do that.
Right. So you just talk to Picky and anything else here?
Once you talk to Picky, you'll go to the meteorite and you'll want to mash for for yes for two. You want to mash for yes for the entire dialogue, all of it.
Alright.
Yes, you can hear it, and then Buzz Buzz will at the end of this he'll ask if you understand, and then you'll say, of course, yes.
Alrighty. Also, there was something weird you could do with the beam of light, wasn't there?
Yep, if you have a second player controller plugged into the... This was discovered, as far as I know, by Ultimo Ice, the former world record holder, that if you have the second player controller plugged in, you can press select, and it will cause the beam of light to basically invert. And it'll be coming from the bottom instead of the top, and you can just mash it, and it'll just go back and forth like a little bit of a laser light show. I don't know.
That's so strange.
And we originally thought it was B in select, but it's just select.
Alright, interesting. So weird. Oopsie.
So now you want to go down, and when you're heading back, you want to go to the right once you come down to the split, and pick up the bread roll. That's really important.
Alright.
Now, normally, if you're manipulating, you'll just keep this bread roll until you get to Tucson, and you'll give it to Apple Kid. But for the sake of this run, without manipulation, you'll want to use that to heal yourself. Mm-hmm. You may even want to preemptively heal it with it once you get down to the arcade, just because it would be better than using a life up or a hamburger.
Alright.
Because you took damage from that crow.
Okay. And I think against this guy you virtually cannot really lose, is there?
Yep. And you just auto battle and hope that you don't get a lot of fire betas or fire alphas, and that he guards and Buzz Buzz does good damage. So he'll always shield and attack and shield and attack. He can do like 30 to 150 damage, but sometimes he hits for 30 and you get 5 cycles, and sometimes he got a 123. It's really good. And sometimes not. You're getting both fire betas, which is unfortunate because there's a lot of text for fire beta. It has to go through everybody's gotta block out the fire beta with their psi shield, and it's just a lot of dialogue. But right. In the end, it's not that much of a difference as long as you get a 2 cycle. So he'll probably do enough. Yep, Starman's got exactly 200 HP, or Starman Junior rather. So with that 120 and an 80, easy kill, 2 cycle, very nice.
Excellent. All right.
And then split.
Oh, split.
I usually split when it's a boss. I split as soon as the enemy takes the final hit.
Oopsie.
And it says defeated. Once it says defeated, then you actually want to go to the left. You want to go to Piggy's house.
Oh, whoopsie.
And then take them home.
Right. Okay. In that case. And to answer your question, Ghost King, I don't really intend to speedrun this. But I'm definitely more interested in the scene. Oh, he talked to this guy.
And then talk to his dad. Yeah, sorry, I should point that out. This is not just a commentation. This is running you through it. I should be more proactive about that.
Yeah, I mean, there are a lot of things you just you're so used to it, you don't even think that this might be a thing that I didn't realize. I mean,
so as soon as Ness smashes Buzz Buzz, you'll want to start to try and leave. Just go past Buzz Buzz. Don't actually talk to him.
Okay.
And then you're gonna mash some dialogue. First, you'll have to mash for yes, and then once that selection is made, you'll want to mash for no.
All right.
So we'll say, do you want to hear the story or something like that? And then yes, and then he says, do you understand? No. Oh no, first he says, do you understand? And then he says, do you want me to repeat that? And then you want to say no. So now you got to mash for no. And that's actually quite a big part of the run. There's a lot of different dialogue boxes where how you mash actually really can make a big difference. And if you don't remember where those points are, you could even lose your run in some cases. All right, so you want to start heading into Onett, being careful of the same mobs you encountered on the hill. Mm-hmm. Like if you gave the kid in Foreside the ruler and just started mashing for yes, well, there goes your run. You're done. Oh, Commander Tree! Oh my God!
Wow, those are not nice enemies.
Oh man. Alright, one thing to note, when you despawn, you need to go further for up and down despawns than you need to go for left and right.
Right.
So that's another thing you kind of have to go. So you're going to want to go to the shop first on the left, so go ahead to the left. And then the first thing you want to do is actually pick up the trash burger and get that into your inventory. So that should be coming up right there.
Alright.
And then keep going left into the shop. And you'll want to withdraw all your money. That would... No, not the burger shop. Sorry.
Oh.
The drugstore.
Right, that makes more sense.
Right. You're going to pick up some gear here. Oh, I forgot a thing. Actually, you have to leave. I'm sorry. I forgot a thing. Go to the right and go north. And there's a stinky kid. Looks like Linus from Peanuts. Not Linus, but the kid with the dust cloud. Go to the right there and into the treehouse. Up, straight up. There you go.
All right.
Talk to the first kid with the red cap and get the Mr. Baseball cap. Now, normally, if you were good with your menus, you would equip this. And then it would be faster to sell it when you have it in your equipment. But for this purpose, we'll just sell it.
Just straight up sell it.
So as soon as you get into the department store, the drugstore, go to the ATM, withdraw all your money.
Oopsie. Mashing two.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yep. No, it's a very common thing. It's not. I don't even like make it a big deal because this is so common. Overmashing is a very, 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 very common thing to do. Okay, first thing, sell, or you could buy.
Well.
Sell the Mr. Baseball cap. Yep. And then you're gonna buy the T-ball bat, equip it, and sell the crackback. So you can just mash for A and L.
All right.
You need anything else? Now you want the chi bracelet and the baseball cap, and make sure to equip both of those.
Baseball cap. So
Yep.
basically you sell the better hat.
The difference between the Mr. Baseball cap and the baseball cap is one defense, but you sell the Mr. Baseball cap for $99. All right, so now you want to go down left. Now what you want to do is go, straddle the middle of the road a little bit here. Go left, and then see that bump in the building below you. You want to go to the left of it. So see the hospital on the right. No. Up. And then just to the right of those trees, and there's a bump in the hospital. If you slide down to the right of those trees and then behind that bump, you'll actually skip a spawn tile as you go to the right towards the arcade. And now you won't get any sharks. So you're gonna want to talk to the shark on the bottom right there. First, use the bread roll. Use the bread roll. Normally you wouldn't do this, but you took damage. So Okay, so if he charges forward, you don't have a bread roll to heal with anymore. So you're just gonna have to bash it out and hope for the best. You should be a higher level though, because well, I don't think the crow matters. But he didn't charge forward, so you should be good. As long as you don't miss or get unlucky, you're fine. You took very little damage, so there's a trash can behind you with a can of fruit juice. Go grab that and use that instantly. That'll heal about 6 HP, which will put you back to full almost. If you take a lot of damage, you just life up and move on. So you're going to go in the arcade, you're going to fight another shark, and the same thing, just bash it out.
Right.
You can't heal really because like you just don't have the resources to just heal whenever you take damage. So you're just going to have to get a little lucky, bash it out. If you take significant damage, you would heal before the next fight, but you had a really good skate punk fights or pogo punk fights. So you don't need to heal. Talk to the guy at the door, mash for no, which is L and B, or select and B rather. And then just fight this guy out as well. Now, no matter what the outcome is, unless you take 0 damage, you always want to heal to full before you fight Frank. Because the way Frank works is you take damage, you heal. Period. And that's the entire fight. Just bash it out when you're at full HP. Otherwise, as soon as you take damage... No. Use a life up first. You always want to use life ups first because you get a full restore after this. And you'll need a lot of burgers later on. So if you can save some burgers, that's the preferable.
Right.
So run up there, talk to Frank, and you start with a bash. As soon as you take damage, start healing with life ups, and then start healing with burgers. You probably don't have to beat... Oh, 27. That's really unlucky. You might be dead. Okay, you're fine. Wow. So just bash and say. So I said something nasty, so you can bash again, but you've got 2 misses. That's not optimal. Not good at all. You might need to mash very fast depending on whether or not you take fatal damage. Just depends. So mashing here is really important. You're out of life up, so you got to go to burgers now. The good thing is that you'll always have 5 psi points at the end of this because of the way the level system works. You'll balance out to 5 psi, so you'll always have at least 1 heal for Frankenstein. But it looks like he's not playing nice. Oh, heal! Oh man,
That was too fast.
Yep, yeah, that's one of the things is that it's very common that Frankie's just gonna do fatal damage to you, and you just have to mash it out. I don't remember. I didn't. So I'll talk to your mom first to heal up. I didn't see what life you were at when he first started hitting you, but if you have 22 health, you should be able to mash it out before you die.
I think I had slightly more than 22, but
yeah,
not a lot.
If you are at 22, well, against Frankie, if you're at 27 or less, you just mash as hard as you can as soon as you hit the heal. It's just one of those fights where it's kind of a rough introduction to the speedrun. Unfortunately, you're going to have to get the photo man here too, by the way. That's just, yeah. Normally you wouldn't even get this ever, but Frankie was kind of a jerk and you died. But yeah, like it's a rough start to the speedrun when you have to deal with Frankie and he could just be a jerk.
Alrighty, in that case, I used a hamburger. Is that an issue? Or I guess too.
I would say you should be fine going back to Frankie and just doing it again, but I mean it depends. Like sometimes he's a jerk, sometimes he's really nice and just dies. It would probably be preferable to come around the arcade the same way, but it's fine as long as you can despawn without getting any encounters. It's like that. You might need to approach from the bottom since there's a lot of trees to hide on.
Alright. Need to go further than usual.
And it looks like you got a clear path.
Alrighty. Okay, so you just heal as soon as I take any damage whatsoever.
Pretty much, yep. And if you're at a low HP, just mash it out as hard as you can to try and beat out that damage scrolling text.
Oopsie. I think one of the things is also that... Wow.
Mash hard! Oh, didn't do fatal. Oh man, he's being a jerk again. He is being a real jerk. With 21, it's actually up to RNG if he does fatal. Ah, yep. Oh. Yeah, there's nothing you could have done about that.
It's actually
yep, Frank.
Pretty much how my casual playthrough went. He brandished and brandished and brandished. I was thinking, how do you even do this?
Yeah, he has 3 attacks. He has a brandishing the knife, which is the high damage. Then he has a normal attack, which is like 11 damage. And then he can say something nasty, which reduces your guts, and that's what you want. You want him to say something nasty the whole time, but he was being really mean, like really mean. Right. He is not liking this plan. You got this nice event where we're chilling and talking about a speed game, and he's just like, I don't like that.
He doesn't like that at all.
Oh, Doug!
Whoops! I keep forgetting there are actually enemies around here.
Yeah, and you're not quite high enough level to where you could... No, don't turn and runway, you'll never get away. You'll just have to bash it out.
Oh, okay.
So just auto-fight.
I didn't realize that actually affects it.
So the way running away works is it's speed versus speed. There's like a actual formula for it. It's like speed versus speed divided by 2, and that's your percent or something like that. I can't remember exactly, but the one neat thing about this game is that every turn, past the first turn, your rate to run away increases by 10%, and that stacks for every turn. So if you have a 0% chance to run away on the first turn, you have a 100% chance to run away on the 10th turn.
Alright, I see. That's interesting.
It means that running away is totally viable on any encounter if you want it to be, but...
Just need to
so you took 1 point of damage. It's kind of risky to go in without full HP, but I mean, as long as he's not a jerk and hitting you for way too much damage, then you'll be fine. So that's good.
Came out swinging. Good morning.
Yeah, if you could do that or saying something nasty every time, you'd actually be fine.
Would. But yeah. Brandish the knives. I mean, on the bright side.
Hey, there you go.
There we go.
Nice. And the way that the stat system works in this game is that at certain levels, stats will always be at a certain value. So for this, I think it's level 5, you'll always have 5 PSI left. Or to go up to multiple 5. So, like, what... this boss. Alright, so this boss is scripted. He always will do an attack and then blow steam. So at the first, he'll always do a steam and then a weak attack. So you can just bash for a little bit. And I'll explain the stat system later when we're not in a boss. So then he's going to do a weak attack next, and then he's going to do a steam again. So just keep bashing.
All right.
Now what he's going to do is he's either going to do a strong first he's going to do steam, so bash again. Now he's going to do a strong or a weak attack, but you have enough HP to live through both, so go ahead and bash.
All right.
And if he does, so he did a big one, so you're going to want to heal this turn. That's a burst of steam. He'll always do that after the
Going to be a weak
attack.
attack
So
again?
just keep. Yep. Well, it's going to be burst. It's going to be a strong or a weak attack.
Oh, I see.
After the first one. So bash again for the steam round, and then you're going to want to heal when he does damage.
All right.
So go to heal when he does damage on this turn with a hamburger. He did a weak attack. You would have lived through it anyway. Bash again, and then keep bashing until you get down to about 30 HP. And what are you leaving at? You gotta heal. You gotta heal, unfortunately.
Okay, that's the last.
You're missing a lot. You're missing a lot, and that's really. You're actually out of. Yeah, he's done. Thankfully. Jeez. You are not getting very lucky with these fights. That you were missing so many times. This is I had a run very similar to this when I was doing a non-manipulated run, and it was just miss, and they were being so aggressive and. I died a lot. So go ahead and leave this area and then enter back in and talk to Frank, who'll give you a full restore.
Oh, okay. That's handy.
And then you're going to go back to the drugstore and withdraw about $100, and then you're going to fill your inventory with burgers. First, actually, you've got to go to the city hall. So once you exit the arcade, split, by the way, for Frank. There.
Oh, right.
And then, so go to the right, and then upright.
Right.
And then there's a building straight north of you called City Hall. You want to enter that City Hall. So up left, go through the bushes there. And then go into Town Hall. Go to the second floor, talk to the mayor. And then you're going to go to the drugstore, withdraw about $100, and then go to the burger shop and fill your inventory with burgers. So the way the stats work is that there's like a balancing factor. Whatever side points you have before you fight Frank, it'll always be the same level unless you're grinding, obviously, which you shouldn't be doing.
Right.
But sometimes you'll have, 17 or 18 or 16 or whatever. But when you level up after killing Frank, it'll always round off to the next multiple of 5, which means you'll always have 5 side points for Frankenstein. So even if you do have a really bad Frankie, you'll still have at least 1 life up in order to heal. And if you get a good fight, it should be okay.
Alright, that sounds like a plan. Okay.
So up left to the drugstore, grab $100, and then go to the burger shop, fill up on burgers. That's going to be really important. This is the first grinding session of the only grinding session of the entire run. And then RNG manipulation, as we talked about earlier, that would actually remove that session completely from it.
Which guy sells burger? This guy?
Nope, neither. It's the burger shop to the right.
Oh, of course.
Oh, you hurt my feelings. Oh no, we hurt his feelings.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Man, I thought you were a nice guy, Yagamoth. So careful with overmatching here, because she's not going to ask you yes or no. So you want to just make sure that you get not the can of fruit juice.
But I like fruit juice.
Yeah, but they only heal for 6.
So just all the hamburgers?
Until your inventory's full, you're out of money.
Alright.
And that can differ depending on... You're fine, yeah, you're out of money now. So that can differ depending on how good Frankie and Frankenstein went, but... $100 will typically fill you up. No. Don't go that way, sorry. Go to the right, and then north, and then follow that path left. And then go to the entertainer shack.
Okay.
And you're going to want to use the key to the entertainer shack, or the key to the shack, to open this door here. Yeah. You really just... Oh, you don't have the bread roll either. That's why. All right, and then go into here. Now, when you enter here, you're going to want to avoid mice at all costs. Avoid mice. They are bad. They're bad news. The slugs, however, you want. You need to grind up until you hit level 8 on slugs. You can stutter past mice or slugs or ants if you are familiar with stutter stepping. But, yeah.
So I want to fight slugs, right?
Yes, you need to... on the bottom level, the small dots will always be slugs. So... for this, you don't want to auto battle yet because you may not have enough. You may not have enough offense to kill them. They have 30 HP, and sometimes you can not hit for 30. So if you auto battle, your target is randomly selected. So you could end up hitting them all for 29 life, and then they all have 1 hit point, and they're still bashing you. And it's a lot of text. You got to heal, and it's a lot of wasted time. So once I get my first level up, which you should get after this level, that's when I start auto battling. Looks like they were pretty aggressive, so you probably want to heal after this as well, depending on how much HP you get.
Alrighty.
And at this point, life ups are your priority for using on heals. So whenever you see a stutterable mob that you need to despawn, it's actually a good idea to immediately stutter away from it, so that you don't do what you just did with that rat, which is drag it towards you.
Right. It's also kind of... Oh, he's out of fight now. Alright. So, here's a question. How does stutter stepping work as a baseline?
Alright, stutter stepping, the way it works is that every mob in the game moves differently. Some mobs only move when you move. However, in the first few frames of your movement, they don't pick up on your movement, and if you only move a few pixels at a time, or a few frames at a time, they won't move. However, if you stop and then reinitiate a movement too quickly, it'll still pick it up. So you got to be careful. It's like a nice little pattern. So you want to use that cave door right there to the left of you as a means of respawning and despawning. So if you don't get any slugs, pop into that door. And you got that pretty good, yeah.
And those
and
guys
don't fight those. Don't fight those. Those could be antoids, yeah. So there's 2 spawns right here on the right and left, and you can just pop in and out of this door forever. And if you want to do it that way, it's a little easier and safer than trudging around the cave.
Right. So what's the goal for leveling here?
Alright, so the goal you want to is level 8, which is when you get the very first Psy Rockin' spell, or Psy Favorite Thing spell. And that's really, really important for the next boss, because he comes with 2 antoids, and they heal, and they do damage, and they call for help. And Titanic Ant is already a Titanic jerk by himself, so getting rid of those antoids and doing a lot of damage is a really important part of the first round. So you're a little low HP. Well, you got a good level. You can probably keep farming slugs and save a life up if you wanted to without healing.
Alright. Let's try that.
If you auto battle against slugs, you'll pretty much auto heal anyway.
Auto heal? You actually heal with auto battle?
With auto battle, there's a script that if you're at X% HP, you will cast your strongest heal.
Oh. I actually had no idea.
It also works with healing as well. So the status effect spell, it'll work with that as well. And it'll even resurrect dead kids.
Interesting. I always only figured they would only attack.
This is actually one of the most advanced AI auto battles in the SNES era. Breath of Fire, like, it's just auto battle. It's just attack, 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 attack. Same with many other games that have an auto battle system. This one actually has some scripting in it.
Interesting.
So now you're probably going to want to heal, just because you're under 30. If you get really unlucky with hits and misses and stuff, you could just waste a lot of time. Having to heal twice so far is kind of unlucky, but once again, it's not that big of a deal. I like to have 10 side points as I'm going up towards the next area, because sometimes you can get an encounter. It just happens, and having a rock-in really helps out with that.
Okay.
So you need, I think, 20... I want to say 22 slugs is how many you need to get level 8 after you've beaten Frankenstein, assuming you haven't taken any encounters extra.
Which we have 1 crow, which probably doesn't do a whole lot.
Yeah, no, they give 1 XP. They're the most annoying mob in the entire game because they move all crazy. They have 77 speed, which, by the way, these slugs have 1 speed. You know, that's the difference. Like the highest speed you can get in the game is 99, if I recall correctly. 77 is just the last boss in the game has 80 speed, if I recall, something around there. And it's like, really, like this is the fastest mob in the game, 80, and you got your first mob with a speed of 77. Why? But they also steal things from you, and they're just big nuisances.
Right. I actually remember the crow at the beginning stole my breath roll.
I think I remember watching that actually. I was just like, typical crow. All right, so you got level 8. First thing you're going to want to do is check your status for your offense level.
Okay.
24. All right, so what that means, so go ahead and continue to the left, and then up the first rope you see. You're going to want to despawn as you go. Stutter if you can. Oh, stutter! First, so the thing is if you were to encounter a singular Antoid, and you know the auto win feature.
Yeah.
With 24 offense, you will auto win against a singular Antoid. Oh boy. Good practice on the stutters. Go! Oh my goodness. Oh, wow. Nice. Nicely done. Oh no.
This is not going to...
You could try drag him against the stalagmite and then get to the rope. Oh man. The tech.
It worked. Oh, and there's does this one... Is that good?
He'll probably drag friends, but you can try to stutter past him, and if you see no friends, you can just fight him. Looks like he's by himself, so if you just walk into him, he'll just die.
Nice.
So you need to have at least 24 offense in order to do that. Otherwise, 23 will not be good enough. Oh, these are going to have to stutter. Oh boy.
I think that's no singular one, so it should work.
Nice. Oh,
that's 2.
Uh-oh. I'll just bash it out. Save your rockin'.
Right.
You should one-shot them as long as they don't call for help. It should
or
should
I
be
don't
okay.
miss.
Or you don't miss. Yeah, that's another problem. All right, you're definitely gonna want to heal up. Next encounter you get is as long if it's like bad, you're just gonna want to rock in and get out of there. So
right.
try to despawn if you can. This is It's funny because like a lot of people don't really realize that this area is actually learning how to stutter is really important for this area. But just keep in mind that the more mobs you have on screen or that are loaded into memory, the harder it is to stutter away because the game starts lagging and it picks up on your movements a lot more easily because there's not as many frames going out in it.
Right, you can't also just mash D-pad. You have to make deliberate pauses, from what I can tell.
Correct. Yes. Like I was saying earlier, if the gap between your movements is too shallow, then the monster will still pick up on that movement, and it'll count it as connected, and then we'll end up moving. So yeah, at this point you could actually take an encounter if you wanted to and rock in just to get out of there, but it looks like you're able to stutter through if you're lucky. Oh, don't. Oh. Okay, that's fine. Just rock in this and get out of here. You're gonna get some butterflies here, and you'll be able to fully restore yourself.
All right.
It doesn't look like they hit you. So when you exit this room, there's going to be a butterfly on the left. It has about like an 80 or 90% chance to spawn. If you don't get one, just go to the right, respawn a butterfly, and you're going to need 2 butterflies. You need to be full for the next boss. No butterfly, so go to the right all the way, or just despawn in the door. That works too.
I see.
The music transitions, so it's a 5-second transition. It's fast if you go to the right side of the little plateau there.
Mm-hmm.
You're already full HP, so just go to the right, respawn another butterfly.
I have 2 cookies, by the way. Is that an issue?
Cookies? I would hang on to them for now. Just don't use them in battle on accident.
Right, that's...
Yeah, blue is the neutral swirl, green is a preemptive, and then red is a back attack. Alright, so despawn until there's 1 dot. If there's 1 below you, that one won't be able to get dragged in, so don't worry about it. Right. But if there's 1 dot or no dots, move on through. All right, no dots. So go down and get that box. Since you have a full inventory, you're gonna want to drop a cookie, or use it. Just eat it, and then pick up the extra hamburger here.
Hello.
You always want to use L when talking or opening, just because it's faster.
Right.
So same deal. Wait till there's one. You can just walk up to this one and he'll die.
Smash.
Once you get trolled with it again.
Alright. So, what's the plan? We just move?
Yep. And you're going to want to go up this rope again. Yeah, I didn't think it was blue until I started running the game myself, Shiner. But if you take out anything else, it's actually blue.
Okay.
I never noticed that either. All right, so this is a really dangerous fight. So first thing you want to do is Rockin'. Depending on what he does, depends on what you're going to want to do next.
All right.
Now, when you heal, at first you're always going to use a hamburger. So he damaged you, so you're going to want to heal with a hamburger, not a Rockin', because he can actually drain your PSI, and you want to use another Rockin' later. So use a hamburger. All right, there's the Agnet. Hopefully it's not more than 5. He got 8. That's bad. Wow. That's bad. So now you bash and heal every time you take damage, just like Frank. Oh my god. Heal quickly. Oh, quickly. Oh
I was
my
too slow.
god.
I didn't realize I needed to be fast.
Yeah, that's one of the things. That's just another one of those things about Earthbound is you're gonna have to talk to Mom because you whenever you die you come back with 0 side points, but you're gonna have to go through the cave again, same as you did. You do have PSI now, so you could just like tromp through and rock and everything. But I can't believe he smashed you on the first round. Like without knowing exactly what to do, nobody would have made through that. Nobody would have made it through that. Like, yeah.
Yeah.
So for future reference, if you get smashed by Titanic Ant, you gotta just get a heal out as soon as you possibly can, because you're dead.
Yeah.
and he smashed with his strong attack. He has a strong attack and a weak attack, and he smashed with his strong attack for 61. Jesus.
Yep. The thing is, I was not prepared to heal. I just realized, oh, I need to be quick to heal because it's crawling down, isn't it? So that makes no sense to heal quick because in my head it was just kind of like, well, I mean, I took that damage now already, didn't I? Technically I didn't because of the scrolling text, so...
Right, if you take fatal damage, anything that is overkill doesn't get counted if you pop a heal on you. So if you are at 100 HP and you take 150 damage, if you heal for 50, when all's said and done, you'll be at 50 HP.
Right. Oh, come on. That's just a single guy. Or not.
He's gonna drag. Yeah.
Alright.
Go ahead and just auto battle this, just because it's an easy fight. No need to waste a Rockin', because you might get into some Antoids. I would say Giant Step can be a real nuisance for new runners, just because of like you're kind of dropped into knowing how to stutter, but at the same time you don't really need to. It's just a time waste. I mean, realistically, you could get up to level 9, and that's like a really big safety strat because of defense and HP and everything. But yeah, you can easily get pincered in here, and you can totally lose time if you're not familiar with stuttering.
About how many tiles do enemies need to be off screen?
I say about like 2 or 3 like body lengths of Ness is kind of how I judge it.
Okay.
But that's for left and right. For up and down, I usually go about 4. So like that rat, you're gonna have to go a little further down to despawn that rat. But that's about right, yeah. Oh boy.
Yeah, so aggressive.
Yeah, this is where stutter stepping really shines. So if it's not ants, you can just auto battle. These slugs just auto battle.
Wouldn't it be better to just use Rockin' here because we get the butterfly anyways, most likely?
Yes, it would be a lot faster to just Rockin', but the thing is that you're gonna probably end up getting some Antoid battles, and just save your side points for that.
All right, that makes sense.
Just because being a newer runner, there's a good chance that you'll come into contact with some Antoids, and those are much more dangerous.
Makes sense. Well, I guess we're level 9 now.
Level 9. That's a really big. That's like one of the biggest safety strats there is for Titanic Ant. Big as in it's a huge gain, but also like a huge time loss. But I mean, we died already. Like,
Right.
The time loss is already there.
That sounds about right. I mean, I'm only about 20 minutes behind of where I should be, right?
15 to 20 minutes. You can win that instant win if you want to. Yeah. Well, especially now that you're at level 9.
Alright.
Yeah, if it's a single one with 24 offense, it's a win.
Like this one too.
Hmm?
This seems to be... I guess if you really just plan on getting level 9, once you have 24 offense, this would be a decent grinding spot, I guess.
For a casual play, a lot of people do that. Yeah, once they've defeated their Guardian Sanctuary, they just go back and forth and kill things really easily with green swirls.
All right.
So same deal. You'll start with a Rockin'.
Finding attack. So when do I need to heal, basically?
Every time you take damage.
Anytime.
Anytime. Did you miss your Rockin' on him? Oh my god! You gotta be kidding me! All right, you got the heal. You took damage.
I have to heal. All right.
Yeah. I can't. Okay, Rockin' again. You only get one Rockin' because he's already healed. Oh, okay. Use a life up. Use a life up because you can't Rockin' anyway. So at this point, you're gonna try to life. Now he's shielding. My goodness, he's such a jerk. So the PSI. Oh, good. You smash. Smash always kills a shield on the first turn. Otherwise, oh my goodness.
What is this?
Otherwise, it's 3 attacks to break a shield. So that's like 130. He should be dead pretty soon. I didn't see how much. I didn't see how much the Rockin' did. He should be dead pretty soon.
Well,
though.
he got healed by the little ant.
Right, but you did the final Rockin', I believe. Didn't you at least get a second one out? I thought.
I think I did.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, I should have healed. Oopsie.
Yep, you should have. Yeah. Oh. Oh my god.
What is this?
This is the meanest ant I've ever seen. Like you had your fill of it too, and you smashed him twice in a row, man. There was some blood, some bad blood between you and Titanic Ant.
Wow! Oh my god, that was something.
Oh man, that was a very brutal encounter. So you're good to go all the way back. Everything will automatically run away from you. Just head back to the beginning of the area. When you leave, the cop will be like, "Yo, you're not supposed to be in here or whatever," and you want to match for B for no, so you'll do B and select.
All right.
You will want to get. How many burgers do you have left? If you have less than 5, you want to get more.
It's 4.
4. Yeah. I would toss those. I would take advantage of tossing those, or at least one of those cookies. Save the other one for Apple Kid, or eat it. I guess that doesn't matter.
Oh yeah, I guess Apple Kid wants to have something.
You'll probably have extra burgers by the end of comps because you're going to get more than 5. 4 or 5 is about what you want to ensure that you get through it. If I have 5, I go. If I'm really wanting to save time, I'll go with 4. Or even 3 sometimes. But the thing is that you have a lot of life ups. You don't need all of your Rockins. It's just preferable that you have 2 Rockins for strong, because 2 Rockins will kill him almost every single time. So mash for no on this one. But like if you have a really bad cops fight gauntlet, you can just use life ups. You don't need to save Rockins like you do with Ant.
Okay, where do we go now?
So drugstore, take it. Right, to a drugstore, take out just another $100 and buy. I would just say 3 or 4 burgers, whatever. Just
all right.
Not worry about the value or the number. Yep. Just get a bunch.
Drugstore is over here for the money.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that was quite something. What an opening! Oops. Who are you talking to? To the teller machine.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
Yeah, getting used to pressing L to do all things. Talking to somebody, activating the ATM phone, opening a... Yeah.
Okay, we have
Yeah.
fruit juice now for apple kid, I guess.
That works, yeah, I guess. You'll have plenty of hamburgers, and you get a burger on the way to Tucson anyway, so it's probably, like, it's almost never going to be a problem, but if in case you have bad cops and you're very low on burgers, then
Right.
You'll have to get a lot of croissants and Happy, or at least 2 anyway.
Alrighty. Okay.
So straight down, and then to the right, after you clear the bakery, and then there's the police station. Go and talk to Captain Strong and mash for yes, and then he'll take you in. And then you'll start the cop fights. Okay, so the way the cop fights work is just bash it out. If you have about 55 HP, plus or minus like 4 or so, you want to heal with a hamburger. If you have around 45 plus or minus 4, 45 anywhere or lower, period, you want to heal with a life up. Right. And the reason is because they can do 2 attacks, a crushing chop and a bash, and a crushing chop is bad, like that. So bash that one out again. Yeah, that'll be fine to bash. Now, cops will always take 3 hits, so just use a life up here. The cops will always take 3 bashes to kill unless it's a smash. And so you can outspeed cops. Ideally, if you're healing, you want them to hit first, so you heal up that damage that you just took. Right. But if it's the 3rd hit, ideally you want to be able to outspeed them so you can kill them before they get their strike in. Or if they miss, that works too. So this will be, I think, this will be a hamburger heal. After your 2nd life up, you'll just heal with burgers until you're out of burgers. So you've already used 1 life up, and you're going to start the next fight with a life up as well. Which means that'll be the last life up, and then from there it's just to heal at 55 HP with a hamburger, or lower.
Alright. You missed. Oh well. Oh, thank you.
Oh my goodness.
I forgot.
The misses. Don't use the can of fruit.
Oh boy. No, I accidentally attacked, which was probably not a good thing, was it?
Nah, I mean, you should have healed, but it's fine. You got a normal attack. But the smashes are just unreal.
Yeah, thank you, Phaedra. I forgot that I actually had the...
So at this point, hold on, you're going to want to heal. Yeah, you got it. Never mind. Yeah, you want to heal again because you were really low. And you outsped him, unfortunately. So that was not optimal. You want to be able to have him hit you when you're healing.
Right. Wow.
They are not playing nice. Once you're out of Onett, though, I would say like a really big chunk of like the beginner curve kind of fades away, and you're used to just getting jerked around a little bit. But you got a burger, which is nice. That's a 1 in 8 drop, I believe, something like that. So that's a good little extra healing item. If you're at about 60 HP, I'd probably start with a heal, if not rockin'. You should be good with a rockin'.
Okay, then just a 2nd weapon.
And just another rockin'. I hope it doesn't miss. Otherwise, heal. Good strong fight and split. Oh no, you skipped Titanic Ant split, so you gotta split, skip a split and then split there. Yeah.
Whoopsie. Alrighty, we got that one though. So many misses and smashes.
That was just such a really rude Onett. Now the whole Onett was just very rude. The fact that you got out of that in under an hour is honestly impressive. Like a good Onett is about 30 minutes for someone that's experienced in the run. A manipulated Onet's 20 minutes. But I mean that's you're getting perfect RNG with RNG manipulation, so it doesn't matter. So head down, and there's going to be some shrooms. First, you want to go into the first shack that you come into. You could pick up that butterfly, yeah.
I can.
You need 2 butterflies, yeah. That's a really rare butterfly. Yeah. Never really.
Come on, come back here.
I would say chasing a butterfly is a kind of a time loss because there's so many spawns. It's really convenient, but for this purpose, just go get the butterfly. So heal to full, which should just be 1 life up. And then you're going to need one more butterfly in order to cap out on side points.
All right.
So there's a hut down here. Go into the hut, pick up an exit mouse. All these little dots will run from you. But once you start going south of the mouse hut, is there's going to be some shrooms, and those things are very dangerous. But they have a very short aggro radius, so you can kind of slide by them sometimes. But don't take your chances. Just despawn if you're not comfortable.
All right.
So pick up the hamburger over there on the right. Especially considering you're so low on them. And careful with the trees. Don't go behind the trees because they could be hiding back there.
Oh, okay.
Call them ninja shrooms. You had a perfect walk down. Nicely RNG'd.
Okay.
It's true, Phaedra. It's true. It's true. Have a good night. Oh, so off to the right.
Right.
You want to go? Yep. Don't go down. Okay, you're fine. There's a photo man in front of the cycle shop. Go into the drugstore there, or the department store. Sorry. There's a photo man right in front of the bike shop. Go to the ATM, withdraw about $300.
All right.
Or 400. Yeah, do 300. 400 is fine. Yeah, that's fine. 300 or 400. That work out. And save the game.
Oh, okay.
You can just mash A and L the whole time. Because Dad will be the first one, and yes and no, you got to record, and then continue, and then head off. Now this is to set up for a death warp that you'll be doing later on.
Okay, anything else here?
Nope, that's it. Exit drugstore, go to the right and down right as soon as you can. Follow the road south.
Okay.
And then you're going to want to keep going south until you reach Apple Kid's house, which is directly south of you. So skip by Orange Kid's house. There's Apple Kid's house. Talk to Apple Kid, and you're going to want to careful with your overmashing here because sometimes you'll accidentally select the ATM card when your inventory opens up. So you want to feed him your worst item for food, which is in this case the can of fruit juice, and then give him $200. So just keep mashing A and L. And then talk to the mouse on your way out. And then you're going to want to head towards Peaceful Rest Valley, which is to the east and north. And on your way there, you're going to encounter some more shrooms and sprouts, which are the same aggro radius as mushrooms. And just despawn, avoid them, whatever. There's a lot of butterfly spawns on the way there. So if you see one, and if it's convenient, snag one. If not, don't worry about it.
All right.
Careful behind the trees, they can be hiding. So those you could have gone around pretty easily. But
back here.
You do got to be careful on like the bottlenecks in the path and stuff.
All right. Oops. So anything in here?
Same thing, sprouts and mushrooms, just despawn and make your way through. And all you have to do once you get into Peaceful Rest Valley is go up to the pencil eraser and then leave. So you're gonna be really cautious of UFOs. Those are very dangerous, very very dangerous. Otherwise, just despawn and move on.
All right.
So once the pencil eraser is printed on screen, the actual pixel for it is right about there, so you can actually head down before the pencil eraser is on screen.
All right.
But that's just frames at that point. Now you're going to want to leave. That all that does is trigger an event that will let Apple Kid call you, and then he'll say he has a great invention. You'll meet him in the park, and he'll give you a pencil eraser, which erases all pencil objects. Convenient.
How convenient, indeed. This game does those kinds of things. Can I get past that guy?
No way. You can't get past any of these guys in the cave, no matter how far against the wall they are.
Alrighty.
The cave is just about the length of their aggro radius.
Alrighty. How convenient. I mean, I actually really like the idea of a pencil eraser. It's a pencil eraser. I guess it kind of makes sense, but not really. It's fascinating. Yeah,
if Keishura's in here, she can impart the wisdom and humor behind the kokechi kechi, which is what it is in Japanese.
Right. Kokechi kechi. octopus statue.
So now you're going to want to go straight to the park. I like to go behind the buildings because it's easier to avoid mobs. Because there are some enemies in town, like cops with dogs and hippies and angry ladies. So go left in the park. Do not go along the path. As soon as you can go south, go down.
South, alright.
You don't want to go to along the path there because you'll encounter Everdread. Everdread will eat your face. He's not nice.
Right. Thank you.
And then same way on the way out, and then go back to the pencil eraser, and you'll be in Peaceful Rest Valley, which is probably, once you're out of Onett, I would say Peaceful Rest Valley and Happy Happy is the biggest reset point in the entire run. It's very dangerous. An encounter typically means death or significant time loss, and it's just all around not nice.
That's not fair there. It should be nice. Always be nice. Peaceful Rest Valley was one of those places where I think I got smashed quite a few times. Probably.
In the original Japanese, it's actually Grateful Dead Valley, but for obvious copyright reasons, they couldn't do that. So Peaceful Rest Valley. That makes a little more sense because there's a lot of death in Peaceful Rest Valley. There's a lot of death. Lots of runs go to die. Nope, it's not peaceful or happy. It's there's just going to be a lot of encounters, and sometimes you just get stuck with one, and you're just going to have to hope for the best. So, approach the pencil eraser, use the pencil eraser, and split.
Excellent.
And then head across the bridge. And then at this point, just be very cautious. Avoid enemies at all costs.
Oh boy.
So that right here, you've already been pincered. So at this point, you have to either take a single UFO or try to despawn the ones on the left and then despawn the one on the right. But at this, like, who knows if you can actually get there without him moving.
Well,
you might be able to go above him a little bit and despawn. There you go. Nice. Nicely done. Yep. That's completely and totally normal right there. What you just did was actually quite good. So down or left, or down or up is fine. You're going to want to beat me back on the middle. Up is, and to the left is where you want to go. So along that path there. Oh man.
Uh-oh, do you run or try to smash them?
You have full HP, just rock in. These things are too fast. You'll never be able to run away from anything in here without, except for trees, without a lot of luck. So at this point, just rock in, and then at the end of this, just rock in again. Or bash it out, that's fine, that works. At the end of this, top yourself off, and you're going to want to pick up some butt. That wasn't nice.
Wow.
It's very not nice thing of him to do.
Oh boy.
This is so uncommon for this to happen.
And they drained all my PP too.
Yep.
Well.
Alright. XP farming.
Yeah.
So top yourself off. There's 2 major butterfly spawns that you'll be able to pick your the butterflies back up again. One right below you. There's the butterfly.
Nice.
And the other one is almost on the way to the end. So you'll want to come around to the right side here, follow the path to the right, and then go across the bridge, and then go north after you cross the bridge.
Yeah.
And running very, very far away.
I think he's stuck on the rock there.
Yeah, that's one of the things is like you got to really be able to read the enemies and whether or not they're stuck on
up.
terrain or up, or whether or not they can get to you or in some way or just knowing their aggro radius and their patterns and how they operate with environment is really important. And one of the lesser known values of this game's speedrun. So go to the left from here. You're going to want to pick up a safety item called the hard hat. You're going to want it.
Alrighty.
So you should be full up again.
Oh, there's a tree behind the tree.
Yep. You got to be careful of that. They're sneaky little jerks. All right, equip the hard hat.
Oops.
And then throw away the baseball hat.
That's not how this works. there, throw it away. Where is it?
And then instead of going left, you want to go right and then immediately down.
Right. Oh, that's a tree.
Sneaky trees.
Sneaky trees indeed.
To be fair, the safety as the hard hat safety item is used by almost every runner until they get about sub 430. So even like decent runners will pick up the hard hat still. It's a very, very good safety item. It wastes about 30 seconds. Go into the cave and split. Oh, you don't have a split for cave, never mind.
Right. I left some splits out because I wanted to focus more on the run instead of the splits. But that makes sense.
Yeah.
That's good.
You can just go past these guys.
Oh.
They'll all run away. They'll have a 75% chance of running away, so you don't need to despawn them. If you encounter one, they'll just die. So you just walk right through the cave and you're done.
That's good to know.
Head to the right underneath that house. And then to the right and then up, and then you go into the drugstore.
One here?
Yep, and then talk to the first NPC and buy the bat. And equip and sell. And you don't need the Holmes hat, so you're done here, go to this go back out and check your inventory. I want to see how many burgers you have.
2.
3 burgers? Okay, you're fine. So go to the left NPC and you'll want to buy 2 refreshing herbs.
Oh. 2 refreshing herbs, right?
3 burgers is enough. You can come back and get a couple more if you want.
What do refreshing herbs do?
They cleanse poison and nausea. You need $80 more, so you have to, or they're 80 to buy, so you need a little more money. I should have had you withdraw 500. I don't know why I said 350. But just take out 200. It's fine. So they cast PSI healing beta, which you don't get until you'll be pretty much done with Mole Cave. So this guards off of Master Belch's nauseation, which is the first turn. He'll always do it, and then also whoa, oh my god, that crow. Just auto battle. Hope for the best.
Alrighty.
And in the Mole Cave, you can get poisoned. Use the cookie because you took damage.
Eat the cookie.
Yeah, this next fight it should be fine, but oh boy, you should be okay to go in there. Yeah.
Alrighty.
Talk to Paula. You can actually talk to Paula about another Ness's body's length to the right, because the door is actually an NPC. That you talk to. You're talking to the door, technically. And so you can actually talk to it pretty far away.
Nice. Is that it?
Yeah. That's it. Leave, and then move south, and you'll get the hardest encounter in the entire game. But with the hard hat, shouldn't be a problem. All you're going to do is rock in twice. That's it. And you just hope the die rolls in your favor. Without the hard hat, it's about a 50% chance to win. Yay.
Alrighty. Did not work. Did not work on the crow. He stole a hamburger.
This cave doesn't like you already.
Oh my god. Do I smash the sky on the left?
Yeah, you bash it out once there's just the one, depending on how much damage you took, which you took plenty. So make sure you hit the cultist first, not the crow.
I did that just wrong, I think.
You might have, yeah. But that's fine. Don't worry about healing.
Oops.
Alright.
So now I heal.
Now you'll use your burgers to heal up. And you're gonna want to go buy some croissants. You could actually go buy croissants and then use a croissant and a burger to heal up. Honestly, it doesn't matter. Just using 2 burgers to heal up is fine. And then since you're really low on healing, I would recommend personally buying 1 croissant when you get back to the shop. And then you'll get another croissant in the cultist hut. Right. I'm not even sure if Paula acts as a mob that aggroes to you, because your mother also does the same movement.
Okay. So croissant, you say?
Just 1 should be fine.
Just 1. Alright.
Because you'll pick up another one in the hut to below. So go to the left around the hut below you. That big house you'll want to go into. Careful, there can be cultists. You can actually squeeze through there. Oh, there's a butterfly! Oh, it's gone. It's gone.
Aw.
Yeah, butterflies are really rare in town. If you get one, you want to pick it up. So grab, so talk to the cultist straight below you. That's kind of by himself there. Yep. And then
Grab that?
grab that. Now on the bottom left cultist, where there's a gap, you want to talk to that one. Sorry, no, above and to the left, and then down. That one right there. Yep. And then swing around those 3 cultists, and then talk to the first cultist there. Yep. And then the next one. And then don't worry about that box. It's a skip sandwich. You'll get that afterwards, all the way to the left and down. Talk to him, and then the next one will be a battle.
You just smash him.
Just bash him and hope he doesn't call for help. If he calls for help, use the rock-in. You know when he came, we're good. And you got a 2-bash, and you outsped him on the second turn. That's really lucky, really lucky. A 2-bash and you outsped him. That's very good. You didn't take any damage. Okay, so the way Carpenter works is that he's completely scripted. He will do lightning, heal, attack, lightning, shield, attack. Always, 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 always. You want to try and exploit that in order to end the battle as low HP as possible. So, never heal on the turn that he does lightning, ever.
Lightning
Never.
heal attack. Alrighty.
Right.
So it's just bash.
So first thing you want to do is bash always. Then you're going to rock in, since you can rock in twice. And just rock in twice in a row, because you got more than enough HP to live through his attack. So he'll hit you for about 50. So he did a life up. Now he's going to bash you next turn for about 50. Just rock in again. And then he's going to lightning again.
Just
Really low damage rolls. That's really low damage rolls. So you're hoping for a reflect from him. It's 25% chance to reflect.
Alright.
Keep bashing. There's the shield. That's a PSI shield. Don't gotta worry about it. He'll bash again. That's fine. Next time you're gonna heal on the turn that he bashes. So he's gonna do lightning reflect again. Oh, you gotta reflect. Nice. This could kill him. Nice. Good fight. Good fight.
Right.
So that's where the vast majority of your damage is coming from, is him reflecting his lightnings back onto him. Mash for yes. Make sure you pick up the key to the shack, or the key to the cabin. Alright, you don't have okay, you're good. Alright, now you want to go into your inventory and drop all of your burgers and croissants.
Just drop them, not use them.
Do not use them. Do not use them.
Oh, what a waste.
Yep. He can have the trash. He can have the garbage food. Alright, so you're good?
All of them.
Exit, and on your way out, pick up the skip sandwich, which you passed by earlier.
Alright.
That's gonna be used in the monkey cave, so you're gonna be holding on to that for a while.
Okay.
If you do end up using it on accident, there are backups.
Okay. That will get moldy on the way, I feel.
At least a little dry. At least a little dry.
Probably.
So now head back to Paula and use the key on the door, and you'll be good to go.
Nice. Alrighty. Pokey. Freak. So there are no more enemies in here. Possible, right?
Nope. Correct. You ended the Carpenter fight with a good HP level. It's not the best, but you could technically get killed by 1 hit from the mole. So you're going to be doing a death warp first. So as soon as you get Paula in your inventory,
You put her in the backpack. That's okay.
yeah. Oh man, you didn't make it through the crow. That you could have maybe squeezed in there, but that was a pretty tight fit. Just bash it out. You're gonna have to. Hope he doesn't steal any of your refreshing herbs.
Alright, we got it.
So as soon as you get Paula in your party, throw away that cookie. Wait till you get Paula, because you're gonna do some other menuing, but that's fine. I guess you're good.
Right.
When you get Paula, you're gonna want to give her the hard hat and the cheap bracelet, and also throw away her teddy bear, because you're gonna want to do a death warp. Try to avoid crows if you can on your way out. Do not exit the cabin directly south. Go to the left when you exit the cabin, or else you'll trigger a photo man.
Alright. Throw away everything, or what did I throw away?
Give her the cheap bracelet and the hard hat.
Give to Paula. Oopsie. Bracelet. That
and
also
then throw away.
unequips it, basically. And
Exactly. It works as unequipping and setting up for her to equip it later. She should have a teddy bear. Throw that away.
That's on her right.
And then head out and go towards Mondo Mall.
Whoa, my god.
Rose City. Can you make it? Oh, man, that's too bad.
I mean, if you have 1 HP, you might be able to death warp here.
Yeah. Paul will take a little bit of damage, but yeah, it's not recommended to use Crota Death Warp. Because they can be really mean.
No more cookies.
You'll have to throw that away again. You're getting all the cookies, which is just an annoyance. It's just time lost. Just free time lost. And it's just like, I don't want the cookie, man. Get out of here. Sometimes cookie drops can actually be beneficial, but more than regularly not.
Yeah.
So go into whatever this cave is called. I'm not even sure what it's called. As soon as you find an enemy, just turn away from them and red swirl. And just what you want to do with Ness is use the ATM card and then bash with Paula. And as soon as Ness dies, just auto battle. Now that Ness has low HP, you can actually defend with Ness, which is a little faster. And then always bash with Paula, because he's got less than 19 HP. Oh, that's smash! Good job, Paula.
Oh, fuck.
Got him. So bashing with Paula is not only faster, but has no risk of killing the mole, but also serves the double purpose of unconfusing him, because the mole, one of the mole's attacks is to confuse himself.
Yep.
So, yeah. All right, cool. Now mash for A and L, mash for yes. So A and L. That was a pretty okay death warp, not that bad. And first thing you want to do is go to the ATM and withdraw all of your 10s and 100s.
All right.
So 400.
Oops. Alrighty. Then we go to revive Paula.
Yep. Exit the department store, head to the right, go northeast as soon as you can into the hospital.
Alrighty. This is quite the adventure so far. Oopsie. So basically, they only make people conscious again if you pay them enough. That's rude. Do you
straight down?
Auto butterfly?
No more butterfly. Straight down to the right of that building. Right of the building. Right. You want to talk to Luigi there? Get the backstage pass.
The Luigi.
Yeah.
I like that.
And then straight down. Straight down. Oh my gosh! You almost hit that photo trigger.
Oh boy. All the triggers avoided by accident.
And then slide into the left there and go to the Polestar's preschool.
Oh.
Straight above you.
Alrighty. You talk to who?
And then all the way to the left into the next room and keep moving until your Paula's dad comes in. Once you're done talking to Paula's dad, head up to the upstairs, pick up a backup teddy bear. And then you'll exit Paula's house and then head to Berglund Park. And this is the time you'll talk to Everdread.
Okay. This time you also don't have to fight him.
No, yeah. He's actually not part of the storyline trigger of any kind throughout the game. He is there now. You don't need to talk to him in order to save Paula, I guess, is more accurate.
Right. Which is something you wouldn't necessarily know, I guess, but he's literally just kind of there to tell people where to go, I guess.
Pretty much, yeah.
Is there anything else to avoid? Or just that was Everdread? You needed to avoid. Oh, that's not Everdread. There's a hippie behind the house. Yeah,
you standard mob supply. So what you're going to want to do here is once you get the item from Everdread, he jumps off of a building and gives you $10,000. Head straight up to the theater again, to the right. Sorry, to the right. Exit Berglund Park and then up. I should have been more specific on that. Now, what you want to do is go just to the side of the building to where Mario is, and then slide against the side of the building to avoid the photo trigger. So you're going to want to approach it from the right of that sign, straight up, and then slide against the side of the building there and into it. There you go, just like that.
Nice.
And you'll want to do that with your way out as well.
Oh, can I just talk?
Oh, you want to give her the backstage pass?
Right.
And then once you enter in, go all the way to the left and talk to the blonde girl by herself. All the way at the end.
Then
and then
leave.
then you just want to hold right. Just hold the right button. You don't need to talk to anybody. There will be no more dialogue.
Alrighty. Oh, this game is quite something to run, I have to admit.
You've been getting the brunt of it for sure. Even like a veteran would have been hard pressed to deal with all the stuff that you had to go through.
Well, this is just the beginning, though.
It is. We're about I want to say about a sixth or seventh of the way in.
Alrighty. My goal was kind of, maybe we can get this below 7 hours, but we will see about that.
7 hours should be totally doable, especially with somebody guiding you along the way.
Indeed. You're a pretty good guy, to say the least. That's really neat. Now we get some good music that you unfortunately cannot hear. Sorry about that.
That's okay. I've heard it a lot. I've heard it a few times, I think.
That's a slight understatement.
Yeah, I have about 5,000 attempts on this game.
5,000?
Yeah, I would say the vast majority of them die in Onett, but still, I've heard this several hundred times.
That's probably more than I have in Secret of Mana.
All right, just exit the theater on the right. Now, when you get to the next room, you'll talk to the guy, and you want to go to the room on the left, and you need to go behind the counter and then give him the wad of bills.
All right. Behind the counter. And Blasty. Wow, thank you. Thank you for the bits. I just recently activated bits, so it's kind of unusual for me to react to that. So, thank you. The custom animation is coming soon for me for the bits. That's going to be nice. Oopsie. So you just leave?
Just leave and do the same slide against the building to the left or the right, whichever you want. And then around and talk to Mario. Perfect.
Hey Mario. I like that you call him Mario. So fitting. I wonder what his name is actually.
And then go into the bus. Yeah, I think they were modeled off of Mario and Luigi because in the Japanese version they were modeled after the Blues Brothers and they had to change that up, obviously. There's a lot of musical influence in this game. Right. Musical references, musical influence, and they had to kind of change that up for the US version.
Makes sense. I mean, Yellow Submarine is also there.
Yep.
And then... Good morning, good morning, good morning.
The drum line for Sgt. Pepper's Lonely Hearts Squad, or Lonely Hearts, I can never remember the right words to that song, or the name of that song. Sgt. Pepper's Lonely Hearts Club is the same as Dungeon Man's theme, the exact same.
Wow. Dungeon Man's theme is something.
Oh, I'm talking about when you have him in your inventory, or the party member's one of those. Now you just put people in your bags and just throw them at monsters. When you get them in your party, that's what I mean. When you're on the map screen.
Oh, I see. That's what you mean. Okay.
Yeah. So from here, you're gonna want to go straight north and then northwest to the graveyard, and you're gonna talk to those zombies that are kind of staring into your soul, and then leave. So this is kind of a dangerous part because there's a lot of really, 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 really mean enemies here. Left.
Left.
And then you just want to despawn as much. Oh, go down! Oh my goodness!
Did he just go through a lamppost?
Yep, yeah, they do a little bit of a teleporting thing where they can go through walls and stuff. So just northwest and then around the tree line. And careful of flies hidden in the tree line there. They are sneaky.
So much lag.
If you engage a fly, just freeze Alpha with Paula and defend with Ness. If you engage anything else, just try to run, honestly, and you probably won't make it, but...
Okay.
Oh my god!
How many flies? Oh boy.
Oh my goodness. Oh my god! So much...
Oh no!
Oh no!
I didn't see that. I was so focused on notching stuff, so run, I guess.
You're not gonna... I would rock in. No, you can't. You're gonna die here, but you can try to run. You can try to run, but there's... I would just keep trying to run, like, as fast as you possibly can. You do have the teddy bear, so you might be able to make it out alive, but you don't have a rockin'.
Oh,
Hey, how
that's
about
lucky.
that?
Oh, this guy's still here. Go away. Oh boy. This is a normal trash can, isn't it?
Yeah. You can tell it's like a little darker. Alright, just once they initiate their conversation, leave. There's actually a patch of grass where you can tell exactly where the event starts, and you can kind of get a little bit of a leeway on it.
Okay.
Oh, now that the graveyard has haunted your dreams for the rest of your life, it's just going to leave you alone now. So straight down, in between the buildings there, or not, go around to the right, and then there's a lady in front of the hotel.
Oh, I see.
Follow her in.
That seems like a terrible idea.
Yeah, I know, right?
The music even indicates that.
Sorry?
The music even indicates that it's a terrible idea.
Yeah, yeah. And then this is where I split if you're captured, when you're captured, but
Right. This is
you
one of
don't
the
have
splits
that
I left
one.
out.
Yeah. So now the true hero of the game is about to be summoned. All you got to do here is just approach the door.
Approach it, don't even have to talk to it. Well, talk to the door.
Don't even have to talk to it. And then Paul will call out to the true hero of the game, Jeff.
Jeff.
He starts out a little. He doesn't start out.
What was your thingy? BGG?
Sinister, yeah.
Sinister.
I might change it to glare or grin or something. I've been thinking about that, but
I love this emote. It's so good.
It is. It's just so evil. I love it, and it's very fitting for Jeff because of what he does in the speed run, and it's just great.
Yep. He destroys. He looks so innocent.
And he's like that kind of. He's kind of a he's a nerd, so he could totally be that mad scientist, But anyway, head on out to the right. Tony will be like, "Yo, don't leave me. I'm sad. I'm scared of monsters. Let's go together." Immediately exit the room and then go downstairs and then enter the first door that you come across.
All right. Downstairs.
And then talk to the dude in there.
T and Tony. Thank you, Lethan. So yeah, guys, definitely make sure to follow BackgroundGuy02. He is amazing. I just love looking at his channel. His laugh is just best medicine after you had a stressful day, to say the least. It's amazing.
Well, I'm glad I could help with that. Next door to the right.
Right.
Use the key on. You just got a bent key. Use it on any locker.
Any. Doesn't matter.
Any locker. Yep.
Then you go back.
And yep, that's it. And then you go back to talk to him. And then you'll get a bad key machine.
This is such a weird thing. I was really a little bit lost when I played this casually. I mean, the key didn't fit. What do I do now? It's just go back. Okay, which locker
far
is
left
it?
one.
Far left?
And then far top right.
Sick.
Yeah, it's definitely a very silly kind of part of the run. It's like, when is even What is even going on?
Alrighty, what do we do now?
You're going to want to equip those items. You actually don't even have to equip them like you do with the crack bat with Pokey. Yeah. You only have to have them in your inventory. So leave, go down.
See.
And then immediately go to the drugstore on the right. Talk to the lady, match for yes, and then talk to Bubble Monkey and get the worst character in the game.
You know, you have to have a little bit of balance there. Bubble Monkey, you get some bubble gum. Alrighty. I probably need a bit specific guidance on where to go through on this post.
Yes, straight down to the right. Straight down and in between the tiny little passage there. And then to the left. And then you're going to want to try and catch an enemy on the bottom right of that area there. Or you can try to despawn him to the left and then back to the right. That's good. And then down on alongside the tent. And then to the left. Up. And slide down. And then straight right. Through the trees and then down from there. And then you're going to want to go to the far left bottom tent.
Yes,
right there. Talk to the guy, get some soup and rest, and then mash through all the dialogue. You can get random. You can get random dialogue. You can get Paula is praying to you again. Sometimes you don't, but you always fix the defense spray.
All right.
Now exit, go to the right, and go around the tents, around the top of the tent. You can go around the bottom, and it's slightly faster, but there's a photo trigger, and you are going to get it.
Oh, that way. Oops. Okay.
Did I say bottom? I meant to say top if I said bottom.
I probably just didn't realize what you meant with Oh. Wish.
When you did that photo man voice for the casual play, that was so good. Oh, I laughed my butt off on that one. That was really good.
Nice, I'm glad. Picture taking simultaneously. This game is probably one of the specific instances of games where I figured I definitely see why people really like this game, but it's probably not quite for me. And then playing it myself, it was so much better than just seeing it. It's really, really good.
Yeah, it's really got a fantastic set of mechanics in the game that have never really been duplicated ever before, and it makes you wonder because there's such good mechanics for a JRPG. I don't know why nobody picked up on that before. I would love all my JRPGs to have like that auto win feature, or mobs running away once you're a lot stronger. And some of them kind of pick up on a little bit of it, but not a whole lot, and not really well done. Indeed. And it's kind of a shame because I think JRPGs would really be picked up a lot more if it wasn't so demanding. Yeah, a lot more, because JRPGs can be really a big annoyance. It's like, oh great, another encounter. And that can kind of draw on you and drag on you. And Earthbound did a really good job. Okay, hold down left until you reach the wall, and then down right. You'll avoid a spawn tile. Yep, there you go, perfect. And then go into here.
Interesting.
But yeah, I think taking away a lot of that annoyance can really bottom path, and just fight. This is a really brutal encounter. It's just a big annoyance. You're just gonna have to. There's like a 1-pixel trick or something, or you can avoid it. But you just have to bash it out and hope for the best. This is the actual hardest boss in the entire game.
Okay.
Looks like you're getting a good fight. He usually hits for 10 or more, which means 3 hits and you're dead, and he's almost faster than you. But you got a really good fight. Hopefully he drops a cookie. If he drops a cookie, then use it. But otherwise, don't worry about the cookie. Engage the duck.
Wow.
Straight up. Straight up. There's the duck. Oh man, that's a perfect setup for duck skip too. What a shame.
What a shame.
Auto battle. I could explain duck skip, but it would basically what you do is you try to drag the duck down into that path that you're coming from, and then swing around. But it's reliant on a little bit of RNG as well as Bubble Monkey, which I mean that's like the biggest form of RNG.
Right.
All right, so there's another trick coming up here called the proto skip, where you kind of waddle back and forth on the top of the map and then wait for Bubble Monkey to stop short and then try to swing around to the bottom. Right. But there's other ways of doing it. You could just walk up to it and then try to go underneath it as soon as it starts moving.
All right.
If you want to, there's multiple ways of doing it, but Bubble Monkey just decided to be a jerk anyway, which is usually what happens there. Usually what happens. And here's exactly why this is the hardest boss in the game, because they call for help. If you take another hit, I would probably use the egg that you have in your inventory. Hey, Bubble Monkey smashed. How much that will help you? It won't help you at all.
Okay, right, cool. Do I heal up now? Or
yeah, you shouldn't have any more encounters, but Pond Cave can be kind of mean. So just heal up just in case, and you're gonna want to get rid of it anyway. So just use the boiled egg on the top right, and then and then just proceed south and exit the brick road.
Brick road.
So Pond Cave is much like Giant Step in that everything can be stuttered except for the mushrooms. The problem is that there's no real, like, without really good stutters, you're gonna be just despawning. You have to have very, very good stutters. Like, a lot of people would stutter that. I would stutter that. I would probably fail it, but for this, definitely just despawn everything you can. Rock Candy exploit is not used, no. The levels you get from bosses is more than enough. And that would take a lot of time.
I wonder, how does the rock candy exploit work?
So if you have a seasoning that works with rock candy in inventory, and it's listed above the rock candy, when you use rock candy in combat, it takes only the seasoning packet and not the rock candy instead. So the rock candy doesn't go away, and rock candy increases a random stat. So you could this is a really, really long despawn, man. You're not getting through there. They got the MLG back, full linebacker defense going on.
Okay, this does not work at all.
Oh, Bubble Monkey actually did a good thing for you.
That was weird.
Oh no, but you didn't run away on accident. Oh no, so you don't get the first turn run.
That's kind of bad, isn't it?
You probably I should bash it out at this point. You won't be able to lose, but you'll be low HP. You could if he crits you, you could always just pick up the hamburger in the next little open area and use that to heal up, but you're fine.
Excellent. What did I do there?
You defended on accident.
Oh, whoops. Oh.
These are just slugs. You'll be fine.
Do you hit them or try to run?
Nah, just bash it out.
Alright.
So rock candy increases a random stat. If you wanted to exploit the rock candy, you could max out everybody's stats, which is absolutely, completely, entirely unnecessary for the run.
Right. Brick road. Sorry, Runner Plus.
Yeah, you gotta be careful. They can be pretty hidden sometimes.
I mean, it's just basically 2 pixels or so.
Oh, very nice, yep. That little cavity has a very low spawn rate, so you should be able to get through there pretty easily. And there's the second room. Very, very well done.
Nice. Alright. Bacon. How do you get... Do you need to mash left and right if you want to go back for these spawns? You can't just hold, can you?
For what?
To get back into...
Yes,
cave.
you cannot buffer the movement to get back into a cave. You have to mash it. That's correct.
So weird. Come on. So where do we go? Just up the rope? Oh no, we go to the left.
You'll go to the far left, and you want to wait until Bubble Monkey starts moving again if he stops short before the rope. Otherwise, when you use the bubble gum, he'll walk all the way slowly up to the... He'll float really, really slowly all the way to the rope from wherever he starts, and he'll have to walk all the way back. So you want to make sure... yeah.
Alrighty. Hello. Can you? No. Not with a mouse. You probably could sidestep that.
There's a lot you could stutter step in here. People have been getting very brave with stutter stepping in this cave because of the time save. You gotta despawn that. That's absolutely despawn. Mushrooms cannot be stuttered, but also you need to go right there to use the the pack of bubblegum. And then after that, you'll want to pick up the present on the left for a bottle rocket, and that'll be used later.
Bottle rockets are crazy. Oh.
So this is the last set of despawns. It's just depending on where they're spawning. You don't have to go all the way up or down the rope. It just depends. But it looks like you got it through pretty quickly, so that's good.
Alrighty.
And then this is actually you're gonna get like a 140 boogie time, which is really not that bad, honestly. Like some people wouldn't get that until several runs in.
Well, I have good guidance. That's nice.
Definitely want to avoid those guys. There's actually a photo trigger on the right and the southern part of the circle, inside circle there. So you didn't have to go around there, so that's good. Doesn't matter what you mash for this guy, just mash all the way through. I like to mash with B and select, because that way I won't overmash. And if you overmash, then you got to go through the entire dialogue all over again. So once you talk to him, head into the SkyRunner. Fun fact about the SkyRunner is you actually... have to push a button for it to start up, or Ant Donuts will come over and be like, oh, it's not starting. So once you get in, mash it, and still it starts vibrating and raising up.
I actually didn't know that. That's interesting.
And then split will be as soon as the screen transitions. At least the way I split is right, boom, there.
Right, sounds like a good plan. So yeah, for me it's always interesting to just basically do the speedrun myself, because there are always... Just playing a game casually gives you a lot of information as to what seems to be impressive, but then when you actually get to the details as to all the little things that runners do that you don't even necessarily realize,
yeah, all the little
start to become more and more
nuances.
apparent. Like in Secret of Mana, in various areas you just see the runners run through, but you don't realize that we are doing a ton of despawn manipulation. In this game here, as you mentioned a few times now already, just go over there, do this, and you will skip a spawn trigger. I did not know those. That's really neat. I like that.
Yeah, I think I would say I think I know Secret of Mana really well, but then if I were to start speedrunning it, you know, people would look at me like, you know nothing.
You know nothing.
Wow. Where's Ryu? We need to get that recorded.
Wow.
Get that on his soundboard.
Oh boy. More soundboards. And the SkyRunner just crashes. Or
so
once
you crash into the SkyRunner, you're gonna mash for yes, so A and L to let Jeff join. Use the bad key machine on the door. Exit. Be careful of spawns. Immediately go to the right. Pick up the teddy bear in the trash can, and then proceed to the southern part of town.
Sounds like a plan. Alrighty.
You might want to save. You just might want to save. Just because, like, you could totally get trolled here, and, like, yeah.
Okay. In that case, we wouldn't restart back in the previous town.
Well, it's not even that. It's that you're going to use your bottle rocket, and if you die, you don't have your bottle rocket.
Oh, yeah.
And you're going to need money to resurrect your kids, and then you got to buy more bottle rockets, and your money's really tight right now.
Okay, so let's go and save. Probably Moonrose. Don't use the bottle rocket on that thing, that probably doesn't work. Spawns? No spawns? So are there going to be spawns out there?
Yeah, possibly. That's fine. Just go to the right. They won't aggro.
Okay.
Pick up the teddy bear there. And then follow down, go to the left, and follow the road south.
All right.
So left from here, and follow that road south, and then through the bushes there, and then through the gate on the bottom there, and then go to the left, drugstore, and then save the game on the phone there.
Sounds like a plan. Just mash, I guess.
Yep. And just be careful because you might want to buffer your movement when you think the call is over, and then he'll be on the option of continue or end, right there, and you'll end the game and it soft locks.
Yeah.
It's not like an unintentional soft lock. The game just says, "Okay, go to sleep," and that's it. It doesn't do anything.
That's so weird to me.
Yep. Go in front of tent and fight tent. But yeah, I've done that before on runs. I just like, okay, let's see the run.
Oops.
So Rockin' with Ness, Freeze with Paula, and Big Bottle Rocket with Jeff.
Okay. Is there anything where our mood need to heal?
Nope. Not yet, anyway. So you're hoping for a Solidify with Paula. No. Big Bottle Rocket.
Do I need to reset?
Nope. But you may have just wasted a Bottle Rocket. So same turn.
Sorry.
It's fine. The bottle rockets are cheap, so you just wasted a turn and could potentially big bottle
there's
rocket
a bigger
first.
bottle rock, I see.
Yeah, you start with that in your inventory.
It don't work on the boogie tent.
So now you're just gonna have to rock in and defend with the other two for now. Hopefully this doesn't miss and it should kill him. Not when you do 57. Oh boy. Last chance for damage. There goes the teddy bear.
No,
Oh!
Teddy.
Alright, you got him. And then split if you have a split for it. You don't. Which is fine.
But I don't. Oh, I thought I did.
Ah.
That had makes sense to split. Alrighty. Whatever. Okay, what's next?
Pick up the item that'll be dropped in a trash can. And then you're going to want to go back up in between those two buildings there that you went in south of. And then to the left, before you cross the gate to that circus tent, you're going to want to go to the left, and you'll talk to a shady dealer there. So pick up the fly honey in the trash can here.
Alright.
And then go straight up in between the two buildings on the right. And then go behind the building to the left, shady dealer. And you're going to want to buy 4 bottle rockets because you used one on Jeff. Oh, you also want to sell the defense spray.
Alright.
You could get the toy air gun as a backup, but I honestly, I'm not a fan of it as a backup. I feel like it's a nice item to have, but it puts you in the point where you have less money. So you might have to go to the ATM. It doesn't necessarily do much for you, but it can prevent you from having to like lose resources and be in a bad position. So I would pick it up. Just get the toy air gun. You got the cash to do it. So get the toy air gun for Jeff, and then sell what he's got on.
Alright.
Now go to the in between the gate there and to the right. Sorry, yeah, on the right, and then up through there, and then right again, and then up, straight up. You'll get a phone call at a certain coordinate. There you go. And then you're going to want to go back into the tent, or sorry, not back into the tent, just go back down and into the tent immediately. And then as soon as you enter the tent, don't press any buttons.
All right. Don't press any buttons.
Yep, and just wait. There you go. There's your pizza delivery man. He's going to deliver the fly honey. You're going to do a little bit of a menu here. You're going to want to move the backstage pass and the jar of fly honey to Paula from Ness. And then you're going to want to equip those 2 armor pieces that you gave Paula a long time ago. And then you're going to want to use the zombie paper after that. Use the zombie paper last. Just to save on extra menuing.
Okay, fly honey. Paula, what's next?
Equip Paula. Arms and other. And then use the zombie paper. And then leave. Now go to the right and up, and just to the left there's a hotel intro. Spawns!
Oh, those are enemies.
Yes!
I was wondering, how does look kind of weird. Can you run or?
You're gonna have to run, I think. You could... honestly, I would say like freeze and fire, but like... I don't even know. I mean, you got the armor on Paula, she should be okay. I don't think these things are that fast.
I mean...
I remember when I was trying to kill myself for my Jeff only run that I had a hard time doing that with these enemies, so you shouldn't have too much trouble just getting away eventually. There you go. You're gonna stay at an inn anyway, so go to the hotel, stay at the hotel, and then you'll get a little cutscene. When you're done with the cutscene and you're about to leave the hotel, save the game at the hotel desk there again.
All right. Alrighty. Good afternoon, good morning, and good evening, everybody that has joined our channel. So, I have not responded much to chat recently. I guess there has been a lot to just focus on the game about, and there's also a lot of that we need to pay immediately attention to. Pretty much all the time, it seems. So I hope you're having a lovely time over there. So, just save, I guess?
Yep, save the game again. This is a safety save. Because 3 Tunnel is probably my least favorite part of the entire run, just because you kind of just get stuck, and there's not a whole lot you can do, and you just get ambushed by encounters, and it's just a big jerk place.
I got smashed at least once in casual.
You're going to want to go to the same place where the zombies were, and this time you're going to be able to enter into the tunnel because they're gone. So same deal with despawning and approaching the graveyard. And yeah, I imagine you probably... Oh, watch out for the trash can there. Oh my god, that was really close.
Oh.
I think there's a fly hidden in the tree there. Yeah. Oh.
More flies.
Oh, they don't want to go away, huh? I think you are going far enough. They're just being jerks. All right, so here's what you're going to want to do. You're basically going to be despawning over and over and over again. The thing is sometimes when you go back into a previous room, you can get ambushed, which means enemies spawn on top of you. And there's there's not much you can do about that. You just got to deal with it. What you can do is either try to get out before they approach you, if they're a little farther away, but you can risk a red swirl, or try to force a green swirl on them. But it's, yeah, if you really want to take an encounter inside one of the big rooms, 2 zombies is pretty safe, but you can still just get Paula killed, and that's a really, really bad thing.
Right.
So there you go. There's your first time. You got a green swirl, so you can run away. That's good.
Is it guaranteed when you get a green swirl to run away?
Yes.
Alright. So you just want to, I guess, have an empty room. Oh, what do I do now?
And so there, because you mashed rocking with Ness, freeze Alpha on the ghost, and then bash the zombie with Jeff. So right there, you're mashing back into the previous room, or the next room too fast. You could have gotten a green swirl. That's just kind of one of those things where you have to like, kind of wait just a second to kind of try and read the room. A lot of people will try to open the menu to sort of freeze frame the game to see how to handle the situation, but it's kind of like it's kind of hard to get that input in there before something bad happens. So it's just one of those things where it's dangerous, very, very dangerous.
All right. You said 2 zombies, fine.
2 zombies is a safe encounter, although having already taken one, you're going to be a little low on resources. It's up to you if you want to risk it.
Oh.
You do. Fly is definitely not good. There you go, green.
That's just pure luck on the green.
Sometimes that's all you need.
That sounds like a plan. That sounds indeed correct. So...
Well, this is definitely being a little bit of a jerk room, this second room.
I mean, the first one was perfect. Oh, nice.
There we go. So you're going to have 2 more hallways, each have a chance of ambushing you. So 1 more room. And you got a green.
That's nice. I guess I got lucky here, you could say.
You had a pretty okay 3. I'd say it's a pretty average 3 cave. So the boss here is pretty straightforward. All you're going to do is rock in with Ness, fire Alpha with Paula, and use your bottle rockets with Jeff, and that's it. Just do that the entire time.
Fire, you say.
Mm-hmm. Unless you get very unlucky, you should escape with 0 deaths. Usually, whoa, my chair. Usually he'll just, yep. Usually all he'll do is just kind of like blow stinky gas and, not really do much at all. He already attacked once, which is kind of his rare move. He doesn't really attack all that much. Plus, you don't have a teddy bear, so there is a chance that you could lose a kid. But he's almost dead, so it should be fine. Jeff can miss with bottle rockets. Ness can miss with rockin', and there you go, split.
Alrighty. What's up with those "oh baby" in the level up text?
That means like you get a lot of the stat.
Alrighty.
So it's like if you level up and it's like "oh baby," you get like 5 or 6 or something instead of 1 or 2.
Okay. Bottle
Nope, don't need it. Don't want it. This is kind of a really dangerous part. You got to be really cautious here to despawn immediately, very easily. You can actually kind of feel the lag on screen as you're going through, and if you do, just don't risk it, because it's very easy to get pincered here. When you try to despawn, you'll immediately get a spawn behind you, and you're just stuck with an encounter. Frogs and alligators, phrase beta, everything else, rockin' and fire and bash. So enter into the path to go to Saturn, Mr. Saturn Village, as soon as you can, which is right there. And then you'll get some roaches here. Most people just fight the roaches and just freeze beta. You can stutter past them or despawn them, whatever you want. So you just bash and then freeze beta. And then just completely go straight to the right.
Alright. I just basically from experience, I'd never managed to respawn this guy here for some reason. So, yeah. Oh, there's another one. I mean, we could just fight it, but... Can you get that past that?
Yeah, easily. You might not make it, but that's all right. Stutter stepping is a practiced thing. It's just I don't know. It just clicks. You know, you practice, and you're like, I don't get it, I can't get it, and then once you'll just try a different pattern, and it just works, and you build off of that, and there you go.
I see. For some reason I thought there was only maximum one roach in those cases, but I guess that's just coincidence. Alrighty. Saturn Valley. Do we go to sleep?
No dead kids, so first you want to go to the inn on the left. Otherwise, if you like had possession or a dead kid, you would go to the right, go to the doctor. You just want to restore all your psi points up because that last fight pretty much drains everybody out, usually.
Alright.
And then swing around to the left and up. And then go into this cave. You want to talk to the middle Mr. Saturn on the right side. Right there. Yep. And he'll do this little do, and then you want to go back to Grapefruit Falls after that.
Grapefruit Falls. Do you want to save here?
No. No, it's not really necessary to save here because you got free resurrection for your kids, and you don't really need any resources that are non-refundable like bottle rockets at this point. So if you die, it doesn't even matter.
Alright.
So same thing. If you get into a roach fight this time, do freeze alpha and bash.
Alrighty. Let's freeze alpha and bash.
The reason is to save on side points.
Makes sense. Butterfly.
I've never seen a butterfly. Runs dead. Rare butterfly. Pack it up, boys. That's not a bad idea to swing in that room.
I mean, there's a roach behind me, so I figure that would be kind of difficult to get past.
Yeah, if you're not familiar with stutter step despawning, you can be pulling that other roach in a lot.
That's not... Yeah, I figured that wouldn't work.
That's alright. They're not that bad. Ness is a little low HP after this fight. I would heal him up with a life up alpha.
Roaches are scary when they fly towards you. So, not blaming Jeff for freezing. Healing Ness, you say?
Yeah, because he's missing some HP. Paula might be at that HP, I'm not sure, but she's fine.
I don't think she took
damage. Despawn. Always despawn here. Try to approach the waterfall up north. Just be very cautious, because this is just a really, really mean part of the game.
Alright. So many zombies. I didn't even know there were zombies here.
They're actually different zombies, but they have the exact same stats as normal. Yeah.
Okay.
They're like farmer zombies or something. And there you go. Hey, nice. Nice little walk up. That's pretty good.
I probably should narrate one of those, shouldn't I? Zing. And he flies away. I mean, I'm pretty sure that is Spike McFang, isn't it?
I never played that game. So set the controller down, no inputs for 3 minutes. If you gotta take a break, now's a good time.
Yep. I actually, basically the first time I approached here, I kind of knew what I had to do, but I didn't realize I didn't need to click away the text box.
Oh, yeah. Yes, exactly that cosmetic. It's so scary because as soon as you try to despawn one encounter, you back up and you get like an instant respawn, and then you're just trapped, and that's it, done deal. And these encounters are not safe. They're not happy. They're not happy encounters.
Yeah. I mean, the thing about not doing anything is something other games have done as well. But I don't think any, let's say, ever ride for 3 minutes. Oh. We get a phone call from Dad.
Did you?
Yep.
Oh,
That's bad.
Just don't overmash. Just don't overmash.
Take a break? No.
Yeah, you actually want to mash now, but just if you, it should be fine. I think. I guess we'll find out in 3 minutes.
I guess. Oh, take care, runboardist. That reminds me. I need to start my bot. Well, I mean, otherwise we gain a free 3 minutes. I mean, he seems to call at the wrong times all the time. When is 3 minutes over anyways? Did you check the time?
No, I didn't. I would say we've been here about a minute, so 2:04:30 probably.
Thank you, XF. And Blasty, thank you. 180 seconds for 180 bits. Thank you so much, sir. Appreciate that. Ding. Mashing A during grapefruit is okay, as long as you don't actually talk to the guy again. Moving, you'll make you restart. Okay. What about mashing L? I did press L instead of A as well.
I'm pretty sure any input ruins it, including buttons that don't do anything like Y and R.
And start and select.
Yeah, well, yeah, actually select will bring up the HP menu, like B does.
Let's see.
I think anyway. I can't confirm that. You could, but you know, then you lose 3 minutes.
Oh, there we go. You made it. Alright, it did work. Good to know. So, take care, runboardist. Thank you for dropping by. Where do we go? To the right.
So go to this guy. He's not an enemy. Just mash yes for him. Straight to the right. If you get some fobbies, you just have to tell you didn't get fobbies. All right. Go down the ladder. You can despawn as soon as you feel lag like that. Go back up, hit the wall, and then come back down until you feel no lag like that. Okay. There's my PB. Great. Yeah. Keep going left. That's like almost like identical to my PB. Belch's base. You could take fobbies here and use iframes to sneak into the door to despawn, or you could just despawn. It's kind of an annoying little pass through here, but there are easier ways to get through, like just taking a fobby encounter, because fobbies are really easy. Oh, that one's a little too soon. That you won't be able to benefit from that one. So bash with Ness, fire alpha with Paula, and then bash the right one with Jeff. That's what you do for 2 of them. If it's 1, you just auto battle. If it's 3 or more, fire and rockin', and then defend.
All right. They give an insane amount of experience compared to enemies beforehand.
They do, yes. You're gonna nope. Oh, that's a really bad encounter. All right, bash with Ness, freeze beta with Paula, and bash with Jeff. Hopefully they don't call for help, and your freeze does enough damage. You really want to avoid slimy piles at all costs. There is a scripted one that you may take, but yeah. All right, no. Down. Left. Go into that room there and snag a butterfly since you used some side points.
All right.
And then you're gonna want to go outside this door. Go down and to the left, and you're gonna despawn a lot.
All right, or try to anyways.
Yeah.
There's another butterfly.
What? All right, keep going. Just take the try to stutter step around him if you can. It's fine. He's a scripted encounter. He won't drag anything over. As soon as you get out, do the same thing as you did in the last one. As soon as you get out, just bolt for the door into your north, and then just get into there. So bash, freeze beta, and then bash. Okay, you didn't call for help. That's good.
All right.
Cool. So what you do there normally is you try to stutter past him, and then if there's flies, you would just take the scripted encounter. If there are no flies, you just stutter past him. Now you're going to fight Master Belch. You don't need to heal anything. You're good to go. First turn, rock in Alpha with Ness, and then use the jar of fly honey with Paula, and then defend with Jeff.
All right.
He's always going to do a nauseating breath on someone for the first turn. And then for the second turn, you'll use a refreshing herb on whoever got the nauseation, which is Paula. Freeze beta with Paula, and then bottle rockets until you run out.
Stop there.
Freeze beta, and then bottle rockets until you run out. And then with Ness, you'll now just once after the refreshing herb, you just rock in, and then the same thing with everybody else.
Do you attack with Jeff afterwards, or just defend?
You do have the gun on him, so you could attack. He's not going to do much damage, but he should die anyway.
I see.
And then yeah. Split. Oh, there it is. Okay, cool. So mash dialogue. You might want to heal Paula up, and then use the exit mouse that you picked up way back in Onett. So it should be on Ness's 5th inventory slot, I believe.
Okay. You don't need to do anything else. Just heal up and then exit mouse.
Yep.
I see. He's really rude, by the way.
He's a little rude.
Exit mouse, where
There.
everybody?
And then leave, and then go straight back to Threed, using the same caution. First thing you want to do is pick up the first box with the protein drink in it. That's absolutely 100% necessary for Monkey Cave. You got a good walk so far. That's the hard part right there. So grab that protein drink. The next box is just a regular bomb. You don't need that.
All right.
And same caution. Make sure to despawn immediately. Wow. Great walks.
Wow.
That's like that. I'd be happy with that walk. Really happy with that walk.
That's nice. I feel like this run is currently on the design of extremes. Either extreme luck or extreme bad luck.
He is.
There are no enemies in here anymore, are they?
Nope. No more enemies in here. You want to get the next box has
The casket?
Yep, it has the Skip Sandwich DX.
Ta-da!
You'll need that for Monotoli building.
But you'll probably have to describe and then I start walking afterwards.
Yeah, it's probably going to be a little bit of a difficulty not knowing exactly. I should have, you know what? Now that I think about it, when you asked me of any particular points, I should have said the Monotoli building.
Mm-hmm. Oh well.
So exit the graveyard, and then go to the right here and slide between two buildings. Then go to across the street and talk to the bus sign. Make sure all your kids are off the road, and then get onto the bus.
Nice. Craig, haha, guy. This music is really neat, I like it.
Yeah, the game is so heavily influenced by music. Everything's very thematic.
Indeed. I mean, it's also very different from your average pieces of music, I feel. At least from RPGs.
Yes, yeah, it's true. It kind of stays away from that whole epic adventure kind of feel, and more of just like a chill romp in the random land or something, you know?
Mm-hmm. Okay. There's always going to be a mole, isn't there?
Yes, well, like 90% of the time. So you're going to want to go left and then slide off the right side of the building here and then go around the rocks to the north. So north of here, stutter past that mole, or...
Didn't stutter
It's
well
okay.
enough.
You should be able to just run away. He's not very dangerous.
Alright.
Excuse me. You can even bash him out if you really wanted to. He's only got like 100 hit points. Probably just died in a couple hits.
It's okay.
So now you're going to want to go straight right, being very cautious of enemies, using the cacti to your advantage if you need to. Don't worry about curing Sunstroke until you get to the end. That guy's a rare mod. He'll always run away from you. You can fight him if you want to. You get a lot of XP. So bash, freeze, beta, bash.
I was wondering, doesn't this thing give a ridiculous amount of experience?
Yep, he's a rare spawn, and he gives a lot of XP, 10,000. So you probably gain about 2 levels with each of your kids, which will actually be pretty helpful coming up here for you for Mole Cave.
That makes sense.
Like life up beta already. You're probably going to get over 80 HP with Paula, which is a really important thing. And you did. You have 80 HP with Paula, which is a very key number.
Okay.
And just continue your way north. Or east. East. Not north. Dogs!
Oh, you can't stutter step that guy.
Yeah, that's fine. Bash, freeze, beta, bash.
Oh.
Oh, mash. I would actually heal Jeff, because if he gets Sunstroke, he'll die.
Right,
So just give him a life up.
Alpha good enough?
Just Alpha, yeah, it's fine. Just so he doesn't die to Sunstroke. And then keep going east, slide beneath those. There you go. Nice. And then there's going to be a box. Pick up the box right there. At this point, you're going to want to heal the Sunstrokes. And once you get into the shack on the right here. There, go into the shack. Actually, do you go? Yeah, you do it now. Yeah. I guess you're probably safe
here, right?
Not yet. You want to wait until you're on your way back. And then talk to the miner and give him Paula's bread roll.
So, give him a Paula's bread roll. So weird. He gives me gold for a bread roll. Well, that's pretty neat.
Yeah, it's kind of one of those things like, you know, just kids don't understand the value of gold. You know, you give him a bread roll, he's like, hey, I'll give you gold if I find any. Okay.
And on the Earth, to answer that question, he is watching this through Skype screen share. Which is also the reason why the game lags a little bit, as in it has sometimes just a bit of stuttering, but that's about it.
So you're going to want to follow the road, just follow the exact path that the road gives you until you reach the Tapoli Theater, into the theater, and buy a ticket. And then you are not going to watch the show. So you want to go into the door on the left, the far left, talk to the manager, and then back to the mole cave.
Buy a ticket.
And then use said ticket. And then far left door.
Alright. No show for us. So sad. Talk to her.
And then just, talk to her, and the last thing she'll say is ho 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 ho. Which leads me to believe that she is actually Mrs. Claus. And then you can leave.
Okay. Zaido, thank you. Thank you for the 11 rounds in a row. Insert funny joke here.
Ah, your part anniversary is coming up then.
It's
awesome.
actually already passed.
Really?
I'm
Okay.
on soon 14 months.
Wow. Back to Mole Cave.
Oh, alright.
That's awesome.
Indeed. Thank you very much, Sido. Really appreciate that. In my casual playthrough, I try to always stay on the sidewalks.
gotta be good. Don't be a jaywalker, right?
Indeed. Good butterflies. Oh, nice. I like butterflies. So what I saw you do was just go up left into those screen transitions inside the thingy.
Yeah, it saves a few pixels if you kind of like straddle the middle of the road, and then as soon as the screen transition comes up on not that one, but others, you go up left into it, and it just saves a few pixels of frames.
That one. Oh, I was too late. All right.
Yeah. Back to Mole Cave. At this point, you're going to want to save. You didn't take any damage, did you?
Well, from the sunstroke a little.
That's fine. Just save it. Don't worry about staying at the end unless you. No, you go. You go past it.
Oops.
and normally you wouldn't save, but this is a very. This made. All of the things you've learned from stutter stepping are going to serve you here, my friend.
Alrighty.
There's the sunstroke, of course, after you've stayed at the end. So once you enter into the thing, then cure the sunstroke. The thing is, every frame you have a chance of getting sunstroke. So like you could cure sunstroke and then immediately get sunstroke, and it's just like, you know what, game. All right, so straight up. Despawn. That's all I gotta say. Just
right.
Don't. Yeah. Oh my god.
That was really close.
Nicely done. Yeah. One of the things I do is I kind of like move a few heads and then stop a little bit, just so if like I get a snake jumping down my throat like that, then it gives me some time to like not pull it towards me too much. You know. So fight mole. This is the. Did you move the big battle rocket over to Jeff? I think I forgot to tell you to do that. All right, so Q a heal, a life up alpha on Paula.
Life up alpha on Paula.
Freeze beta, and defend with Jeff, because I forgot to give you the bottle rocket onto.
Actually, we already have the experience, right?
The experience. And then defend with Ness, and then freeze beta. Oh yeah, you have more than enough HP on Paula, so he just shielded twice. Free fight.
Yeah, I think.
So move the big. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
I was just gonna say move the big bottle rocket onto Jeff after this, and then the next mole you'll just defend, freeze, and bottle rocket.
Okay. I just remember from your run and commentary that you want to kill this guy probably with just things. Oh, that was Paula. Whoops. You really want to kill the first mole so Paula has enough HP to survive stuff.
Yeah. It's very common for Paula to not have enough HP, and once that first mole dies, that's usually when she'll get the missing HP.
I see.
But it's random because of how levels work.
Okay, thank you. And XF, thank you for 13 drops in a row. That's such a long time, holy smokes. Thank you so much, XF. I really appreciate that.
Yep. Mole Cave.
Just remember getting poisoned a whole lot. That was not so pretty.
That's what the second refreshing herb is for. If you do get poisoned and you don't have healing beta, then that would be it. So get the box here.
Alright.
That's a really bad corner and you got through without any spawns. That's good. Give that to Jeff as well. So this one, there's going to be a lot of spawns, so just be careful. There's a very good chance of getting spawns up ahead of you. And then go north. And swing around. There's usually a lot of spawns in this big open area. So either despawn or try to stutter up to you. And clean.
That was lucky. Yeah. Thank you very much, XF.
And then over here, drag the mole one of the things you want to do is kind of straddle the bottom of the cave and drag the mole towards you. Otherwise, you have a chance of getting respawns.
All right.
So here you have a bottle rocket, so defend. No. You want to queue a freeze beta with Paula, Just because bottle rockets have variable damage, and then big bottle rocket. Oh, you used a ruler.
Oops.
Hope Paula doesn't get hit. Get ready to do fast menus. Oh, you gotta solidify! You gotta solidify! Alright, defend, big bottle.
Well, he can measure...
Oh, no! Fast, do it fast, big bottle rocket, go! Go! Oh. Alright.
Oh boy.
Well, calculated because Jeff used that ruler to measure everything.
Oh boy. That was not close.
So, top off Jeff and Ness.
Oh boy. Oops. Probably should have used healing bait on Jeff.
Yeah.
South. Okay.
And then back where you came from, and then when I told you to go north, you'll go west instead. Just despawn as you go.
Okay. Calculate. It's just kind of, oh, I already pressed the A button and it doesn't want any confirmation, it just uses it.
Right, with the last input there, yeah.
Yep.
Oh. So when you get into the left room here, you're gonna pick up an exit mouse, and then you're also gonna pick up the top left box for a picnic lunch. Yeah, you're gonna have to despawn that one laterally, it seems, which is really annoying when it's like you feel like you should be able to do the top down despawn, but yeah. So exit mouse and top box straight above you. Pick up the picnic lunch. It's a croissant in the other box. You don't need it at all. And then go straight up. And yep, what you want to do, like I said, is kind of straddle the bottom of the cave and pull the mob, the mole to you. So that way kind of like that, exactly. So that way you don't risk activating a spawn tile below you, which is a very bad spawn tile.
Okay.
Same deal here. Defend with Ness, freeze beta with Paula.
Yep.
Just because the bottle rocket has a possibility of not doing fatal damage.
Alright.
It's more of a backlift. And this, you're glad you did the correct menus, but you're going to want to mash quickly. Alright. So the reason 80 HP is very important on Paula is because if she does the freeze after she takes fatal damage, and she gets the text, which is 25% chance of solidifying the mole, she will die unless she has 80 HP.
Alright.
Before the bottle rocket goes off. Otherwise, Jeff will get his bottle rocket off. She'll live, as you saw there. She had like 15 hit points left still.
Right.
Before the bottle rocket even started, so she was fine.
Okay.
Left and then down around this little loop here. Now this is going to be some despawning. And yeah, that bottle rocket was near cap damage. So the way bottle rockets work is the first bottle rocket, the regular bottle rocket, is just a bottle rocket. You have a chance to hit. If you hit, you do, I want to say 80 to 150 damage. That's it. There is no damage. There is no like stat determining damage. It's just roll to hit, and then if it hits, it does the damage. Big bottle rockets rolls 5 times, so it can do 0 to 750 damage.
Wow, that's pretty big variance.
A multi-bottle rocket is 20 bottle rockets. Its damage cap is 3,000. So, it's like, well, how do you exploit that? And the answer is speed. Speed is chance to hit is speed versus speed, as we talked about earlier. And so all the speed things we're going to give Jeff to make sure that he has massive bottle rockets all the time. Right.
So what's the highest bottle rocket damage you've ever seen?
I got a 2997 once.
That's a lot.
3 from cap, yeah. I've never seen the coveted 3,000. Although I will say I have gotten, man, this is a lot of despawn. What's going on? It's like we're just talking everybody's ear off, and we're still in the same spot.
Yep.
Boy.
I guess going to the cave over there doesn't really help, does it?
No, it actually makes it a little worse. All right, so you're fine to just walk straight up to this mole.
Alright.
So with this one, you're going to want to queue a life up alpha on Paula, and then freeze beta and defend, and you'll just do that both turns. Or except you actually defend the second time with Ness. But I have gotten some crazy RNG in Chrono Trigger. You go to the cave, the forest where Frog lives, 4 times in the speedrun. There's a 1 in 16 chance of seeing a new, and I had a run where I got the new all 4 times.
1 in 16. Wow.
Yep. So just top off Ness with a life up beta.
Menus are difficult.
I was actually just going to make a point that so back to the mouse room and then south from there. The menus in this game, if you see him messing up on menus, don't fault him. Menus have a dynamic lag to them, to where depending on the room you're in, the menus you're entering, how many NPCs are on screen, and what battle background you have, and how many enemies are on the battle, menus can lag differently, and the input delay that you have varies every time, every place that you're at. So when he makes a mistake on a menu, it's because of that, and it's just that's one of the major techniques of this game, is kind of learning and understanding that kind of delay and managing your menus through that and not making mistakes. Believe me, we've all made those mistakes where, we try to run away and we auto battle instead because we lose our left input or we lose our down input or whatever it is that we lose. So the ducks have a 75% chance of actually running away from you based on your average level at this point. So you can approach them and hope they run away like that and then get through. This will be the last despawn. They're both running away. They're all running away. Nice. And you can just run up to this last mole. Same strategy, life up Paula, freeze beta, and defend.
Alright.
A lot of people will try to do a little bit of a time save here, which is rock and beta with Ness and try to get a first turn kill. But that's really risky because, well, rock and beta has a very wide damage range, and it has a chance to miss, which is the only spell in the game that has a chance to miss. I'm not sure why, but it is. Yeah. And so doing it is kind of a risk, but it would give you a first turn kill, which saves you a little bit of time.
I see. So we got this.
So first thing you're going to want to do is head to the left box and pick that up. Top up Jeff too, because we won't get a heal. Oh yeah, we do actually. We stay at the shack. Never mind. Pick up the left box, and then start doing some menus. First thing you're going to do is equip that platinum band on Ness. And then you're going to give the skip sandwich to Jeff. Make sure not to use it. Or drop it. And then drop all equipment on Ness, Paula, and... not except for the platinum band. Don't drop the platinum band. So drop the bat. And then drop all of Jeff's equipment. And then give the bad key machine, the pack of bubblegum, to Paula. Also, you should drop that regular bottle rocket.
Regular bottle rocket.
Yep.
Alright.
And then go to Jeff and give Paula the pack of bubblegum and the bad key machine to Paula. Not the protractor. Okay, good. I thought you did the protractor. You need the protractor still. And then with Paula, just drop her equipment. And then use the X mouse.
Alright.
Now, we're going to be doing some shopping, and you might be thinking, oh, well, why not sell that equipment? The reason it sells for pennies. It sells for... Yeah. You could have kept Jeff's gun, I do realize now, because you did the backup gun, but it's really not that necessary.
Click. Alright.
So now you'll head to the shack and stay the night, but first you'll want to talk to the miner on the left next to the tractor.
Alright, this guy.
He'll just be like, hey, you got rid of the monsters, good job. And then go into the shack and stay the night to recover your side points, and then you'll be moving on. Go back to Foreside.
Duckersy. She gets all the trash. That also stays in her inventory, doesn't it?
Yep, yeah, it's true. Paula gets all the trash, and the reason is because she's self-sufficient. Ness and Jeff need items in order to be utilized fully. And then Paula's strength comes from her PSI. Same with Pooh. He doesn't need items. To be fair, though, there are Jeff unique items that are unique to Jeff only, and that's where his strength comes from.
Right, the usable items too.
Mm-hmm.
Especially some that you call bottle rockets and stuff. Would it be clever to be more at the middle of the road here, I guess?
Yeah, it is. You want to be careful on this particular road. There is a photo trigger a little bit on the northern side. But yeah, it's better to be in the center of the road.
Okay. I actually didn't know about the trigger.
Moving diagonally is the same speed as moving in one direction. So if you can move diagonally, you should.
All right. I figured it would be slightly slower.
Nope. In fact, some people are considering whether or not it's actually faster to move diagonally.
All right. Okay, where do we go to? Department.
Back to the theater.
Oh, right. Because we have to go now.
Mm-hmm. And same deal, except for you gotta go behind the counter to talk to the manager. You know what? That's something I've done so many times, where you start to buffer your movement, and then you select no, and then feed her the diamond.
Feed her. Eat it.
Yeah, Pooh's a sandwich mule. Paula's the trash can.
Bye, Mario. Bye, Luigi. Bye, Toad. Not sure who that is, but this one here. Bye bye, Princess Peach.
Oh no! And then go watch the Runaway Five show.
Alright. Yeah, that's an input break, right?
This is about a 40 to... I think it's a 1 minute break, but you gotta wait. There's some text after this point right here. You gotta hit. I think it's about a minute.
Okay. Ah, so nice. Also, who is the guy on the left?
The keyboard guy. Yeah. The mysterious 6th Runaway 5 member. I don't know.
He doesn't exist. He's only in your head. I mean, yeah, it's just kind of... Maybe they have a natural keyboard guy that is just always sitting there.
Maybe keyboard guy turns into the bus.
I like that one. I like that one a lot. He is the boss.
I mean, he's got like the black keyboard and the black suit, and the bus is black. Like,
yeah, it makes sense.
So, yeah, he is the bus.
Well, actually, this is just kind of debunked here, isn't it? Was that a different bus?
Oh wait, yeah, the bus comes up on the stage.
Aww.
Dang it! Alright, so you're gonna want to leave and go to the department store.
Alrighty. This is so much faster than my casual playthrough, because I think this was the 3rd session of my casual playthrough at this point. That's awesome. Where's the department store?
Up right, and then straight right. And there you go, right there.
Alrighty.
So you're gonna want to, once you do your shopping first, so go to the ATM, take out $9,000.
Oops.
Thank you very much.
Oh, the other way around. Okay, let me go
Up the escalator, and then straight left into the hidden back room door.
Where we pick up a few bottle rockets.
A few, yeah.
And super bombs, I guess.
All right, so you're gonna want to buy 4 super bombs on Jeff, and then 7 bottle rockets.
On Jeff?
Yes.
Okay. I just want to make sure that I don't accidentally miss many here.
Yeah. It's not that big of a deal because you're going to buy a lot of items on everybody. So once you get 4 super bombs on Jeff and 7 bottle rockets on Jeff, you'll buy 5 super bombs on Paula and 3 bottle rockets on Paula.
Big bottle rockets,
and then,
so.
Big bottle rockets, yes, sorry. And then 5 super bombs on Ness. It looks like Ness has something in his inventory that he's not supposed to have. Oh, the refreshing herb. We're supposed to drop that as well. So you could just get rid of that later. So this is gonna set us up until Deep Darkness for items.
Oh, he just fills out his inventory.
Yeah. A lot of people will do like one that's bottle rocket and put a gun on him. Honestly, this safety gun is such garbage. You really just don't need it. Worst case scenario, you go buy a couple extra super bombs, which I'll probably have you do anyway.
Oh, super bombs on Paula?
4 or 5. Sorry, 5 super bombs on Paula and 3 bottle rockets. Big bottle rocket. Big bottle rockets.
Ah, if you say. Right. 3. Actually, I'm really terrible at counting, by the way. 4. So I need to pay more attention. 5. Big bottle rockets on her. How many?
3.
3, alright. And on this? Anything?
5 super bombs. You're gonna want to get rid of the refreshing herb. Either sell it or drop it, whatever you prefer.
Five super bombs.
Mm-hmm.
That's basically filling out his inventory.
Yep.
Alright.
So a lot of people are divided on how to do the shopping here. This is the exact shopping that I do, because I think it's not only safer, but I think it's just better in general. But that's just me.
Oh, that's all.
A lot of people like to do a very minimalistic shopping because they think it saves time overall, but I think it just forces you to shop later, and it puts you in a very dangerous spot if things don't go exactly your way. Your run's dead. So added risk. But that's just me. So you're going to want to go down the escalator, and don't go past the phone because you're going to want to save it here for sure.
Right, okay. So, if I die, I just reset, I guess?
You would select no and yes at the death screen instead of yes and yes.
Oh.
So once you've saved it, head to the right and you'll get Paula captured. When you go back up the escalator, you're going to want to do a trick to avoid encounters. You're just going to basically... The present boxes always move in the same direction until they stop moving. So you're going to want to just keep moving left until the boxes swing past you, and then swing around up the escalator.
Alright. I think I understand because I've seen it, but let's see whether I can actually pull it off.
Oh, or you could just do that.
I didn't see where the box was.
And then no unlucky second spawn. All right, so here's what you're going to want to do. If it's 2 spawns, super bomb left, super bomb right. If it's 1 bomb or 1 spawn, move down, move straight down. Oh man, you could have avoided it. Oh, that's all right. That's still fine. Super bomb, big bottle rocket, and hope he doesn't put you to sleep.
Oh.
I put you to sleep anyway. Alright, super bomb. Oh, come on. Don't be such a jerk.
At least it doesn't hit.
Just, yeah, and if come on, reflect. Alright, just do a rock and beta. You don't want to use too many bombs. Alright, try to... Hopefully this kills him, if not... Oh! Alright, cool.
Oh boy.
Alright. Use the bottom path there that's right to your left. You should, to avoid any spawns that might be there, like that, yep. And just go all the way down and then slide up to the door.
Right. There we go.
And then for this fight, start with a bottle rocket and, a super bomb with Ness and a bottle rocket on Jeff.
Alright.
And then you're going to maybe need to menu quickly in order to get another bottle rocket out, depending on the damage that you take. Alright, fire won't do fatal, so you're good. Boom! Yep, and you didn't split on moles, so you just skip one and split there.
Oh.
But that's to be expected.
Yeah, I forget the splits. So I'm glad you tell me those.
And just leave.
Just leave. Alrighty.
Yep. I would do a life up alpha on both of your kids since you did take some fire damage.
Right. Yeah. Real quick to jet. Rokeman X is quite something. That's a run.
I'm really glad we were able to get past department store. That was my biggest fear because it's just like it's so dynamic.
I
Depending
just
on
know
what
the
happens.
random encounters are monstrous. I died at least twice here, casually. I think that's all.
Yeah. So once you exit this place, go straight left and enter the cafe. That'll be about 3 blocks to the left.
Alright.
Once you exit
thank
this...
you. Hang on a second, please. Alright. Riddle Plus, thank you for 10 rounds in a row. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. So,
Sorry, straight up. You passed it.
Lady.
Yeah, sorry, I didn't want to interrupt that.
Yeah. Okay.
To the right is your cafe.
Oh.
Straight up.
There we go.
There it is. Yeah.
That's... I always had a map eventually. So
talk to the lady there on the right and then leave. And then
I didn't mean to talk to you. Go away. Oh boy.
And then talk to the kid on the far right. He's like a stinky kid with black hair.
What do we give him?
Give him the protractor. Alright. And then talk to Everdread and mash B and select. And that'll be a little bit, so I'm sorry to interrupt that.
It's okay, thank you. And yeah, thank you very much, Radar Plus. And, well, I'm glad you enjoy your stay, sir. Awful Games Done Quick is one of the best blocks. Usually it is. Especially if Prosentia is involved. And Prosentia was behind me on the couch on the Rockman X run. That game is amazing. You know,
So, go back into the cafe and then search the counter behind... Search the wall behind the counter.
alright. Do that. You know Rockman X?
Me?
Yeah.
I know, like Rockman X, like
No,
Mega Man X?
Rockman, without a K.
Oh, no, I don't know that.
Okay, I think the fire is unavoidable, is it?
It depends. Randomly it'll swoop left, randomly it'll swoop right. So, you can just run or you can rocket in a rocket. Your choice. Running is pretty reliable.
Let's see whether we actually get away. Uh-oh.
These can do some damage, that's okay. Just heal that up after battle. Wow, I don't think I've ever seen this many turns.
There we go.
And exit and just despawn and head down right once you can.
You spawned. Alright.
And then talk to the first cool guy in sunglasses you come across right there.
Alright.
And then talk to the sailor. And then you're going to want to go straight up and a little bit to the right.
Oopsie. So, I didn't want to talk to you. A little bit right.
Around the museum, yep.
I go up.
And, yeah, just be careful of spawns hiding. Being sneaky.
Thank you.
Oh, she really wants to get in your way.
Oh my god.
You could avoid that. Talk to a cool guy in sunglasses in front of the building there.
Alright.
And then there's going to be the box. Pick up the box. Equip the night pendant on Ness.
Okay.
It should be body.
Let's see. I never know which one those are. It's just so weird. Talk to this
Yeah.
guy.
Yep. Talk to him. And then move left. Talk to that guy. And then move up. I'm going to have you skip the secret herb here because you're just going to safety save instead.
See.
The next guy you talk to, you got to mash for no. And then you're going to talk to the shadow inside this next room. Oh, you didn't say no. You got to mash B select.
Oh, I figured the next one. Oh, okay.
This guy you got to say no to as well.
Oh.
Yeah, his choice comes up really quickly, so yeah. You got to say B select. B select.
I do.
You sure?
Can you see me? You need to say
You know-
yes, because it's back.
You want to say no. You need to say no. Wait, what?
That's it?
Maybe you already talked to him?
I did. Oh, is
There
that
you
all?
go, okay. Yeah, that's it. Now talk to the... Maybe I'm spacing out or something. Okay, you did it right, I'm pretty sure. Alright, so move straight down. Ah, don't worry. Wait, you think you're gonna... Yeah, you got the event. I was gonna have you do the event skip and
Oh.
have you save the game. But the thing is, if you die, you soft lock the game. But you would have had to save. So save the game. You don't really have to now, but you can still lose. But the phone's right there, so what the
Do I
heck, why
need
not?
to just master A, or is it
Mhm,
must
yep.
be here? Because it's
No
back.
mesh. No, it's the same save. I think they probably didn't want to mess around with that a little bit.
Ah, it
So-
says continue, okay. 'Cause that would be weird.
Yeah. So go left all the way until you find the last little sunglasses dude. He should be
Right.
the next one you see. There he is. Nope. No!
What? No?
Not that one. This guy in front of you now. That one. You want to talk to him. Yeah. He'll take you to the sailor again. Talk to the sailor.
Alright.
And then you'll engage many. You can slide off the building and skip the dialogue with Monotoli there. But sometimes you miss it. Oh, I've never seen a spawn there. I waited many before. Alright, so Super Bomb and Bottle Rocket, and hope Jeff doesn't get paralyzed. Magnet, you're good. Next turn, just Bottle Rocket again and Rockin' Beta if you get another turn. Yeah,
defend.
Rockin' Beta. No, Rockin' Beta. And then another Bottle Rocket. And he's done.
Alrighty. That's interesting. I think I did it in casual the same way with talking to the first guy there. Then I get, oh, I'm just over here. Let's talk to this guy. And then I was
Yeah.
back here.
Yeah, there's like 3 dudes there, and you want to talk to the far left one. That's the one that teleports you.
See.
So you want to leave, you'll get a phone call, and then leave again, and you'll get a monkey to crash into a building, and then talk to the monkey, and you can just smash whatever you want for all that dialogue.
Alright. Sounds like a plan. Oops. Bam. Oops. Monkey.
What a silly monkey.
Yep. He smashed right into the side of the building so fast that he turned dark. After that, it's kind of implied that he did smash into a building again.
Yeah.
It's kind of another. Oh. Let's go.
And after you talk to Electra here, go straight down. And you're going to want to talk to the bus sign at the entrance to Foreside.
Alright. I never expect enemies in towns, it's so weird.
That is a kind of a unique feature to this game. You do get some enemies in town. Now you're going to ride the bus. Really important thing you got to do though is when the bus is going to stop in front of the desert shack, make sure to mash for yes.
Okay. Just L and A in that case. Thank you. Greetings since too early, and greetings to anybody else who joined. We are having a lovely time there. This game is fascinating.
So mash for yes. And then go into the monkey cave. Yes. So this is going to require a little bit of direction. Oh!
It's not a step that work.
I would just bash it. No, I don't. Yeah, you should be able to. Yeah, should be fine.
No problem. Chef doesn't have a weapon and still mashes 431. Okay. Alrighty, where do we go?
Okay, so enter monkey cave. Go to the left. First monkey, give him the skip sandwich, and then give the picnic lunch to the second monkey, and then go into the second door on the left.
Sandwich.
Jeff should have the skip sandwich since you gave it to him. Yeah.
The second monkey was what?
Picnic give lunch? Him the picnic lunch, and then go into the left door.
Who has the picnic lunch?
Ness should have everything else except for the ruler. Just to the right.
Oh, there it is.
And then go in the left door.
Left door. Okay.
Mm-hmm. And you're gonna pick up the box, and then go back, and then go into the right door.
Pizza.
Oh. All the enemies in here will always run, so all you got to do is make sure that you won't accidentally engage them.
He's in the middle of the box.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Give that one, I think it's the protein drink. And then give the pizza to the left one. And then you're going to enter the right door.
Okay. Monkey, please move.
Wow. What's wrong with using glitches and speedruns, man? Gosh. Actually, the glitches in Chrono... pick up the box first. Glitches in Chrono Trigger make that game actually interesting to run. That game would be horrible to run without glitches. And then don't worry about that one. And then go to the left. And then give her the ruler. And then enter that door. Once she moves out of the way. If ever. You can actually slide along the left side and kind of sneak in there. Talk to her, get the banana.
King banana.
The king banana.
No.
And then, yep, you're good. Keep going back. Now this one, you're going to go in the left door. Don't worry about any more boxes except for the bag of Dragonite, which will be in a room by itself.
All right.
And then give both the items to the left and right monkey here. He wants the hamburger, and the other one wants the king banana. You're going to go in the left door once you give both the items.
All right. Move, please.
You can actually sometimes slide off the left side of the wall, but it's kind of weird.
All right.
and then go into the right door, and then follow that through. And you're done.
Excellent.
That can be a little intimidating, but once you get through it, it's pretty easy.
Pencil eraser. And
Talk to Talrama.
1 second. Thank you, Lathan.
Ah.
For the announcement. The Talrama.
And then after you're done talking to him, you can mash for yes or no. It doesn't matter, even though there is a question. And then talk to the monkey, and then pick up the boxes.
Pick up both boxes.
These are both safety items. You definitely want the left box, which is a cup of life noodles. The right box is a brain food lunch, which can be helpful, but you'll probably end up without the end of the run without opening it, or using it rather.
Alright. Okay, then just all the way outside, I imagine.
Straight right, all the way out.
I probably won't learn Chrono Trigger. But I might do another casual playthrough of it sometime. There we go. Okay, now we learn teleport.
Yep. Talk to the monkey, follow him down.
Oh, this one?
Yeah, that one. And same thing with the mole. Oh, I was gonna... Redemption! Redemption! Nice.
Hello.
And just master all this once you can. Do teleport, and then teleport to what do you call it? Foreside.
Now we will start teleporting. That's going to be interesting.
Yeah, you're going to be using teleport as a technique to avoid encounters from here on out. As long as you're on the world map, you can teleport to avoid encounters.
Indeed. So, teleport to Foreside. Alrighty.
And go to the right and talk to Electra in front of Monotoli.
So here and then we're just going to the Monopoly building.
And then inside the Monotoli building.
You want to save here?
I would save, but that's because if you die, you'll lose your skip sandwich.
That'll work out, no problem. Alrighty, where do we go here? Right?
Straight into the next room. So what you're going to be doing in this next room is you're going to be using a skip sandwich and rushing through the rooms to avoid the robot spawns. I'm not sure if you watched my run of it, but it's pretty tight. So once you enter the room, let me.
I'll just wait until they explain it.
So the first room you enter in, there's going to be a room just to the left of you. So you're going to run over into the room, buffer left movement, keep buffering left, and then try to enter the next room after the two bathroom doors, where the second robot is. After that, you can kind of take a breather because you don't need the sandwich after that.
Right.
So
is this
basically,
right after I leave the elevator here?
No. It's the next room after the elevator. So you'll go up to the door, use the skip sandwich DX, and then rush, and then try to get into the door just to the left before the robot.
So it's left, and then where?
Well, the door is to the north, so you'll hold left as you go into the door, and then try to sneak into the door just to the north of you, and then keep holding left. Go past the two bathrooms, and then try to get into the door above the second robot.
I'm not entirely sure how that works. So
Yep, it's one of those things you definitely got to practice if you want to know how to do it. But I would just go in there and try to get into the first room. Keep holding left. I'll try to coach you through it. So keep going left. Slide into the room. Oh, almost had it. You almost had it. Dang. So rocking with Ness and bottom rocket with Jeff.
all right. Yeah. Oh no! I'm glad I don't have the ruler anymore. Because I almost did the same thing again.
Alright, just go straight left from here because you don't need to go in that room anymore. And try to get in there. Get in there! Oh no!
Oh boy.
Same deal. Just rockin' rocket. You might need to go pick up some items before you leave, but it's fine. It's not that big of a deal.
It did not work.
Just rocking and defending.
Alright.
Since you really don't have any more bottle rockets to waste at this point.
Okay.
You do have extra super bombs, so you could utilize those. Alright, so heal up and enter the next room. The next room... The next room, you don't have to wait. You don't have to like race into it. You might need to go a little bit to down underneath the desks a little bit. So go to the left side of the room, and then wiggle up into the in between those desks and the wall there. There you go.
All right.
And now, okay, so the next door you go into, you don't need the skip sandwich for this, but what you're going to want to do is go back in. See the robot in the door. You're going to want to try and get in the right door before the robot hits you.
All right.
Nice. All right. 2 robots is fine. You're perfectly okay on materials at this point.
No, I didn't want.
No, this is a boss. This is a boss.
I know.
Oh, okay.
I wonder whether I can actually avoid him.
You can, but it soft locks the game.
Oh.
Yeah. So what you want to do here is only super bomb and just throw out a super bombs as fast as possible. If you run out of super bombs, oh well. But you should have 5. Yeah, you have 6 actually. You're good. Do not use bottle rockets. Oh, you might get a 3 bomb. Oh, that would be very rare. Just rush out those super bombs. Oh, you should be. Yeah, you got a 3 bomb. That's very rare. Okay. You got the rare 3 bomb, Clumsy Robot. That's crazy. That's crazy. It's usually 4, very rarely 5.
Wow. All right. So then
and just into the nope. You don't need to. You get a full restore here.
Okay.
Just don't talk to Monotoli yet. All right. You can actually soft lock the game there if you try to talk to Monotoli and you're not far enough left. So just talk to Monotoli, mash for no, because he'll ask to replay the story, and obviously you don't want him to say that again.
You remember this boss, what a loser robot. I didn't want to hurt him, he was so cute. Okay, and here we got just on the west. Into the door.
Yeah, once the door opens up, you'll head over there and then keep going.
Alrighty. Now I also finally start understanding why you sometimes press B after dialogues.
Yep. Yeah. Yeah. It's not intentional. It just happens.
That sounds about right. Next up apparently is Shroom. I don't know what is next exactly though. I assume you are going to teleport to Winters.
You're not going to teleport to Winters because Ness hasn't actually been to Winters, so he doesn't have the teleport. So you're gonna leave this area, go all the way back down to the front of the building.
Oh.
You're probably a little low on bottle rockets, but it should be fine. Let me think. It just depends on how good Shroom is. And then you're going to get in the bus. You don't need to talk to Mario. As soon as you're on the street, you can just walk into the bus and you're good.
All right. This building always confuses me. I have no idea where to go, but I guess just going to the right is fine.
Yeah, you pretty much just go right, but sometimes it's not right. Sometimes it's down and right. Yeah. Even I don't have it memorized, to be perfectly honest. I have it memorized on the way in, but not on the way out. You're going to get a couple phone calls. That's no problem.
All right.
So you're actually only about an hour behind, like, a good paced run, just so you know.
All right.
Which is a very good time. So you're looking at about a 5-hour run, or
Well,
a 5 to 6 hour run.
that assumes that I would do the rest of it properly.
Well, the thing is you've only been an hour. You've been an hour behind since way back in 3. So you actually haven't expanded that gap at all. It's been like about the same pace. Once you lost, most of that time lost was Onett, because man, that Onett, I tell you what.
Oh, that was fascinating. He smashed us twice, then we smashed him twice.
Oh man, epic battle.
Just going to the bus.
Yep, and then you'll go all the way back to Threed, and then go into the graveyard north, the Great North Graveyard where you crashed.
Right.
And then search the SkyRunner, and then you'll be on your way to Winters.
Sure. I thought there was a Winters teleport option.
There is once Ness actually goes to teleport to Winters, but he has to actually.
Just after I initially teleported, as in I had an option after Foreside, or what is that?
That would be that would not. Winters is on the second page. It's the first option on the second page.
Okay.
So you shouldn't have a Winters option. It would after Foreside would be like. I don't know. Check it if you want to. Check it after you get off the bus. I'd like to see.
I just know that it was not the lowest option Foreside, that is.
It might be Saturn Valley for the lowest option.
Oh, that's likely, isn't it? Might be.
I guess.
Let's see. Let's see, I'm curious now. So, just straight up?
Mm-hmm.
And Lord Xenon, no, I'm not Swedish, I'm Swiss. Not quite the same.
Alright, don't get in front of that tent because there's a picture.
Oh, okay.
Right. Check that teleport menu.
Right. Winters is there.
Winters. Don't teleport to Winters. I think what it is if you don't trigger the SkyRunner cutscene, you don't trigger the monkeys. Also, on top of that, you when you teleport to Winters, you teleport all the way to the school. So you'd have to ride Tessie and all that stuff, even if it was an option. But more than that is that you need to bring the SkyRunner to Winters and have it fixed to take you to Summers, or else you can't advance in the game. So even if it is an option to kill Shroom, you would still need to bring it there to get it repaired to go to Summers.
And yes, I do talk sweet to Deech on the earth. Interesting. Aren't you supposed to defeat Shroom rather early-ish?
This is as early in the game as you can fight him. He's one of the required fights in the game. You can't actually advance in the story until you defeat Shroom.
Well, I mean, technically you can go through just with teleporter.
I suppose you could. I suppose you could teleport as soon as you get teleport and go straight to winners. Take Tessie down and fight it. Yeah, I guess you could do that.
Would be kind of inefficient, though.
Oh yeah, for sure. Actually, it's not. It's what Jeff. Oh, I guess the townspeople try to repair it. Yeah, that's a good point.
Yeah, I have no idea who those guys are either.
They're just random townspeople that found it, and they're like, "We tried to fix it."
I mean, they did kind of fix a lot of it, apparently. Alrighty, so we just go for the shroom now? Or do we want to save before?
I would save, just because you're low on bottle rockets. And there's some bad things that can happen.
Okay, let's do this. Revitalizing, not required, I guess.
Sorry?
Revitalizing.
Revitalizing what?
Machine thingy.
Oh, no, you don't need that. You don't need that.
I didn't know whether we still had anything.
You should be pretty much full HP.
Okay, thank you. Well, this is where I can start using teleport if necessary.
Correct.
Which hopefully shouldn't be necessary, but we'll see. Is there a way to avoid the photo trigger?
Here? Yeah, just to walk over it. Uh-oh.
That's...
Uh-oh.
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 Can you run away from those?
Yeah, they're really fast, though. I mean, your best bet is to run away, but you're probably going to die, which is not a big deal, it's just a time waste.
Yep. At this point, I probably want to die.
Yeah. I mean, if you run, it doesn't. It's just as fast as dying.
No, I mean, probably want to say no, because I just saved, right? So I don't have to do the... Oh, the revitalizing machine is over there. Right. Let me just wait, I guess. Okay. I didn't even encounter those in my casual playthrough, so that was really questionable.
Yeah, those guys, the Mighty Bears at this point, are very, very mean. They're very mean.
Oh.
So just press B to let the text play out, and just mash A for yes, you want to continue, and then hit the revitalizer. There's absolutely no loss of resources there, so you're totally fine to keep going.
I didn't realize that you could just use the revitalizer. That is way more convenient than using a hospital for each individual character, then restoring your PP.
You actually don't want to remove the bottle rockets from Paul at this point. I mean, you can, but then you're not going to have bottle rockets for later. He should have two or more bottle rockets at this point on Jeff, which is more than enough to secure the encounter. That whether or not you're moving bottle rockets from Paula or not vastly determined by your actual shopping that you do in Foreside. And the way I do my shopping is so you don't need to do that menu. So the first thing you're going to do here is defend with Ness, freeze Beta with Paula, and throw a bottle rocket with Jeff. And you're going to hope that she gets to solidify, and you did. Very nice. All right. Rock in, Super Bomb, and Bottle Rocket. And then from here on out, do another Super Bomb with Paula, and then throw out the rest of the Super Bombs you got on Jeff as well. and rocking with Ness. And then after the second bottom with Paula, use fire. And boom, you're done. Really good shroom. And split.
Right. Thank you. That split is handy, but to get a reminder of. Those bosses give so much experience, it's insane.
Yep. Yeah, you get more than enough XP from bosses than you need for the rest of the game. But yeah, Moonrose, you're not wrong on that menu there. It's just that like a lot, like me and Daniel are the only two people that do this menu, where we buy a lot of bombs and a lot of bottle rockets on Ness and Jeff, and other people buy more for Paula to prepare for a different part of the game. But there's two reasons why we do it. One, bombs are a lot more damage and they're faster animation than fire. So you get extra bombs. Just leave and go back to the lab,
right,
and take the SkyRunner. You'll want to talk to Dr. and Donuts once in order to trigger the SkyRunner going to Summers, and then you fly to Summers.
Okay.
So bombs do like almost up to twice as much damage as fire. And so the faster animation, more damage potential, and the fact that, Ness is mostly useless on that fight, not to mention Jeff getting Mushroom Eyes can be very, very deadly. So having Paula with a little bit extra damage is definitely a good thing. It's a safety, it gives you more bombs, and it's faster because you do a lot less menus and you have a lot more damage potential with Paula on Shroom. And I don't know anybody else that does that menu. Everybody else does a different shopping in Foreside for different reasons, for their own purpose. Andy typically does a very, very minimalistic shopping where he does like 3 bombs on Ness, like 2 bombs on Paula, 2 bottle rockets, and like 2 bombs and 5 bottle rockets on Jeff, I think is what he does. I don't know, it's incredibly minimalistic, and it's fine, it works for him. I mean, he's gotten record many, many times with that strategy. It's not like either of the strategies are wrong, but this is just a matter of preference. But with other shopping trips that would be done at Foreside that are not Daniel or mine shopping trips, you would do a menu there where you would move bottle rockets over from Paula onto Jeff. But we have 3 bottle rockets on Paula, 1 for the Stone Man coming up, 1 for Kraken, 1 for the boss in the pyramid, and then those are the last big bottle rockets you need. So if I had to move over bottle rockets and use those, then we wouldn't have big bottle rockets for those fights. I hope that clears that up. Alright, so upright, scale the wall either on the top or the bottom, whatever you prefer. Just don't go behind trees. Don't go behind trees. Because the signs can be hidden in the trees, and then you get a sign fight, and then you're having a bad time.
Oh, I see. Where do we
just go straight right all the way to Toto, which is the town that's connected to Summers.
Oops.
Just go down the steps, yeah. And then you're gonna go up. Oh, we almost got the photo trigger. To the right still, and then enter the second door in that building you're touching right now.
All right.
And talk to the reggae guy, and then leave, and then you will name the player.
What will we name the player? I wonder.
Oh, we're going for full butts, guys. It's only an official speedrun if we do full butts.
Actually, I messed it up a little, but it's okay. Alrighty, so where do we go next?
Straight left and enter the museum in Summers. Should be right after the hospital.
Alright. The hints guy. I like that guy.
And You're gonna talk. You're gonna access the phone and do the bottom option, which is the phone. Ah.
Uh-oh.
Phone and then talk to the Stoic Club.
Oh, okay.
And then leave. And then next building to the left is the Stoic Club, and you'll want to enter. Just move straight left and talk to the big guy with the red suit. And then talk to the blonde on the bottom right there, standing by herself after that.
All right. BA?
What? AL, Master AL, yeah. Master,
right.
yes. And then once you leave that, you'll go to the bottom left and then walk the boardwalk until...
Get some magic cakes.
Until you get magic cake, that's right.
This is so weird in this game. It's so trippy. It's fascinating. My body's down? It shouldn't be. Oh, it is down. Hang on. Sorry about that. Okay. Now we will get into another weird portion of this game. I guess this game never stops being weirder and weirder, does it?
Not really. Nope. It's always ever increasing levels of oddity, I guess. Yeah.
Yep. Yep. I mean, why is there gigantic piles of golden poo on the top of the building here?
Oh man. All right, so take the boxes on the right. Do not pick up the box on the far left. The box on the far left is a brainstone. It does absolutely nothing, and you can't get rid of it once you get it. So
it does absolutely nothing, literally.
Nope, it does nothing. It says you hit. It allows Prince Pooh to focus his PSI. It doesn't.
Okay. Weird.
So go down to the bottom. Just follow the path all the way down.
Alright.
When you get to the bottom, you can actually slide behind the Star Master, and you don't have to talk to him.
Ooh, fancy techniques. By the way, the stuff about where people have different menus and slightly different strategies, that's the stuff that I really think is really, really interesting about
This is one of the
games.
This is one of the few games where speedrun you could just like vary so greatly.
Mm-hmm.
Make sure to only mash A and L. Any other button pressed during the sequence will actually ruin the meditation.
All right.
But yeah, this is one of those games where the speedrun can actually vary very differently. In fact, some people do different boss orders. Some people give items to different people. Some people do handle boss strategies different. I have a pretty unique strategy for Diamond Dog and is my personal belief is not only faster but also safer, and nobody else does that. Just one of those things. I try to promote that strategy, so of course I'm going to have you do it, but...
Sounds like a plan. Also, this sequence of stuff is really messed up too.
Yeah, it is. Jeff, Lady Jeff, and Jeff. Oh.
In the end, only Jeff remains. This entire stuff of dialogue I remember being rather lengthy, but I guess if you're just mashing through it, it's very different.
Mm-hmm. Yep. A lot of people get a little confused by RPG speedruns, like, well, it took me 40 hours to beat this game, how you beat it in 4? Well, you mash through all the dialogue and you just go straight to the end.
Where do I need to go, by the way? Is this correct?
Yep, yeah. Just back to the top. Talk to the old man at the throne, and you're done.
Nice. Also, that telephone guy is so weird.
Yeah.
And he gains a bunch of levels. I think it's actually really nice that Pooh doesn't start at level 1.
It is because he's joining, and casually he'd be joining a party of 30, 40, level 30, 40 players, and yeah.
Right.
From here, you will go into the museum, which should be about 2 or 3 buildings to the right. Careful of street signs and, excuse me, taxis.
Yep. Rude taxes.
I believe the museum. I think you passed up the museum. Oh, there it is. Okay, got it. And then this is where you would purchase the ticket.
Right, and it's faster to not ask her, is it?
This one, it's faster to talk to her at the desk. The one in Foreside, it's faster to just have her run out in front.
Alright, so it's very slight differences.
Mm-hmm. Oh, before you enter the room, do a menu.
Alright.
So you'll want to go into Paula's inventory, give a bomb to Ness, give a bomb to Pooh, and then give all 3 bottle rockets to Jeff.
Alright. Oopsie. You don't need bottle rockets.
Bottle rockets. Those are optional.
Did I just give a super bomb to Jeff, or does he still have it?
I didn't see if you gave him a super bomb or not. You did, yeah. You want to give that to whoever doesn't have a super bomb. Looks like Pooh, probably. Yeah. Oh no, he's got one as well. Oh, maybe Jeff just had an extra super bomb.
I guess he has.
So just give the extra one to Ness.
Alright.
Alright, so what you're gonna do in here is move straight right. Just hold it.
Straight right.
Yep, you'll take an encounter. Defend, freeze beta, big bottle rocket, and then freeze beta. And as soon as the battle's over with, you kind of need to do this a little quickly, is search the hieroglyph for the next storyline trigger. And that should finish him off.
Touch the hieroglyph and then just walk outside.
Yep, there'll be a lot of dialogue with the hieroglyph, but make sure you talk to that panel.
Alright.
And you want to do it before your iframes run out, so that the other enemy does not aggro onto you.
Alright. What is a mummy wrap?
You got a mummy wrap? I didn't even see. That's lucky. So mummy wrap casts a freeze beta with a 100% chance to solidify. It makes Kraken very safe. So you got lucky with that drop. It's 50% chance to drop, so not super lucky, but it's good to have. It's good to have.
Nice.
Alright, immediately head out. He's got to talk to you, and you're good to exit. So, because you got the mummy wrap, as soon as you exit menu, give hieroglyph copy and and heal Jeff. Very good. Yeah.
Yeah, hieroglyph copy.
And the mummy wrap to Paula. Paula takes the mummy wrap because she's the fastest, which gives her the highest chance to.
I think she already has.
She already has it. Okay, that's good. That's fine. Let me check Ness's inventory real quick. I feel like he's got too much stuff in there somehow. Oh, the brain for lunch. Move that to Pooh. That's what it is. I would say move the couple life noodles to Paula, but not yet. Not yet.
All right.
I don't take the brain food lunch or the couple life noodles there. So I'm used to having a much more free inventory on. Oh no, you're not supposed to answer the phone.
Well, that's
That's
just
fine.
kind of. Oh, phone is ringing. Need to take it.
Yeah, you know what? My first run, I did the same thing. I was like, I don't know if I'm supposed to get this phone or not, but I better get it just in case. So yeah, just head to the right, and you're gonna go to the shop in Toto, and you're gonna buy a lot of skip sandwich DXs.
Up in Toto, where is that?
Just right north of you. There it is.
Right. Do I need to get stuff, money first?
Yes. So skip sandwich DX, fill up Pooh's inventory, and what you can do is on your next menu sell the platinum band on Ness, and that'll give you the money that you need.
Pooh's inventory, you say?
So like next time he says, "Do you need anything else?" you can go yes, and then sell. I guess he doesn't ask.
He does.
Oh, he doesn't ask.
Oh, there it is. Platinum band, you say? I keep missing the sell menu. There it is. That's a lot of money for a platinum band. Should I save before the Kraken? Not necessary.
Definitely save before Kraken, yeah.
Oopsie. Well, Ness now has a skip sandwich. Anything else?
Yep, you'll want to get about 8 on Paula as well. Skip sandwich DXs, and then 2 on Ness.
2 on Ness. Oh, so I didn't need to move that. On Ness. 1. 2. I don't think she has space for 8, does she?
She might not have space for 8. Just fill her up.
4. 5. 6, 7 it is.
Yeah, you might be a little low on skip sandwiches because you're going to be taking a lot of other safety items, but that's fine. It should be no problem.
So.
Alright, so save. Yep. How much money do you have? You're going to need to withdraw money first before you save.
Oh, before I save?
Yeah, because you're going to want to save. If in case you die, you'll have to withdraw money again.
Right. How much?
So just take 1,000 just for the sake of simplicity.
Oops. Well, I need to take the 1,000 though. Alrighty. And we're safe.
Mm-hmm.
So, alrighty. Which one do we need to talk to?
Just go to the right there. And then there's a sailor in front of a boat in front of the dock right there. There's him.
Alrighty.
And there you go. Just mash for yes.
And then we get probably my favorite music of the game.
It's a good track. It's a really good track. It's really hard not to just kind of like tap along to it.
Indeed. It's so sweet. Alrighty. What is the strategy against Kraken? Do we need to be fast?
Yes. Yes. Okay, so the way this is going to work, hopefully you get Paula to use the mummy wrap first because you do have the mummy wrap. First turn, super bomb with Ness. Second turn, normally super bomb with Paula, but you got a mummy wrap, so you use that instead. Big bottle rocket with Jeff, super bomb with Pooh. Second turn, in case you don't get the mummy wrap out in time, what you want to do is just rush a rockin' beta, a freeze beta, probably a defend with Pooh or Jeff rather, and then a freeze beta with Pooh. That's what you're going to want to rush out as fast as possible.
All right.
Because he's going to do one of two. He's going to do damage more than likely, which is a breath of fire, which will just do fatal damage to your entire team. You just got to rush those out as fast as possible.
All right. So, bomb.
Mm-hmm.
And mummy rep.
Mm-hmm.
Big bottle rocket. And bomb.
Yep, and then you'll rush out Rockin' Beta, Freeze Beta, Defend, Freeze Beta.
Right.
And you didn't get it out, but you did get Flash Beta. Okay, you're solid. You're solid.
No one died.
Well, Flash Beta is very scary. What? You have the best damage rolls on your super bombs ever. Your bottle rocket did 250, which is abysmal, but your super bombs are doing 364.
Well.
Oh man, your super bombs are on point this entire run. It's crazy.
Well, I guess we
like
can
on Department Store Spook, you had like a 400 bottle rocket, which isn't that great, but your super bomb did like 380 or something, and it killed it on first turn when it shouldn't have been. Oh my goodness, your super bomb rolls are on point.
Oh, well, good thing we have one more.
Well, you'll be using a few more in the run, but that's pretty much the like your super bomb use is at an end at Kraken for the most part. You still use a couple more later on, which
Nice.
good rolls will definitely be helpful. But all right, down left and then down right, and then talk to the store owner with the toupee straight below you. Below, all the way down, more down, more down, more down.
That one.
Yeah, there you go. The gray hair looks like a toupee. Him. You're standing right next to him, yeah. And buy 2 crystal charms, one for Paula and one for Jeff, and equip them.
Hey, what do the crystal charms do?
Crystal charms increase speed by, I want to say 5 or 10. I think it's 5. I want to say it's 5. It might be 10, but what that's going to do is it's going to help Jeff's bottle rockets, and it's going to help. And now leave Scarab on the left, and it's going to help Paula run away because she has the highest speed. So down,
Oh, done.
yeah, and then left, and then around the thing. If you go to the right side of that water patch, you'll get a photo trigger. So now you're going to want to go down to the southeast to the pyramid, avoiding encounters, obviously, teleporting if you need to.
I had no idea there was a hint guy here.
Maybe you need a hint for the hint guy.
I guess. Oh,
Oh!
where do we go?
Straight south. That you're at the pyramid that you need to be at, but you need to be on the other side
Oh,
of
I
it.
see. Oops, sorry. Oh, okay.
Ooh, all right. And I'm not sure if you remember the sequence. It's
I do not.
north, southwest, northeast, northwest, southeast, north. So starting from the top one, did you hit the top one?
Yes.
Okay, so bottom left, far right, far left, bottom right, up, and you're done.
Oh, it's just a
Excuse me.
star.
Star, yeah,
I
exactly.
see.
So you're going to want to position yourself behind the Sphinx's head, all the way behind it. Can't get in through there, yeah, sadly. And you're going to teleport into the door there. And that's going to hopefully avoid a photo trigger, but you weren't centered, so you're probably going to get it. Yeah, you gotta be pretty centered. There's like some pixels that are good, some pixels that aren't, but more or less you gotta be centered.
I see. That's 2 additional photos that we didn't need, but we get anyways.
Despawn.
Alright.
So this is I'll let you do your. Sorry.
Oh, hang on a second. Only hope remains. Thank you for 3 drops in a row. I really appreciate that. And, well, I'm glad you enjoy your stay. Thank you very much. Despawn, I guess?
Yep, despawn. Sorry, I didn't want to interrupt that.
Okay, thank you.
Alright, so before you enter the door here, you're going to want to use Skip Sandwich DX. And you're going to want to, like, buffer down right and swing around the room to avoid the hieroglyph encounter, and then go into the door. And then you're going to keep that momentum going and going up the stairs, and you're going to kind of slide, like, see how there's like a little nook on the bottom of the platform there? Whenever you see like hieroglyphs and those little platforms there, you're going to try to slide underneath that and then slide back up to the stairs in order to avoid them. Right. If you do get the encounters, you can try to run away, or you can try to CC them. But it's CC being like creature control. So first use the extra skip you got on Ness there, and then use Paula skips after that. So swing around. Perfect. That was flawless. And then same with these, just with that little nook, just try to get in there and then swing. Oh, you did it! Nice. And when it's one snake, you can just run straight to the door like this one, and then up left, up right at the door. Just straight across. Boom. All right, bottom. All right, you could just go straight right from here on the bottom side of that, and then you'll get this encounter right there. You can paralyze him with 100% chance, paralyze Alpha with Ness, and then defend, and then run away. If they're controlled with paralysis or hypnosis, you get 100% chance to run away.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, CC is crowd control, right? Right.
Indeed. It's not...
And then...
Hang on a second, real quick. Only hope remains, it's not just you, it's you. Thank you very much. Just wanted to say that. So, go ahead, sorry.
Skip Sandwich now, and then rush into the door on that right there with Paula. Just keep the 2 on Ness forever.
Oh, alright.
Keep those 2 on Ness for the rest of the game if you can. So start using Paula Skip Sandwiches. Those are Ness's again.
So
yeah, there you go. Yeah, I know, it gets a little confusing. Which menu am I on? And then down right. Awesome. That one you can actually slide off with just holding right. Hypnosis Alpha, and then run away. Right. Now the good news is whenever you get one of these hieroglyph encounters, they won't be there on the way back. Once you engage them and defeat them, whether it be running away or whatever, they're gone forever.
All right.
So you won't have to worry about them. All right, keep going down, and you shouldn't have any more encounters before the boss. No, there's a next room. I forgot about this room. So just run in, grab the right box.
Oh.
That's fine.
Well.
That's fine. Just hypnosis and run. They have a 100% chance to be put to sleep, 50% chance to be paralyzed, and then, depending on your encounter, you can use Omega if you need to. So pick up the right box. You actually want to heal and life up with Poo first, because you want to save Ness's side points for control.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I should have mentioned that. There's a lot to speak on for Pyramid, and we already had a conversation going, so it's like, there's a lot to talk about for Pyramid.
So I don't have to skip sandwich anymore.
I would just take the encounter, and you can actually stutter these if you're really good.
Oh, I'm not good enough.
Yeah, that's fine. Just do hypnosis and run away. It's not that dangerous of an encounter. It's just a time loss.
Alrighty.
And then you get the boss here.
Okay.
And for this boss, you'll just do Rock and Beta, freeze Beta, or Theta, Gamma if you have it, and Bottle Rocket and Freeze. And that'll be the last big Bottle Rocket you use. So in this, what's up?
You are solidified.
In this next room, you may or may not need a despawn depending on what the encounter is. There's a button directly underneath you that you need to hit. So all you need to do is kind of sneak in there. If you can hit the button without despawning, do it. but don't take an encounter if you can avoid it.
All right. Oh, that's
So that's going to be despawn, unfortunately.
I wasn't sure whether those open sarcophagus are enemy. Wow.
Oh, right. Well, I would just run away without control because one's susceptible to sleep, one's susceptible to paralysis. At this point, it doesn't matter if any of your kids die. Just keep running away and rush it.
Uh-oh.
You might get a little unlucky and some kids will die. That's fine. You don't need them alive. Alright, you're good. I've never been ambushed, by the way. I've never seen that happen, ever. Definitely a new thing for me.
Interesting. Okay, anything else? Where do we go now?
Nope, just meander your way back to that room with the platform with the sarcophagus covering the hole, and that hole's now opened up, and you should be able to drop down there. So you'll do the same.
Oh.
This might be bad. Just run and hope for the best.
All right.
Oh, okay. I would top off Ness because he is kind of your bastion of health, and keeping him topped off is kind of your determining factor for how well you can get away from an encounter.
Right.
Use a skip sandwich before this.
Oh.
And since Paula's still alive, you should just be able to use hers. And then rush that one down left and then up into the door. Nice. And then into the middle. Nice, no encounter. Pick up the eye. And then out. Try to jump into that door before that guy gets to you. There you go. And then up here. Your skip might run out because you used it. No, I don't know. Nice. Okay, buffer down right. Use very... Okay. I want to... There's whenever you touch the bottom of a wall, drop down, and then hold. Use a skip first. Actually, never mind. Just run right. Oh, you're gonna get that, I think. Sorry, there's so many menus and different things you gotta do here. So it's like I'm trying to explain something, and then I'm like, oh wait, you gotta hold this direction. Oh wait, you gotta do this. You're just gonna have to run away. You're gonna have to get away. You're gonna have to. They're a little slow. It should be pretty easy, but you might die here. Oh, come on, run. You might have one more chance. Fast menu. No, you're dead. Oh, my gosh. All right, just continue. You'll go all the way back to Skireba. Oh, you're all the way back here.
Where do we need to go?
What I would do is go to a hotel, stay the night. How much money do you have? 430. I would go to a hotel, stay the night, and then teleport to Saturn Valley. Go to the doctor and res your kids for free, and then because I've actually never seen a death in Pyramid before. It's different. You could even buy a magic cake. I don't know how much they are.
I have no
I think
idea.
they're 80. I don't know. The hotel's all the way on the left. You'll get a photo trigger, but it's fine.
I can maybe avoid the photo trigger.
Oh, you could. Oh no, you don't have any MP. That's why I have
yeah.
to go to the hotel.
Right.
Yeah. Oh, you did avoid it. All right, cool. So stay the night, and then. And then leave and then teleport to Saturn Valley to avoid the cost.
Alright. So, do we need to go back to the pyramids, I guess?
Yep, we'll have to do that again.
Is the switch still pressed?
Everything should be saved, yeah. You'll just have to go back to where you were. You were right at the end, too, which is really unfortunate. All you had was one more room.
Right.
No!
I forgot! Oh, number 3. Well, number 3, that is unnecessary.
Yeah. You kind of got... Those golems, those rock dudes, they're very slow. You shouldn't have failed 3 runs in a row. That was unlucky.
PSI, hang on. PSI, hang on, sure.
Oh!
Oops. Let's try this again. What?
Enemies. Or butterfly.
Oh boy. Hey, if I had the butterfly before, I would have saved a good chunk of time.
I know.
Alright, where's the doctor?
Right door? Right there, yep.
Okay.
And then, oh man, you're gonna have to... I just realized you're gonna have to do teleport alpha. Oh no, Pooh's got teleport beta, shouldn't he? Does he? Does he have teleport beta yet?
It does.
He does, okay.
Alright, we go to...
Back to...
Robot.
Oh, you can go to Scaraba, yeah. Okay, so you don't gotta take the boat all the way across. That's good.
Alrighty, so we try to go back that way again.
Yeah. That's a bummer.
Okay. What I like to do in my casual playthrough is just use teleport beta, because that's way easier to control.
Oh, yeah. You will have to get used to teleport alpha, though, because, like, you remember the hill back in the beginning?
Yeah.
You will have to use teleport alpha to get to avoid mobs through that area.
Well, I used
a lot.
Beta there. Casual.
Oh, sure.
Quite easily, actually.
Hey, whatever works.
Skip sandwich DX.
I would say you really don't have them to spare. So if you get into an encounter, like you have PSI now, you can just hypnosis and run. You're just gonna have to take the heavy time hit and move on.
Alright. Good night. Eat the butterflies. So
and you had to do so good here.
Hypnosis?
Hypnosis, yeah. The way I see it is like kind of like the whole flute with the snake. You know, they control the snake with the flute. So it's like that's kind of how I remember that hypnosis always works on them.
Right.
Snake charmers. Yeah, you had to do such a good job through here. Now you're getting punished for it because you really just don't have the skip sandwiches to use anymore. You could always go back and buy skip sandwiches, but I mean that would just be the same thing as wasting a little bit of time with these encounters.
Nice dodge for once. Whee! It's actually really neat that you can run away after you put them to sleep or numb them. Probably want to despawn that. Oh.
I was gonna say I never despawn here because of this. This is the reason why I never despawn. Because of that room anyway, because you can actually get ambushed, which is just like...
Do you run here?
Well, just run. Well, actually you could do paralysis Omega if you wanted to. But that's fine. Use Pooh to cure that poison, not Ness. Yeah.
Okay. Do you just fight that?
Yeah. Paralysis and run.
Right.
Honestly, you could just pretty much just run without control at this point because it doesn't really matter if you lose kids, and you get a good chance of running away on first turn without having to control it. But it's really not that much of a difference.
Considering my luck so far with run.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Okay. Hold down right. Oh.
Mm-hmm. But you're probably just gonna have to fight that thing, I think. I mean, you could start using skips again, but... Oh, hey, how about that?
Kind of worked somehow. Don't really have much of a choice here.
Yeah, it is really unfortunate that you died there. But I've never had or seen a run where they died in Pyramid and they had to recover from it. So I'm kind of on the fringe of discovery myself here.
That differentiates the good from the great speedrunners.
No, it's not that.
I
it's
mean,
just that
doing stuff on the fly, that is.
Well, you just got really unlucky, to be perfectly honest. Like you got really exceedingly unlucky. You shouldn't have failed to run away 3 times on a really slow mob like that. All right, so you're in the last room. You'll want to use a skip sandwich in the final room to avoid some encounters. The first hieroglyph, you'll take that encounter, and after that battle, you use a skip sandwich.
After the battle, use the skip sandwich. Okay.
Right. Yeah. You'll take this encounter right there. You'll CC, run away.
Oops. Then you just hold right.
Yeah. You want to
What?
skips. Oh, he must have woken up. He must have woken up. Just keep running. Because at this point you have like a plus 40% chance to run.
Alright. Maybe I think I may have used the wrong thing.
Maybe. Alright, so skip sandwich and then straddle the bottom of the room. And I'll pop up the stairs, and at the top there'll be a single snake that you can just move straight across and then upright as soon as the door is in range. And there you go. That would be split on Pyramid Complete if you have one. And then you're done with Pyramid.
Nice, alrighty.
So we're getting into the point of the run where... Sorry.
Huh? I just said that's quite a journey so far.
No, I'm yawning.
Oh.
I've had very little sleep last few days. Oh. So, okay, talk to that guy. Why, do not walk out in the middle. You scared me so much. You walked right in the middle of the desert. This is a very dangerous part of the run. What you're going to want to do is despawn that UFO and then go up to those trees above the lake there. Now, on the right tree, position yourself so you're standing on it. So it looks like you're standing on it. So I'm up a little bit. There you go. Now, from there, teleport Alpha straight up left.
Well, right now that's a bad thing.
Yeah, let that UFO, back out of the menu and let that... Oh my god, just teleport! Oh no!
I had the wrong menu open.
You can press, once you're in a menu like that, you can press A and it'll open up.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I thought
just, you're gonna have... I would say... Rockin' and freeze, probably.
Probably?
Well, you could run, it's just that you might steal a lot of your skip sandwiches. I would just freeze, since it's just a single one, and then defend. Yeah, that works. If you solidified, you could run away as well. Oh, and he steals a skip sandwich. What a jerk.
Rude.
You need those.
He doesn't.
Now you can do that.
Back.
Teleport. Nope, it doesn't. So you can teleport now and just hold straight up left.
Oh, I like that.
And then use the key.
Oh. Key. That's the key.
So Paula has it.
Okay, enjoy the music if anyone can hear it. Do you despawn those?
Oh yeah. Okay, so when you enter Dungeon Man, you gotta press L to re-enter. Kind of stutter across the right wall there. And are you good? Go to the right. Careful of presence. And then swing around that sign and then straddle the left wall a little bit. No, left passage, left wall, and then kind of hang on it a little bit because presence can be in that corner where the sign is. Down, left. Once again, presence can be present here. Ha! Go around down. No, wrong way.
Oh. Need to spawn them anyways. Is that a thing?
That's a $1 bill.
Wow.
And then you're good. Okay, no more presents. That bottom room. Oh man, third rope, and yeah, there you go. All right, so that's the dangerous parts of the dungeon, man. Just keep on straight down from here, straight down, and then around the left. There's some UFOs that can be in here, or diamonds, I guess, but they're pretty easily despawned up. And the left rope there, and then straight up from there, up the rope. And then just swing around slug the right wall all the way around to that rope right there below you. And then you're at the top floor to talk to Dungeon Man, and then drop down the first hole below him.
Alright. I remember spending way too much time in here in my casual playthrough.
It can get lost in here pretty quickly, pretty easily, yeah.
It's just kind of... I wanted to see... I figured all the presents are probably not particularly good. I think there were just a few that were kind of okay.
Mm-hmm.
Is that it?
Mm-hmm.
Alright.
Yep. And then you could get ambushed in here during the drops, but hopefully nothing.
About that.
That's a runaway.
I've never seen that thing before. Just runaway.
It's normally in Moonside, so you should be able to get away pretty easily.
Alright. Blasty, thank you. Appreciate that. 215.
No! You're gonna have to take it. There's no choice. Alright, so it should be a cup of coffee and a record, yeah. Bash with Ness on the protoplasm. Freeze beta on the cup of coffee, or gamma, actually, in this case. And Bash with Pooh, or Ness, or Jeff on the protoplasm. The record will just have to be freeze beta on the next second turn. You basically just want to get rid of the cup of coffee, because it essentially just casts fire on your party every turn. And the record will just hit somebody, no big deal. So just defend and freeze beta, and then you're fine.
Yeah, I know the cup of coffees. I've had my experience with those. They just... Every turn, they just... and hit your entire party with a ton of fire damage. It's ridiculous.
Yep. Yeah, and a lot of people will try to like cast fire and rock in there, because they think, oh, there's a bunch of monsters all AoE. Just take out the cup of coffee, bash the protoplasm out, and then just, you know... Oh boy, second day of phone call.
Do you press B or A on those?
B and select for this one. It's slightly faster to have them when you say no.
Alright. And...
Alright, exit Dungeon Man.
Real quick, take care, Blasty. Thank you very much. Where's the cup of coffee?
Did you get one? I don't know if you got one.
I thought it was 100% because I always get one.
I do too, yeah. It's got to be like a 1 in 4 though. Alright, so as soon as you exit, you're going to want to use a skip sandwich DX on Paula, or from Paula's inventory, and immediately go to the right side of the map here and scale it, trying to avoid UFOs.
Right.
You're going to need to go... And you might need to go around the exit to the pyramid, or whatever you need to do to avoid encounters. Just get over to the right, avoid encounters, and then try to get them stuck in the tree in the south there. Oh, God, go around. Oh, my God. Left. Oh, my God. This is so scary.
I didn't...
No! Alright, just run. Yeah, just paralysis alpha, and you have a 50% chance. And then defend. And if you don't get it on the first turn, just run. That's fine. Paula can be dead.
Dungeon Man attacks? I did not even know that.
Yep, he either gives a hug or attacks. Alright, now you can teleport again to avoid encounters.
He gives a hug, that's amazing. Graffery, thank you. Thank you for subscribing. Really appreciate that. Oh boy.
Right, so use your teleport to avoid mobs, talk to the guy on the right.
Right. Sorry.
And mesh for this.
Wow.
Sorry.
It's okay. Referee, thank you so much. And well, I hope you enjoy your stay, sir. Thank you so much. That thing is probably not despawned yet.
Probably not, but you can teleport or despawn.
Did I need to press yes there? Oh.
You did. Yeah, you did. Did you press yes?
I think I did the first time.
Oh boy, better get in that menu quick. Oh no!
Uh-oh.
This you'll have to run from.
Uh-oh.
No, you're done with the hard part. Okay. All right. Get back in a dungeon, man. ASAP.
Whoa. That's a bit awkward. Alright.
And then from here, you'll actually go to the left and you'll withdraw all of your money.
All of it? Okay.
All of it. Except for the single digits, you don't get to take those.
I don't have single digits.
Oh, makes it easy.
So it is all of my money. Oh, wrong way. Whatever.
Save the game, because if you die at this point, your run is actually kind of very difficult to complete at that point.
Because you have no
Because
money.
if you... Yeah, right. You, for those that may not know, you lose half your cash that you're holding on you only when you die.
Yep.
So if you save it, then you can reload the save file instead of just continuing off from where you left off.
Left.
Mm-hmm. Yep, same path up. Just this first floor is very dangerous for spawns. Nope, wrong way. Awesome. Yep. And there you go. From there, that's the hard part. You're past the dangers of Dungeon Man. Now it's just despawn and get to the end. I would say that you really got to make sure you do not drop down the same hole when you get to the top level.
Have you done that before?
Have I? I've done it on I've done it on a run where I had a pace. Oh no, that's the wrong way. Straight down on the right.
Oh,
on the right.
right.
Yeah, there you go. I was on a pace to get a sub 350, which is still better than the current world record by a couple minutes.
Wow.
I was on the pace that would have broken the game, and it would have been a dead category. And I accidentally went down the wrong hole. I lost 2 minutes.
No.
I lost 2 minutes, and I was still 5 minutes ahead. And that run actually ended up dying completely. I lost everything. Yeah, it was the fastest paced I've ever seen. Don't talk to him.
Oh, don't talk.
And I started to run it all the way down. Don't go in that hole. There we go. Okay, don't go in there. But I was so like scared because I was so far ahead at this time, and then I made the biggest mistake ever. I'll never see that kind of run again. Off to the right, you want to get that box there.
Okay.
That's the talisman ribbon, and then just follow the path left. You'll want to use the revitalizer before you touch the submarine.
All right.
So I have a particular version to that one that drop hole.
Yeah, I see.
But to be fair, I mean the category survives, the community thrives because I didn't get that run. So hey,
Everybody wins.
yeah, I don't need a record. I don't really care.
I even thought about splitting. Nice. Well,
That's where I split as soon as the screen turns dark from here.
it's actually interesting that the water is purple.
Yeah, you don't really think about it until you realize, like when you're sitting there looking at it,
No, it's
but
blue.
that it's blue here. All right, so this is the part where you're going to need to learn how to do teleport alpha.
Yep.
If you haven't.
I did that in casual already.
Oh, okay, good.
I just don't know where to go, to be honest.
Yeah, that's no problem. I can coach you through that.
Excellent. So, what do we do here?
First, go to the right a little bit, and then when you see the dark water sticks out, stand on that point, and then teleport alpha to the right. No, that's a shadow. See how the deeper water?
Oh yeah.
Just teleport Alpha to go straight right from here.
Straight right. Okay.
And then talk to the guy there. And sell the diamond band and the talisman ribbon.
Oopsie. Talisman band and the diamond ribbon. Talisman ribbon?
Yep, and the diamond band.
Do we have that backwards? There we go.
And then now you'll buy multi-bottle rockets until Jeff's inventory is full. So there should be 13 multi-bottle rockets.
That's a lot of multi-bottle rockets.
There, depending on how much money you have at this point, you may have to make do with 12 or even 11 sometimes. Just depends on how your run has been and how many mobs you end up having to kill for extra money. But typically, for a standard run, you'll have 13 bottle rockets.
Multi-bottle rockets are so ridiculous.
Oh yeah. This is where Jeff becomes a monster. Like, he's already been your major source of damage. Now Jeff is just a destructive force of just... Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. Now, once you're done getting your bottle rockets, you want to check your super bomb count on Ness and Paula. I believe I saw that Ness still has 1 super bomb and Paula has 0. If that's the case, you'll need to buy a few. You'll want 2 super bombs on Ness and 2 super bombs on Paula when you're done shopping. So whatever you have. Priority on Ness for super bombs. Oh, you're out of money. Oh, are you seriously completely out of money? Ooh, that's not good.
Uh-oh.
That's actually not good. That's fine. Don't worry about it. What do you got for super bombs? 2 on Ness. How many on Paula?
1.
You're fine. Keep going. You'll just take out money later on.
Alright.
You need about $150. Maybe it's... No, $80. I think you need $80 at this point. So whenever you get to the dark sludge, you want to teleport Alpha around. Or through it.
Yeah, the question is just where to go.
Yep, just go into the darkness there and use your eye, the Hawkeye. There it is. And then you're going to want to go down and around to the left. So just teleport past all this.
Oops.
Yep, keep going down and to the left. Anytime you see an encounter, anytime you're in the dark sludge, you teleport.
Alright.
So you'll go to the left here, make a U-turn, so you just kind of go left and down from here.
Oh, wow.
Oh,
I didn't
I'm surprised that's not a green swirl too. You'll just have to run.
just run. Alright.
All the encounters you get in here, you pretty much just have to run and hope for the best. They're not very good encounters to get.
Uh-oh.
Oh man. Alright, good. Yeah, just top Jeff off and then continue your way. You can res Paula before the next boss if you want to make sure she gets XP, but it's up to you.
I don't know whether it's necessary.
Down
Okay.
and left with this teleport.
Right.
Perfect. Be careful here. There can be slugs. There they are. So you can't get to the box above you, which is a couple life noodles. You can try to teleport to it, but I really don't recommend. I do not recommend it. So just teleport to the left,
Left? Alright.
and then try to, once you get into the sludge, go north to hit the wall, or just hit that tree there. That works too. And then keep going left, teleporting. Make sure obviously not to let your teleports finish. That's
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, that's fine. Okay, so you want to go north here, so teleport to the far end of this area and then north to get around the brush. Perfect.
Uh-oh.
Whoa! You're gonna have to teleport around it, or you can try to despawn it. Your choice.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Oh my god! Oh, the clinch is real.
Where do we go from here?
To the northeast and then around to the south. So where that guy is in the water, that's actually where you need to go.
Alright. Oh.
Oh my... I would teleport to the north to despawn them.
Alright, we do that. Uh-oh.
Oh my gosh!
Uh-oh.
No! After all that! Oh, so unfair. Oh, yes! Okay, good. Those things are so deadly. Alright, go down. And to the right. Just, you could tell. Oh, okay. Okay. Whoa! Oh, wow. That was good.
Oh, alrighty.
Keep going to the right.
Teleport. Okay, now I
And
want
then
to
talk to
revive
him.
Paula, right?
Yeah. If you wanted to get XP, I would. I would.
Okay.
And you got extra cups of life noodles, so you're in a good spot. And just talk to him.
Talk to him.
Yep. And then you want to defend, multi-bottle rocket, and this is the start of Jeff being broken.
Okay. If I ever pick this up as an actual speedrun, it's because the teleports are awesome. I like teleporting.
Yes. Yes, I agree. It's a lot of fun. That teleport behind that croc was... It had to have been pixel perfect. That was so... That was... I was like, oh, why are you teleporting past the croc? It's not going to work. And then you got right past it. I was like, no way! No way! Oh, really good.
Casey bat. Yay. Do other runners try to use the Casey bat?
No, we've messed around with it a little bit. It's just another factor of RNG that we really just don't want, you know.
That makes sense. Alrighty. So where do we go from here?
Just follow the path, and then you're gonna want to like swing around the trees to the north of you and hit the. So basically up left from here, but you want to kind of swing around this and hit the trees again, so you don't teleport. So you keep going north and left after this.
Further left, I guess.
Yep. And then now you're out of the swamp, and then up left. And
We have arrived.
exit. Yeah, enter and then immediately exit.
Alrighty. And we get a phone call. That is actually one of those places where I wondered, can you just enter and leave, and then yep, you can. Razor machine.
What's really fun is if you do a randomizer and you do random doors on this game. Teleport to Winters after these phone calls, by the way.
There's a randomizer for this?
There's a randomizer, and you can basically make spells random and all the boxes random and enemies random. And it's really cool, actually. NPCs are random, too. It's a lot of fun. You have to use poos, obviously, but you can also do it random doors. So all the doors take you to a random door. And I've had it to where I've like exited Ness's room and then gone into Tenda Village, and then you exit Tenda Village, and some doors down the road you get exiting that door straight down into the little passage there, yeah. And then you get the phone calls, and you're still Ness and his jammies, and it's a lot of fun. Random doors is a lot of fun.
That's fascinating.
Right, so you're gonna want to teleport past these guys, and then try to sneak past them. One of the if you do, just run. One of the hard parts about random doors, though, is that there's a lot of like unique storyline triggers, and you can actually put yourself in the state of a soft lock pretty easily with random doors, and have it be completely uncompletable. And so it's a rare. Yeah, in fact, I don't know anybody that's actually completed a random door run of Earthbound Randomizer.
Okay.
Just because I'm sure that it's totally completable, just you gotta find the random door that randomly takes you to the random place. Okay. Just talk to the monkey and head across the road.
Nice, alrighty.
One of the what was I gonna say? I was gonna say something. I forgot. Oh, the randomizer is a lot of fun, but we do randomizer races every now and again, but it's not random doors.
Yeah, what else is random about it?
So the NPCs like that are walking around will be random. So like Bubble Monkey will still be Bubble Monkey, but like your mom could be like Pokey, you know, or something else. When you get into battle, the enemies are a random enemy type with random abilities, but they'll still have like the same health and somewhat similar stats. But then they'll cast spells, and those spells may or may not be the same spell. So they might say it casts Flash Beta, but it could be Offense up Alpha, you know. And then all the boxes have their items randomized as well, along with rare drops, I believe. Like the Gutsy Bat is like a is like an item that you can just get in a random box.
Right. Hey, for once the Brick Road boxes would actually be useful potentially.
Yeah, yeah. Although some of the boxes are the same, like the $1 bill box or any box with money in it for that matter, will always be the same. All right, so what you want to do there is go back up to where Tessie is, all the way, and just hold down left, or just hold down left, and then when you get to the wall, down right, and then you'll avoid a spawn trigger, and then no spawns.
Ah, that's neat.
And then pencil eraser here and teleport past the next set of spawns.
Where is the pencil eraser? There it is.
So you want to teleport and immediately check left after the crack there, and then go into the door. These things will all run away from you, but they can kind of... the butterfly. They can block up the choke points, so you kind of have to be careful, and you might have to despawn sometimes like that. Okay, you got through.
Alright. One of the interesting things in speedruns is when you are not quite so experienced yet and you don't know what is dangerous or what could potentially get you, you tend to just kind of blindly walk past things and get really lucky in certain instances.
I've definitely noticed some points where I'm just like, and you're just walking through like no care in the world.
Yep.
Wow, chair again.
Yep, that sounds about right.
Just another fantastic day in the neighborhood.
Indeed. I mean, I've seen that when people run Secret of Mana. That was so dangerous. Why would you even do that? Talk to the mouse, I think.
Yep, talk to the mouse. And you might want to use the Revitalizer just to top yourself off. And I would save the game, too. Starman Base is definitely a very dangerous place, especially for people that are not experienced with Starman Base. Yep. So definitely take the safety here and save.
Yep. That's also one of those places that killed me. I think twice. Oh, where's the phone? There it is.
So here's what you're going to want to do in Starman Base. Despawn, despawn, despawn. We talked briefly about it where I mentioned how you can exploit Starman teleportations to get a green swirl. However, in the first half of the Starman base, there aren't really a lot of Starman you can exploit that with. And a lot of the time you just want to despawn. If you can, even if it's Starman, just despawn. Don't risk encounters. In the first half with the purple and green area,
there was a photo here, what, right?
Yes, and underneath the pad, yeah, you're good like that. So first things first, into the next room and wait for 5 seconds. There's an encounter below, and it's going to wobble around, and hopefully it's going to despawn itself, and then you're good. And it's gone. So first do some menuing here. Goods, drop the KC Bat. And then move the pencil eraser to Paula. And then move the eraser to Paula. And then use the eraser.
All right.
So now's your valiant pass through Starman base. May all the RNG be in your favor.
Let's see.
All right, good. Nope, not good. Cool. All right, to the right. And just despawn as you as you see him. You're very good at that, by the way. You're hitting that pixel like almost right on every time.
For respawns?
Yeah, yeah. Very solid despawns. I've been noticing since the beginning. That you'll probably have to exit in it. Oh, you got it. Nice. So one encounter in here called a mook. It's like a red alien. It can be put to sleep, but it can also be incredibly dangerous. They are the diamonds in the first few maps of this area. If you can avoid a diamond encounter, avoid it. Starman, fine. You can not green swirl it, run away, no big deal. But the mook is the big problem. It's the big problem. It can diamondize, it can freeze beta, it can fire alpha, it can just be a nuisance. And they're kind of fast-ish, so.
Okay.
All right, so here's one of the harder parts. I would actually take this and just green swirl that Starman. So what I would do is just kind of go off to the right a little bit and then down, or yeah.
Wrong direction.
You did it right, but one of the problems was kind of knowing like the Starman teleport distance and run. And one of the things is when you're in a narrow passage like that, sometimes their teleportation directions can get a little off, and so sometimes it's kind of hard to green swirl them in those narrow passageways. So here is a part I would take this and just green swirl because there you go.
Right.
Because there can be a lot of diamonds. It's a long little path, and if there's a diamond in this path, you won't be able to avoid it. You'll just have to take it.
All right.
And you're good. So just try to despawn that, and then without respawning the long passage, try to despawn, if that makes sense.
Right, I understand.
Okay. And that was a very solid room there. Very solid.
That's it?
We still got the Hell Room, which is referred to as the Hell Room because it's the worst room. But yeah. Now he can't teleport across. He can't teleport across that gap, but he can.
I can.
Now what you got two choices here. You can skip sandwich and try to green swirl that diamond, or try to despawn it and hope nothing else bad respawns. That's your choice.
I don't know how to green swirl those diamonds.
Well, you would just you would use your iframes to basically drop yourself on top of it. When your iframes run out, you'll be on top of it.
All right.
But it's a gamble. Nice. Very well done. Hopefully it gets there in time. All right. After this battle, you will have to skip sandwich and run past that diamond.
All right. And hope that the rest is going to be fine.
Yep, and you're just going to book it as far into the passage as you can. So you go down and then right.
Uh-oh.
Oh, wow, I snagged Paula there. That's okay. Starman aren't that dangerous. They can take a couple turns to run away from every now and again, but they're good. They're not mooks. They're not mooks.
They are mostly defending, it seems.
Yeah, like I said, they're pretty chill most of the time. Oh my goodness! How is that a green? No, take it, just run. That's a mook. That's scary.
Okay, where do I run to, right?
Yeah, you got a green swirl, so you're good. And then just go straight to the right after this. And this is the final little area, so there should be nothing. And there you go.
Nice.
All right, so once you go into here, buffer down left, and if there's a Starman, try to swing around behind it. All right, no Starman.
Oh, down left. That's right. Oops.
Yeah, that's fine. So what you want to do here is time the teleport to get a green swirl. Don't despawn. Just go down to the bottom of the stair, and then wait until the teleport's coming off, and then just pop up and just like that.
Alrighty.
And then that's a green swirl. So this is a room full of Starmen. There are some diamonds, but basically you kind of want to move and stop in order to do exactly that, which is exploit the green swirl. Anytime you hit a Starman from underneath it or from the side of it, it's a green swirl. So that's all you're going to want to be doing here is trying to exploit green swirl to green swirl. A lot of the time, people will use the skip sandwich in here, and just book it through and try to hope for random green swirls. I think this is actually kind of better. Just kind of casually going through, grabbing the green swirls, just like
Paula got it.
Good job, Paula.
I was about to turn around and it just kind of worked out anyways.
Oh yeah, you did miss the Master Puke split.
Oh. Oh. Oh, okay, I guess. I just realized something. Fair enough.
And then you should be getting an exit mouse in the next room.
Alright.
And you'll be using this once you defeat Starman.
So, Starman, you just multi-ball rocket, I guess?
Yeah, but... Okay, I'll explain that in a second. So up and then to the left. Use the little channel on the right to despawn.
Right.
Yeah, right there, exactly. Normally you want 2 super bombs on Paula. One is to guarantee a kill on Starman with a bad roll on Bottle Rocket, and one is for Electrospectre later on.
Hang on.
But
I need to repeat that, sorry.
so normally you would have an extra super bomb on Paula to use on Starman to guarantee a kill with a low Bottle Rocket roll, but you don't have one, so you're just gonna defend, Bottle Rocket, defend.
All right.
Because we were low on money.
Right. Defend. All rocket. Defend.
And hopefully he doesn't... Okay. You had a really low damage roll, and you almost didn't kill him in a single hit. That would have been bad. And then split, of course.
Right, thank you. So, I'm actually really surprised that I didn't die in this area. I kind of expected that.
We got a couple more pretty dangerous areas. Ness's Nightmare, Magicant, Fire Springs, Blue Mine Hole. Those can all be pretty dangerous, but I think so far it's going very smoothly indeed.
Except for Onett. That was fascinating.
I can't believe you almost didn't kill. Yeah. No, wait. Not yet. First go to the room to the left. Oh man, you almost lost a lot of time there. Talk to Dr. and Donuts.
Okay.
And then exit mouse. I'm glad you waited for me. Oh, man.
I just want to make sure I actually talk to Dr. Antonet.
Yeah, I was a little sketch there too.
Exit mouse? Exit mouse.
Mm-hmm. And then you're gonna exit north, and you're probably gonna get ambushed by a bear. If not, menu quickly, or get a green swirl. And then teleport to Onett.
Right.
Actually finishing the teleport this time.
Right. You would normally just teleport Alpha, right?
And then turn down here. Yeah, exactly like that. Yeah.
Nice.
Teleport Alpha is about down to exit mouse.
Oh, that makes sense.
Go back to the exit mouse hut, grab an exit mouse, and then teleport back to Onett again. Teleport Alpha is about 2 or 3 seconds faster than Beta, so if you can teleport Alpha, you always want to.
Makes sense. PB pace, I guess.
Let's hope. So once you get your exit mouse, you're going to teleport back to Onett, and then you're going to go north to the library instead.
Oh. Oops.
Oh no!
Well,
No.
I messed that up. Oh, I might as well walk.
Yeah.
Oh well. Library, you say?
Mm-hmm. And then into the first door that you come across,
Oh,
and
right.
then search the far left bookshelf for the Shyness book.
Overcoming shyness. Then we just teleport to the Tenda village.
Correct.
Excellent. Oh, it's 3.
Hey, look at that.
That was kind of sketchy.
That. See, I go through the tree line out onto the northwest with a teleport off of there. So yeah, just use the book on him. Interesting. I guess the kid in the way is a random factor. Thinking. Just a safer teleport alpha if you can go down left. But it's kind of reliant on that kid. Huh. I mean, you can get spawns up left as well. I've actually teleport alpha through the trees and then got a crow that was invisible, and that wasted me tons of time.
That's unfortunate. But just techniques to change this day. When is the last photographing guy?
This is it. This is the last one.
No,
there's only
yeah,
there's only 2 required. They're actually going to ask you to confirm the player name as well, so just mash start.
Oh, you can press start? That's handy.
Yep.
Spots. Fine, where do
Oh,
we
talk to him again.
Oh.
Talk to him again. And then now you need that bag of Dragonite.
Yeah, I remember. So, do we just go down?
Mm-hmm. Talk to the strong tender.
He's super strong. Whee, thank you.
And then talk to this rock, and then enter Lumine Hall.
Lumine Hall.
And just despawn as you go through. So, despawn normally, all this stuff, that's no problem. There's going to be a point called the horseshoe that's very dangerous. And it's a common hated point. It's Fabicon. So you'll want to go north passage here, and then north again. Oh!
Oh, those are... you can't stutter step those.
No, not stutter steppable. You got it caught on the ball. Boy, yeah, it's definitely Fabicon. I think they're going to the food trucks.
Food trucks? That sounds like a good choice.
It's a truck made out of food.
Nice. Need to take a piece of that HDQ with the food trucks.
There you go. I'll
Was
just
that
take
the
the hood.
horseshoe?
Yeah, so now go in the head. Go. Oh, man, you missed opportunity to go in the ladder. That's okay.
I see.
Yeah, go down to the ladder. This is the horseshoe coming down to the ladder.
Alright.
Just be very cautious.
Talk to
Despawn
that
everything. No, you don't need to.
Right.
Oh, despawn. Alright. You shouldn't need... You could use the ladder as a means to, like, get further distance to despawn. Alright, so this side is good, that side isn't. You kind of... Exactly that. You could kind of want to go in that little nook there. Exactly that. To get a little bit of distance and hopefully despawn. What you did... Oh, okay, we're out of the hard part. You don't gotta despawn that little nook there. Just north. Go north. No. Don't despawn. He's fine in there. They're stuck.
Oh, I need to go north. Okay.
Yeah, you need to go north. Despawn those guys, though. They're bad.
Right.
Wow.
Uh-oh.
Oh, it was so good! And then that guy snuck through. Okay. What you can do with these guys is don't move all the way to the right to despawn them. Go to the right. And then up, and then kind of like sit there and let them wiggle around, and hopefully they fly off screen and despawn themselves. That was a very good horseshoe. Very, very good horseshoe. I actually was looking at your movement and kind of thinking about a couple things that I might try out. Now this part, just take the Fabi encounters. You can try and despawn, but just take it. So what you're going to want to do here is defend, and then Starstorm with Pooh.
Alright. Oops.
And then one of the things I like to do is use a skip sandwich and try to jump to the boss. but I think you'd be fine with just meandering to him at a normal pace.
Right, I don't know where the boss is actually. Actually, I kind of... That's just down on left, isn't it?
Yeah, just to your left, yep.
Alright. Let's see. Okay.
So for this boss, defend, super bomb, bottle rocket, defend. Do not use PSI against this boss.
And super bomb. Bottle rocket. Defend. I remember PSI on that thing.
Good super bomb roll again. 368. That's insanely good. It's just, and then you're gonna get a second turn, bottle rocket again, and that's it. Just defend bottle rocket.
Okay.
I can't believe how good all of your bottle super bomb rolls have been, and then split.
Nice, excellent.
Yep. Now, once you're done with this, leveling up, Pooh should learn Healing Gamma at this point, which is very helpful. 75% chance to res. And then you want to go down and get the rabbit's foot. Be very careful not to throw it away.
Go down here?
Yeah.
Okay, do I need to
You want to
up?
fight? No, you'll get a full restore soon. The reason you get the rabbit's foot after the boss is because you can get a lot of respawns since the rabbit's foot's a little deeper into the cave there. You can get fobby respawns, and if you do, with the boss dead, they'll run away. So hand that rabbit's foot over to Paula. Do not drop it. So many people have the dragged rabbit's foot club. All right, now equip it on Paula.
Oh boy, I get what you mean. Is that other?
This body, it's body. This is a very important item that makes the rest of the game really, really manageable. Now keep dropping down and go left. You'll get the 7th sanctuary.
Alrighty. I actually did not find that on my casual playthrough. I was always wondering, where is that thing? Because I knew there was this item. So, if I'm not mistaken, the rabbit's foot increases your agility by an insane amount, doesn't it?
40.
Yeah. That's that's a lot. And with that you can run away easier, I think.
Yes. Paula will have the rabbit's foot for the majority of the run. From now until Fire Springs, Paula will have the rabbit's foot, making running away a lot easier now. After that, you'll give it to Jeff until you are about to go into Magicant, and then you'll give it to Ness so that he can run away from everything. And and then finally you'll give it back to Jeff for the Gigas fight.
Right, okay.
But it is the, if not the most important item, the second most important item, bar none. You know, it's that and the Sea Pendant. Without those two items, the run would be vastly different.
Okay. Well then.
All right, so keep going down until you drop down to the Underworld, and then teleport to Foreside. We're going to be doing some sanctuary cleanup, and we're getting pretty close to the end of the run.
Nice. That's a lot faster than I expected it to be. So teleport to Foreside, you say?
You want to do beta?
Oh. Yeah,
this
that's a lot faster than I expected it to be.
Yeah, teleporting in here is difficult, to say the least. So I would say we have a like, on a normal run, you'd be about an hour away from finishing. Like on a really, really good run, go to the museum. And this is the one where you'll try to sneak through without paying, and then pay when the lady comes across the counter.
Alrighty.
Like when I'm on a really good run, I'll have like a sub 3 Electrospectre. So the run being about 4 hours long.
Oh, whoops.
Oh, you don't have the money. Oh, you don't have the money. All right, that's right. Go to the department store and just withdraw, like, I don't know, $1,000 or something. You could even buy. Well, you don't really need anything actually.
What's that department store?
Just to the right. Just to the right.
Alrighty.
Yeah, I forgot. You barely had enough for 13 multis. That's very unusual. So yeah, I mean, like in a standard run, you have about an hour. You probably have about an hour and a half, I would say, which is about a 6-hour run. So
That's very neat.
For a first run, 6 is very good.
This is basically without any practice whatsoever.
Yeah.
Just with amazing guidance.
As a note, my very first run, being incredibly experienced with Earthbound casually, playing it once a year or more every year since it came out. My first run was 6.5 hours. So if you can beat that, that's fantastic.
That would be kind of crazy.
All right. So once you talk to him, I'm glad you knew because I didn't. I didn't tell you. Leave and then.
Oopsie.
Oh, rip. Yep. See, the overmashing it's a killer. It's so easy to overmash, because you're mashing so much dialogue, and then you got to go through all of it all over again.
Yep.
So actually memorizing what the last dialogue lines are for every dialogue option is kind of important.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
So. All right, so you go to the theater, right?
Right.
It should be just below you.
Oh, I see. Foreside is
left.
Oh.
Yeah, okay. Sorry.
Foreside is the place. That's a bakery.
Left and up. Straight left and up. There you go.
Foreside is the place where I never knew where stuff was, and I just run around in circles for ages.
Yeah, once you realize the layout of the town, you come to realize it's actually not that big. It's pretty easy to navigate. And this is about a 2-minute show. I'm going to take a break. I need to use the restroom.
Alright, sounds like a plan.
It's about 2.5 minutes long.
Excellent. BGG, background guidance. Me giving BGG IDs? I guess that was about 10 minutes ago. But yeah, it's actually quite surprising. When you do a speedrun and you've been speedrunning a game for a long time, pretty much all the runners tend to eventually get along the same ideas or at least know the same strategies. But when you suddenly get a new runner or even a casual playthrough sometime that is kind of clever, you tend to recognize, oh, that was actually interesting what he did there. It's usually really small things that you wouldn't necessarily think about, or just kind of obscure tactics that, because you are in such a straight line of thinking, or kind of locked into a straight line of thinking, you suddenly realize, oh, there was a different way to handle that apparently, or maybe he just got lucky. So this gives you a lot of ideas, which is neat. Thank you, Lathan. And that creepy guy just gets up on the stage. And she doesn't even stop singing. That's pretty impressive. Or maybe it's playback instead. So the question is, I think I need to go into the backstage now, if I'm not mistaken.
Correct, yeah.
Ah, welcome back, sir. So since this is nearing the end of the game, I start to remember stuff more specifically, except for the layouts of places, since I've only basically run around randomly in those. But I kind of know the plot things, I guess. And greetings, Ricochet, thank you. Yeah.
So now you just go back to the museum and hand off the signed banana over to the creepy scientist guy.
Yep. I'm actually really curious how the end game is going to be. Basically, after you turn into machines.
Oh, that's run like crazy and hope for the best.
Right.
You gotta actually use the item.
Just realized that after I talked to him a second time. Oops.
So sewers is pretty straightforward. It's mostly just hold right. Drop down the ladder, despawn as you need to. You need to go to the left first, so you got to despawn all that.
Is that a thing?
Yep, those are evil monsters. They're very bad.
Evil monsters are very bad. Like that. Okay.
No, left first.
Left first.
Sorry.
Oh.
Yo, gotta despawn that though.
I guess it is right first after all.
Drop down the ladder, and then just right. Just be careful. There can be spawns. Despawn them. Stutter as needed if you can.
Right.
And
oh, you can stutter everything?
You can stutter the roaches and the mice, but the trash cans cannot be stuttered.
Alrighty, good to know.
Sometimes they can hide behind that wall there, and there's just nothing you can do about it. Common spawn points are about right where you're at. As you bend, come around turns, go up the ladder, and then go right. Just saves a little bit of time from walking in the sludge. And then down the ladder again.
Okay. I just remember rats smashing me all the time.
The way the rat in an enemy works is that they either do very, very little damage or they smash you.
Yep.
And that's all they do.
That sounds about right. Go. Squish. Up, I guess.
Yeah, it just saves a little bit of time from having to walk in the sludge. And this will be the final room. Pretty much just straight right. Now there might be a spawn next to the boss here, and you can go further right to despawn it, or you can stutter past it, your choice. I wouldn't recommend going left to despawn, just because those rats there. So go all the way to the right, and you'll get a little channel there that you can use to despawn.
Alright, there.
It's almost pretty much 100%. Oh, that's unlucky. I think you're just going to have to take that encounter.
That's an annoying one. So how do
Yeah.
we handle that thing?
Just freeze beta with Paula and Pooh.
Alright. Deadly mouse.
Or I guess you could do Gamma, since Gamma is more damage.
It's solidified, so it should be a quick victory. I think usual speedrun is about 5 hours. Alrighty, what do we do? Just bottle rocket?
Oh, yep, defend, bottle rocket.
And good night. This is so insane.
Yep. Now keep in mind, this is the 4th Sanctuary Guardian? Fourth. Technically, this is the 4th Sanctuary Guardian, and Shroom is 5. Or maybe it's other way around. I don't know. But you've already defeated the 7 Sanctuary Guardians, so this is kind of about like the normal level you're supposed to be at, except you got access to a lot better items. You're not supposed to even have access to big bottle or multi-bottle rockets when you get here normally. But it's optional. There's only 3 required Guardian Sanctuaries that you have to do, or Sanctuary Guardians that you have to do, and that's Giant Step, Shroom, and Lumine Hall. After that, you can do them in any order you want to after that.
Right. Interesting. So we need this thing.
Yes, you do need the carrot key, and then hit the ladder, and then use your exit mouse.
Right. I was actually kind of bummed out that you could not use teleport in that little area.
Yeah. Alright, so what you're going to want to do is, when you exit the museum, immediately open your menu without moving, and you're going to teleport Alpha, must be Alpha, and then just, you know, when you teleport, down left, down up right, and then teleport to Dalam. But if you move a single pixel, you'll get a photo trigger.
Down left, you say?
Down right. Just hold down right as soon as you teleport in order to get down the stairs, and you shouldn't hit any.
You want to go
Dalam's.
Oh.
And picture.
Oh well. Number 4. Wish. I just take an ancient genius. I'm a photographic genius, if I do say so myself. Look into the camera and say, fuzzy pickles! Wow, what a great photograph. Will always bring back the fondest of memories.
It sounds so vastly different from your voice. It's so good. I don't even know. Oh man. So if you go up right, you won't encounter anything. You should just be able to teleport.
That's good to know. For some reason I didn't hold down right there, not sure why. So
you're just gonna go down to the bottom, go to the chocolate rabbits, and use the carrot key. And then in this area, you don't gotta worry about anything. Just run away from everything and go through, and I'll tell you how to get through. You're gonna climb up the first ropes, and then after you fall down the first hole there, it's always gonna be the farthest left hole, and you're just gonna keep moving left, always the farthest left hole, always moving left as soon as you climb up this rope.
All right.
When you get to the top of this rope, a lot of people like to use a skip sandwich and try to use that to avoid encounters. I recommend it. Just don't fall down the wrong hole. You're fine. Just take the encounter. Like don't even bother despawning. Don't worry about trying to manipulate the encounter too much. Just go through, hit the encounters, run away. You have a very good chance of running away first turn. So you'll get this encounter, and then use the skip sandwich and just bolt through. Just go into the farthest left drop hole every single time.
Alright, we do that. Use Paula sandwich, I guess.
I think Paula has one more, yeah.
Go just left.
And there you go. You avoided encounter already just with that first skip sandwich.
Uh-oh.
Oh, don't, yeah. Ooh. You can go to the top of oh, that's very rare. Getting an encounter in this room is incredibly rare. I think it's like, yeah. Oh god.
Oh, who is dumb?
Oh my god, 2 flash betas. Alright, just get out of there.
Uh-oh.
Oh! No! Flash beta again! Oh, this is so stressful. Oh.
Okay,
And then at this point, yeah, wait until you get past the next encounter. You'll have one more. What? It's not letting me drop. That's weird. One more right there on the left. Keep going left.
all right.
And then you'll probably want to res Pooh, but honestly, you could leave him dead and just do freeze beta instead with Paula, and then you might have to have 2 turns. But you normally do a backup of Starstorm with Pooh on this battle. I would save the couple life noodles personally, just because you don't like it lets Paula get more XP, and I don't know. You can still one-shot him with a bottle rocket. So you defend, freeze beta with Paula in this case, or Gamma rather, and then bottle rocket, and then defend with Pooh. Oh wait, he's dead.
Saves a little bit of money, doesn't it?
Boom. You actually got one-shot damage, so you didn't even need the freeze.
Alright, that's nice.
And now Pooh doesn't get XP, which is actually in your preference. Pooh's XP is the least valuable of all the kids, except once he gets healing gamma anyway. And after that, Jeff doesn't need any XP. And then Paula's XP is probably the most valuable, simply for having more HP for a potential rock and bait at the end of the game. Ness will almost always live. It's very rare that Ness dies because he's just a bastion of HP, and it's kind of hit and miss on whether or not he'll get level 53 at the end of the game, which is healing gamma for him, which is very important. So you don't have an exit mouse, so you're gonna have to crawl your way out. All you gotta do is just move right and climb up ropes.
Oh, I thought you could maybe teleport from there.
No. Yeah, you can't teleport from any of the sanctuaries locations. You can through the story you do, but.
Alright. I think it's because Paula has so much agility that we can run away, isn't it?
Yep, that's exactly it. Paula has the highest base speed in the game, which is why we give her the rabbit's foot. The way to run away is your highest speed versus their highest speed. So you can actually control their higher speed. If there's like a multi-encounter, keep going right and you'll exit, and then you're going to want to rock and beta, or teleport beta to Onett.
Okay.
This teleporting from here is a little tight, but you can do it. Just down, or you can just do that.
Or not.
That's actually kind of interesting. Huh.
Onett, you say?
And then you're going to want to get another exit mouse and then go to the Underworld.
Alright. Underworld?
So,
where was that?
Underworld is like the dinosaur land?
Yeah, but oh, you can teleport there now.
Yes, after Lumine Hall, we drop down, you got the access to the teleport. In fact, that's actually one of the required events to occur in order for the game to be beaten and not softlock, is dropping into that hole.
Interesting.
But yeah, the way running away works, it's your fastest speed versus their fastest speed. So if there's like a fast enemy on the enemy side and a slow enemy, you can control the fast enemy. You can do that and give yourself a better opportunity to run. If you don't have AoE control.
Deep Darkness?
Underworld.
Alright.
And then first thing you want to do is not hardlock the game. Alright, good.
What?
I'll explain later. Move northeast and acquire the sea pendant in the box whilst teleporting away from enemies. So there's a bug that occurs when you teleport to Underworld because it's such a vast map. You can actually get an encounter, and then as you're keep going right and then up, yeah, and then
up. Oh.
Keep going right around the rock there, yeah.
Right.
And then you keep moving in from the teleport, and as you despawn the enemy from entering the map, you still get the encounter, and it gives you a green boss swirl. So if you know there's like that's a sea pendant, you want to equip that on Ness. There's the regular swirl, and then there's a boss swirl, which is like it's got spikes on the edge of it. Those can never be green because they're scripted. They're scripted encounters. Scripted encounters can't have red swirls or green swirls if you approach them from a different angle. They're always blue. Okay. So when you get a green, keep going all the way left.
Yeah, exactly.
Sorry.
I was about to ask.
A green boss swirl shouldn't happen ever, ever, ever. And when that happens, you hardlock the game, and some really interesting things happen. There's a YouTube. Keep going left, yeah. You can go to the north or the south. It doesn't matter.
Oh, southwest from here, right?
Yep, all the way southwest to the bottom southwest portion of the map.
Okay, anything you pick up?
Nope, that's it, just the rabbit's foot.
Alright.
Or the sea pendant, rather. But there, keep going left, you can go through those trees there. On the top. No, up, up, up.
Oh.
You can just slide through those trees there. Yep.
Neat. In there?
Nope, keep going south. And then you're going to want to teleport past the wet-nosed sore if you can. You might need to go in the door to despawn him, but we'll see. Oh, nice. There's actually points in here where you can teleport, and it's actually faster to travel that way, but I don't recommend it.
Oh, why did I...
Wow, that was clever. Oh, wow. Really clever. It's very clever.
I figured beta would be easier to
Hold
handle.
left.
Hold left?
If you just hold left, you'll slide right through those trees there. And it'll be... Well, unless you get the geyser.
Alrighty.
Alright, so when you get into Fire Springs, move east until you approach a rope, and then stay level with the rope and for 5 seconds. So stop, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then move right. Same thing as Starman Base, we didn't get it, so just despawn him if you can.
This guy?
Yeah, the fire.
Yeah, I think he's... Oh, he's not gone.
Alright. In this door, despawn before moving on, or just get it first try, you know. And then into the room above you, yep. And then same thing with this room, despawn until you can get through.
That's kinda close.
Let me just say that these encounters are probably the most dangerous in the entire game as far as the speedrun is concerned.
That's good to know.
The ones in these rooms specifically, it's the psychos. Like, the thing is that you're just not equipped to deal with this encounter normally.
Then on the right side, it's up the rope again, isn't it?
Yep. As soon as you exit now, at this point, you're going to get encounters. You're just going to have to take them. So climb up the rope, take the encounter. You're just going to have to. And then after the encounter, you'll skip and try to force a green swirl by following the back end of the flame. So Hypnosis Omega and defend. And hope you don't get...
Oops. What did I... Oh, I did not defend with all of them because we have 4 people now.
And you did not get possessed, so that's good. Alright, so from here on out, you're going to want to use a skip sandwich, runaway obviously, and try to like follow the back end of the swirling flame in order to get a green swirl, and then just keep exploiting that.
Skip sandwich from...
Poo at this point. You still got a lot of sandwiches. You're in a good spot with those.
Uh-oh, that was...
Oh, yeah.
Just
You ran a little bit too far. That's fine. So that's good. Just Hypnosis Alpha and then run. So the next room you can try to despawn. There's a lot of different movement tech. Oh, he woke up. I'll just run. It's been 3 turns. He woke up, which is not common. It's like a 1 in 8 chance after hypnosis. There's like an encounter you can try to despawn. There's a lot of tech you can do where you move and force a green swirl based on their spawn location, but for you, I would just probably despawn. You can try to go in the lower room there if you can. Oh, you got it. You got an empty room.
Nice.
All right, so the next rooms you're going to take encounters. You're just going to take them as they come. Hope you get green swirls. From here, I would go up the rope. All right, so bash, freeze gamma, bash, bash. The freeze gamma normally kill him in 1 hit. Bashing is faster menuing, and you only need 1 more hit after that anyway. And you didn't. You got unlucky, and you got a burst of flame, which is double unlucky, but it's fine. You kill it.
Yeah, heal everything.
Yeah, you'll want to heal.
Whose PP do I use?
Use Poo's. Well, use Ness's, actually, because at this point, Poo has healing gamma, so you kind of want to save his side points. Alright, try to get around. Oh, nice. Very nice. That's the way to do it, right there.
Okay.
And then just run away.
I can learn. Yay.
This one's going to be a little tricky because it's a very tight little platform, so he's not really rolling around a lot, but you did wonderfully. That was really solid. Alright, after this end of this battle, after the end of this battle, go into your menu quickly because you got iframes and there's a mob on the right. You don't want that. Go into your menu, go to goods, move the rabbit's foot from Paula to Jeff. And then equip said rabbit's foot. And you're already topped off, so you don't need to heal. And then engage the boss before that mob sees you.
Alright.
Perfect. Alright, so this is the same turn every single time. You're going to healing beta on Jeff with Ness. Defend with Paula, and then bottle rocket with Jeff, and then defend with Pooh. On the third turn, you won't heal. You'll just defend with Ness. And then just mash that out as fast as possible.
Alright.
And if something bad happens, then beta on Jeff, yeah. Something bad happens, then, well, something bad happens. And there's the second rocket. Nice. Like, the damage roll doesn't even matter here, but... Alright, shoot beta, you're good. So just defend, rocket, and defend, and you're done.
Nice. That thing... In my casual playthrough, I tried to not abuse the rockets from Jeff, and this thing was the one that made me use the multi-world rocket.
Ah, okay. You actually missed 2 splits, so you're going to have to skip 2 and then go down the diamond dog and split, but yeah, it's whatever.
Oopsie.
Yeah, so there's a lot of contention about how to handle this fight, and the normal strat is like you still Q heals on Jeff because of the reflective shield, and then like you freeze with Paula and Pooh. And first off, let me just say it's a lot of menuing to go and freeze every round. But then there's like, oh, if you hit for X amount of damage by this time, then then you don't want to use a bottle rocket with Jeff for the third one, and you just rock in and freeze until he's dead, or Starstorm or whatever. And let me just say that strategy is 3 or 4 rounds versus this one, Exomouse, versus this one always being 3 rounds. It's always 3 rounds, and exit and teleport to Onett and get another Exomouse. And the thing is like, with this strategy, yeah, you have to move down a little bit. Okay. With this strategy, he's only going to get 1 attack, or 2 attacks rather, because no, actually, when he changes over, I don't think he gets an attack. He loses his attack when he changes from Carbon to Diamond Dog. But in the second round, he's going to get an attack. But the thing is the other strategy, you're banking. The reason you use those freezes is you're banking on solidifies, which are 25% chances. And if you're going 3 or 4 rounds, you're risking a lot more than just 1 attack from Diamond Dog. And Diamond Dog can do some very, very, very dangerous things, like diamondization just on his normal bite. He does AoE, he does flash beta, and you can easily just lose the run. Tucson.
Okay.
Or even a lot of time. But I've found that strategy, like the way I handle my go to happy. Oh no, did you?
Oh, I forgot. Oopsie.
So what you're going to want to do here after this is kind of use a few of your extra skip sandwiches just to move quickly. You're going to go to happy and defeat Mondonmole. So straight right, straight through Peace Rose Valley and all that good stuff. Okay. So I would use a skip sandwich now, and then maybe one more. You probably got a lot of extra ones, yeah. I would say you could use 2 or 3 skip sandwiches on your way to happy.
Alrighty.
This is just a means of, like, if you happen to have extra sandwiches, at least you're not don't. Oh!
Oh my god. I thought, oh well, we got that. Well, he was just waiting for me. That's, I think, number 6 that was unnecessary. Oopsie.
That's alright. Straight south.
South? Alright.
Yeah, you're actually way north from where you need to be.
Oh.
I think that's, yeah, it's kind of like a Z-shaped town, and I bet you kind of thought it was like straight east from there. And
yeah,
that's the comment. Yeah. Photo present now, boys. You only got like 25 more to go.
There's that many photos?
There's 30. I want to say there's 34. I want to say there's 34 photos.
Wow. Alright.
So these should all run away from you. Just keep using skip sandwiches for a couple more sandwiches, just to kind of, utilize their effect, because you're only gonna need. Oh, you know what? Give one to Ness. I remember you using an extra one. Give one to Ness. He should have 1 right now. Oh, go to Ness's inventory. He's full. Give the tender kraut to Paula.
Yes. Tender.
And then, yeah, put that on Paula. And then check his skip sandwiches. He should have 1.
He does have 1.
Yeah, give him another one. He needs to very soon. So, all right. Now, don't use any more skip sandwiches after this.
Alrighty.
So you're gonna need 2 in Magicant. That's why you have 2 on Ness, and then you're gonna need 1 in Milky Well, and then you're gonna need 3 or 4 in North, in Cave of the Past.
Alrighty. Greetings, Patrick. How are you doing? And also greetings to anybody else who has joined. Aha, the tree is scared of me. Moving out of my way. I wish all the trees would move out of my way. That would be handy. So this one here, obviously, it's just faster to do this later because, well, it's a one-shot. Oh. No.
Right. Well, it's not only that, but you'd have to grind up a lot of levels on Ness and Paula to be able to deal with it. And Mondo Mole and Trillion Edge Sprout are actually some really brutal encounters if you have to fight them normally. So you don't really have the resources or levels to deal with them in an efficient manner. Keep going right. Keep going right. And then south.
I just remember those little mole guys. They killed me, I think, at least once.
Yeah. They can be little jerks, especially considering you pick up Paula at level 1.
Yeah.
And you got to farm up to, I think, level 12 or something. And if you want to be able to defeat Mondo Mole reliably. And even then, he puts up PSI shields, and he hits for a lot of damage, and it just grinding up and then hopefully killing Mondo Mole is just, it's not good. It's not good.
Yeah.
So just come back later. It takes a couple minutes to get to him, but it's better than the 5 minutes you'd spend grinding. And then all you want to do here is just multi-bottle rocket with Jeff. Actually, back out. I think we're behind on 1 rocket, so just bash it. Auto battle.
Auto battle?
Yeah, just auto. Yeah. I think you're good on bottle rockets. I'm pretty sure you're good on bottle rockets. The thing is that as I normally have a slightly different setup here, where Jeff has a big bottle rocket or a super bomb, and I'm trying. I didn't want to sit there and count out bottle rockets when you could have just auto battled them, kill them in 2 rounds.
Right.
But I think you were good to multi-bottle rocket him. But honestly, it's better to enter Cave of the Past with 3 and just auto battle them for your purposes anyway.
Excellent. Okay. Oh, Mondo died.
And Mondo died. Sploot. So now you're gonna use the exit mouse in this room here.
Oh, we can.
And when you exit, don't move any at all. Just exit and then teleport to Saturn Valley, and don't move at all. Just teleport Alpha. Teleport Alpha.
All right.
And then go to Saturn Valley and just let the controller do its thing. No, you don't want to move.
Oh, that way around.
Yeah, go back in the cave and into the cave again. Exit the cave again, so you can see for yourself what I'm talking about.
Oh, I think I get what you mean. I thought I was avoiding a trigger.
But no.
In this case, it was actually a setup.
Yep, it's perfectly set up to where you will not hit anything and go right through.
That's really, really sweet. Okay.
And then enter the North Cave. And continue up the ladder inside the cave here. And then go to the right, and you'll enter in Milky Well, which is the 3rd sanctuary and my least favorite.
So, we don't take any coffee?
Nope. Hug the puddle.
Too late.
Oh.
Oh, number 7, I think.
This one's a pretty common one to pick up on accident. I've picked it up several times on accident, but you kind of hug that puddle a little bit, or the spring, and what the hell? Who turned into flowers? That was really weird.
Yeah, I just saw that too.
All right, so enemies have a 75% chance to run away. They won't always run away if you get in it. Yeah, of course. All right, skip sandwich here and bolt through the rest of this. It's a straight line.
Straight line, you say? Okay.
Yep, just go down and it'll circle around to the right. Just skip sandwich and try to avoid enemies as much as possible. Oh, looks like you got that one. But you green sort of because Jeff is the best.
Jeff is the champion. Oh.
Oh, dang.
Oh,
that was just some weird random movement. Starstorm with poo. Oh, these guys are super fast. Oh, okay, never mind. I stand corrected. And you got really lucky. Go ahead.
I forgot that I had iframes, so I tried to avoid them, and I could have just played over through them. Okay.
Very quickly here, make sure you multi-bottle rocket trillion-inch sprout, not the little sprout. Yep. There you go. I would love to have that Milky Well. Man, my Milky Wells are always the worst. Everything tries to kill me, and then I get like mushroomized on poo, and I starstorm myself, and I lose my run or something.
Oh my god!
Don't go in the sanctuary yet. Do some menuing here. Give the rabbit's foot to Ness. First off, go to Ness's inventory because he's got get the couple life noodles. Give it to Paula. What else does he have in there? Let me check his inventory. So you want bomb, bag, skip. All right, rabbit's foot to Ness, and we're good to go. And then equip it as well. That's super important. I wanted to make sure you got that because as soon as you enter that room and activate the melody, that's it. You're in Magicant.
Yep, that sounds about right.
And this is one of the more dangerous spots in the run. But yeah, I've had some very interesting Milky Wells where I have to stifle frustration from getting, because like there's those mushrooms and they can mushroomize, and I've had it mushroomize Paula and have her cast fire beta on myself.
Ooh. And
I nearly lost my entire run, but I did lose a lot of time, and I was really far ahead. In fact, I think it even happened on my PB, which was at one point the world record, so you can imagine I was on edge there, hoping that that wasn't the end of my run.
Yeah, I think I remember something like that. Not specifically what happened, but something like that.
Yeah, something very similar happened, for sure. So the first thing you're going to want to do in Magicant, you got about a 2-minute break time here, actually.
Okay.
But you're going to want to go to the building south of where you start and save the game, because this entire area is entirely dependent on Ness's inventory, and if you die and you lose that inventory, it becomes a lot more difficult to get through it. In fact,
right.
To the point near impossibility without about a 15-minute time loss.
Where you would need to grind out a ton.
Actually, no, you wouldn't need to grind. What you would have to do is make your way very slowly to Ness's Nightmare and then exploit scrolling HP in order to run Ness's Nightmare out of PP and then bash him to death. Ooh. He has 999 psi points, and you would just keep bashing or defending, and hopefully he casts Rock and Omega, which is like 96 psi points, and eventually run him out of psi points, and then you would heal up and just auto battle him down because he only has magic attacks.
I do remember in my casual playthrough I just abused the scrolling HP because that thing pretty much always kills you, so I figured, well, I mean, I guess I need to heal a lot.
Receiver phone can't be moved off of Ness's inventory, neither can the ATM card or the Soundstone. So those always have to stay on his inventory. But, yeah, the Rocket Omega will do about 800 damage to you. It's pretty much always going to kill you. So you have to exploit the scrolling HP. You have to, right. Even in your casual run.
When do you get the receiver phone?
After you talk to Apple Kid, the mouse gives it to you.
Right. Is that before or after you get Paula?
It's right before you go to rescue Paula.
Right.
When you go into Peaceful Zone.
I was just wondering, what happens if you have a full inventory and it would give it over to Paula, the receiver phone?
Oh, yeah, you don't get it then. Alright, so go into the south building there, right there, and then save on the odd telephone. And if you die, just don't continue. So, what you're going to do here is You're gonna use your skip sandwiches in the first half of Magicant in order to to avoid mob encounters. There's a lot of the present boxes. These aren't enemies, not yet. There's a lot of present boxes and like swirly mobs. And if you have a skip sandwich, you can really avoid them. So it's all about you know, abusing mob movement at this point. So don't use the skip sandwich just yet. You'll want to get into the first area and pick up the bat first, or the third bag of Dragonite. So the first set of mobs here, you'll probably just despawn. Yeah, the mouse blocks the door and you can't leave until you have space. That's true. And just despawn that one. Or you can...
I think the vertical place was not quite enough.
Okay, so at this point, use your skip and then...
Right.
And just keep going right. And then follow that path.
Right.
And just try to avoid since they're the same movement as like the present boxes are the same movement as they always are, so you can just just like that. Pick up the box.
Okay.
And that's the Magicant band. You actually don't need it, but I still pick it up.
Oh, they are swirly. Swerving around.
Right, exactly. You always give Apple Kids food, so just keep running. Just run away. Always run away. The only mob you won't just instantly run away from is the dice. Alright, your skip should run up about now, so you'll use the second one. But it looks like you're going to get this encounter, which is fine. You might be able to avoid it. Oh, you did. Did you use your skip?
I think I skip sandwiched.
Oh, that was just lag. Oh, okay, wow.
That was a lot of lag.
Okay, so the Carefree Brahms, they could do fatal damage to you. If they do, just heal whenever you feel uncomfortable with how low your HP is, but it's got to be quick. So, like, you probably just took fatal damage. You could probably run away a couple more times before you need to heal, and you're fine. So just top yourself up with a Life Up Beta after this point, in case you get another bomb. Oh, barely clipped your toe there.
I think I would have gotten into one encounter anyway, so... Not much I can do about that.
Oh, what? Yeah, man. Well, it's still a very, very smooth first half of Magicant. Very smooth. You juked a couple encounters out. You got through it, no problem. Only one bomb. Very good. Very good.
Indeed. But James, thank you for 2 rounds in a row. Thank you very much. And well, I'm glad you enjoy your stay. Welcome back. So
first thing I want to do here is equip the Magicant bat and the Sea Pendant, and then continue right. Now this is an area where you might have to despawn this Kraken a lot. It won't ever not spawn, but you need to keep going. What you want to do is slide against that wall and avoid the encounter. So if it's too close, you want to despawn it. That's good. Go. Too much wait time. If he's near the bottom right or something like that, you can just slide and he'll get caught on the wall. Like, this is not good. Well, you can do it now. He had a good movement there. Nice. And then the second one, you kind of want to drag it to one of the pillars and then walk around the other side of the pillar. So whatever you need to do. This, you'll probably have to go all the way around that top spike there. That works. Careful when you move too far to the right here, because you can actually despawn him and make him what you did. You respawn him in his default location. So you just drag him up to the spike again and then go to the other side of the spike, just like that. That's fine. And then just scroll along the top and then straight up from there. And third Kraken, where is he? Where's third Kraken? And to the left. See if you can slide up there. Where is he? Where's third Kraken? He's gone. All right. Make sure you're full HP.
Yep.
All right. So this is mash battle. You're gonna do 3 bags of Dragonite and then 2 super bombs. Heal as needed. Fast menus. That's all I can say. Like, you just gotta be quick.
When do you want to heal?
Usually around 150 is about when you want to heal. Like, that's how low you are. You know. Okay, shield first turn is not good because there's a lot of extra text, and you start taking damage right away. So just do another bag, and then you might need to heal after the second bag. I would probably heal up to the second bag with a life up Gamma.
No! Oh god.
Uh-oh. Just auto battle. Auto battle.
What? Auto
Just do it. Just trust me. Trust me. Now, back out of auto battle.
Oh.
Perfect. Wait for the...
I trust you, and it worked. That was really
Wait
good.
for wait for just a little bit for the HP to scroll up a little bit. I'd say at about 280, hit the third bag. The first one was a good roll. Second one was a bad roll. If we get a decent roll with this one, he'll be dead. Otherwise, you're gonna have to super bomb.
Alrighty.
No, really low roll. So just mash out that super bomb as fast as possible. Okay, he could do a heal next turn, which means you'll have to do another super bomb and heal yourself. And he did, unfortunately, get that bomb out quickly. And then get ready to... Oh, this has to be a good roll. Try to auto battle as fast as you can after this.
Alright.
Oh! God, it's so intense. Oh man, I'm like leaning forward.
Oh boy.
Woo, that was close. Nicely done.
That
Those bomb rolls. Go ahead.
That auto battle was really clutch. Just trust you.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's a technique you can use to guarantee a heal. But the problem is that, like, the more people you have in your party, and depending on certain status effects that are going out, you can actually, like, put yourself in a worse situation than you could if you just queued the heal yourself. So you gotta be able to read the encounter really quickly and get that in. But for Ness's Nightmare, if you need to get a quick heal out, auto battle's always good. But yeah, your super bombs have been so good all run, and I was like, oh my god, 209, 210, no way, this is so low. But you still managed to squeak by with just the last ounce of energy you had left. So that's good.
Oh boy. That was awesome.
That's a very, very scary fight, just because of the fact that he can heal, and if he heals too much, you're done. That's the end of the run.
Rip. Does this make it run a tool-assisted speedrun because it's auto battle?
Task confirmed.
Who knows?
Alright, so as soon as you exit Magicant and you teleport back to Saturn Valley, you want to equip the rabbit's foot back onto Ness. He now
Jeff.
is like... Nope, not onto Jeff, onto Ness.
On the Ness.
Yeah. Right now, Ness has more speed than everybody because he just got supercharged by all the sanctuaries. So he has more speed than everybody in the game right now. So giving him the rabbit's foot guarantees you'll have a much better time running away.
Alrighty. For some reason, I figured Jeff needs the rabbit foot. But... Oh, because I equipped the night pen, right. Now it makes sense. Okay. So, equip the rabbit's foot. Anything else here? Save or?
That's it. No, just talk to Dr. Donuts, and then enter the phase disorder.
Right, and then we teleport to Onett.
Mm-hmm.
I like donuts. But I prefer sandwiches. Can you?
Oh, you gotta mash for yes.
Oh. Can you teleport Alpha here?
Probably. I wouldn't recommend it.
Alright.
You might need to head to the left a little bit, but just teleport to Onett and see if you can slip through there.
I tried to go up and right afterwards. Didn't quite work. Yes, guts, pretty much. So how does this work here?
It's just what you're going to want to do is just go up the hill like you did in the very, very beginning of the game. Teleport alpha or beta, whatever you want, to avoid encounters. If you get an encounter, run. It's just run. At this point, you run. Run.
Right.
There's not a single encounter you do anything other than run from.
Wasn't sure how we would alpha pass that thing. Oh, rude.
Yeah, you have to like hide in the trees there. So these guys can diamondize the little eyeballs, but usually not too dangerous. If a kid dies, leave him dead. You don't even have to heal. It's a waste.
Alright.
Oh, that means you got an encounter. So I'll try to open menu quickly. You got a green swirl though, so it's fine. So whenever you hit something that appears to be an invisible wall, you've hit a monster that spawned along your teleport line.
Alright. I actually figured I somehow hit the corner of the map there.
Nice. Might need to teleport again if they try to swing over to your end, but you got through. Nice. Oh! Now, I've done that so many times where you try to, like, balance out the menus to get a good position. Are you going to get star partied? And then you don't hit the menu in time, and yeah, you get the encounter. This is fine. Just keep running. I didn't see if Ness got level 53 or not, but he probably did because you did take some Fabi encounters. So just keep going. Don't worry about Paula. She's fine.
Right.
She'll walk off.
She's fine. She's just unconscious. As a little angel.
And there you go. I split when I actually finalize my teleport back to Saturn Valley, but you can split whenever you want. Doesn't matter, obviously.
Okay.
So teleport beta back to Saturn Valley, and you're good to go. Yeah, I like B buffering as well. What Ari said, like you can kind of press B to open up the little HP menu, and then press B again to let go of it, and it's just a simple and a singular input that you can use to kind of sort of pause the game a little bit.
Yeah, that's what I do once in a while. So, do you heal up
Split.
before, or... Oh yeah, split.
Nope. Just talk to give the Meteorite to, or I think it's Meteorite piece, yeah. And give it to him, and then stay at the end.
Ah, right. Good morning.
And then talk to Donuts. You'll have to talk to him twice. Mash for yes, and then enter the phase distorter.
All right.
And prepare for the end of the game. Don't be afraid. Get right in.
Don't be afraid. We have a little angel in our backpack, no problem.
Yeah, she is in your inventory.
She is. Oh boy.
Alright, so there's your full restore. That's why you didn't need to worry about it. Go to the broken down phase distorter there on the right. Pick up the Horn of Life. You don't really need this. You're pretty good on cups, but just as a precaution. And then once you're that far, you can just go back.
Okay.
You just go back, and then that triggers the event that allows you to continue on.
All right.
So talk to Apple Kid, and then Dr. and Donuts, and then follow Dr. and Donuts to the left.
Mash A, or does that matter here?
Yeah, mash for yes. Mash for
Okay.
yes. Sorry. When you finally do get to Cave of the Past, you're probably going to want to save it. Just because if you do die on Gigas, which is entirely possible, you'll be out of resources again, and it'd be way faster just to, reset from where your save point was and go on from there.
Alright, makes sense. Zzzt. This game is so crazy. It's awesome. So, what we just need to do now is get the other rep runners to get coaching as well, and then we just do a race. The last guy who finishes needs to play through I Wanna Be the Guy Guide. These kids are so metal. I guess.
Oh my god. Alright, save the game on your
Communicate.
thing there. Just communicate, yeah. And just mash for dad. So what you're going to want to do here is you're just going to want to skip sandwich and run. That's it. Just pop your skip sandwich. It's a straight line to the end. Skip sandwich and run. You can try to force a green swirl based on their movement, but skip sandwich and run. That's it. Try not to do that, though.
Oopsie.
That's fine. Just run.
Do I want to heal people in between?
The only people you want to keep alive at this point are Ness and Boo. I haven't seen if Ness has healing gamma or not. If he does, then Pooh's life, his value decreases. But keeping him up, topped off is probably for the best.
Alright. Couldn't get away. Mortal damage. We just run. I'm basically picking up every fight, don't I? Oh well.
Yep, yeah, you're gonna find a lot of things.
I skipped sandwich. Oh,
Yep, that's why you want 4.
he stole another one.
Oh, did he seriously? I didn't even
He
notice.
just stole a second one, yeah.
That's actually not good.
That's rude.
So what I'm gonna suggest you do is do the next room without a skip sandwich.
Okay.
Alright, no star party there. Good. Oh no!
Oh, that was exactly the wrong way around.
At least it's this encounter. This can be a scary encounter, but it's usually that's why it's scary. It's fine. That's fine.
Oh. Bye bye, Pooh.
I mean, you got a lot of extra cups of life noodles, so you're fine. You just keep going. Stop stealing skip sandwiches. Alright, I would top off Ness, maybe even top off Jeff, just because you only have Ness and Jeff and you get like diamondized. Yeah, you can actually just die. So try to hopefully get a green swirl here, maybe. Okay.
Alright.
And then you'll be able to make it to the next little swirly spiny thingy.
Let's see, did Ness get the... He does have healing gamma.
Oh, he does? Oh, that's good. I have almost no delay because we're using screen share. But I can't hear anything, so I got blank audio.
What?
You could... Yeah, he drops the Gutsy Bat, which is the best bat in the game, but it's a 1 out of 256. You can always spy on him, see if he has it. With Jeff. So if you defend and then spy, you get it. Point generated. Just run away. No, he doesn't have it.
I was just curious. I've never seen that enemy before. To be fair, I've run from most enemies as well in the late game.
Yeah, they get really, really, really dangerous late game. Really dangerous.
Yep.
Okay. Oh, nuts.
I did the same thing again.
Oh, that's instant start party. Ghost of Starman is scripted. They always cast PSI Starstorm on the first turn.
Yep.
So if you red swirl that, it's GG. If you fail a run, it's GG. You're going to get Starstorm. Not that big of a deal. Just run away.
Yeah. What I did in casual is just kind of, at some points I started to realize they always seem to do that. So I started to just heal up Omega at the beginning against those fights.
Yeah, the encounters here, even at level 99 with the best gear in the game, you're going to have trouble with these encounters. Oh, you still have another skip sandwich. Oh, okay. It was only the one skip sandwich you lost. You didn't have to do that.
Well, I lost two, but...
You must have had an extra one then, somewhere on Paula or something like that.
Oh, awesome.
Alright. Last little hurrah. And, oh, nice. Nice green.
Excellent.
Alright, so as soon as you enter this cave, I don't know if you have a split for it, I don't think you do.
No, I don't.
You're going to want to heal up everybody. So healing Gamma with Ness. And then life up Beta everybody with Ness.
Oops.
Alright, last part is you're going to want to move the Franklin badge and the C pendant to Paula.
The rabbit's foot to Jeff?
Jeff, yeah. And look, that's the night pendant. You want that on Ness.
Oh. The C pendant.
Put that night pendant back on Ness after...
Right.
And then equip the night pendant on Ness, the C pendant on Paula, and the rabbit's foot on Jeff.
Oh, whoops. C pendant on Paula, rabbit's foot on Ness, and on Jeff. That's it?
That's it.
Alright, let's
and you're topped off and everything. So the first turn, there's a 50% chance between Rockin' Alpha and Rockin' Beta. You want Rockin' Alpha because it does less damage. Rockin' Beta can kill Paula, but she can still live if it's low damage. So how this plays out is determinant upon what happens to Paula. If she can get her PSI shield out before she dies, it's fine. It doesn't matter.
Alright, so what's the plan? Order of operation.
Okay, so you're going to do Paralysis Alpha on Heavily Armed Pokey, and then you're going to do PSI Shield Sigma with Paula, and then Bottle Rocket Heavily Armed Pokey with Jeff, and then you're going to use a cup of life noodles on Paula with Pooh.
So, alright, Paralysis on Pokey.
Mm-hmm. Shield Sigma with Paula. Bottle Rocket.
On Pokey.
Mm-hmm.
And
then use a couple of noodles on Paula.
Cup of noodles right away.
Yep.
Right.
This is in case this happens right here, where Paula dies. Of course it does like near cap damage on Paula. Oh man. Oh, good bottle rocket roll. Really solid bottle rocket roll. That's very good.
Did not work.
Didn't work, of course. Alright, so at this point you're going to want to, I would say probably life up Beta on Pooh with Ness.
Alright.
And then you're going to want to PSI Shield Sigma again with Paula and hope he doesn't do Rockin' Beta again. Once again, Bottle Rocket with Jeff. And then just defend with Pooh. Okay, Rockin' Alpha. Pooh might die though. Pooh might die. Pooh is almost probably going to die, which means you just have to res him, which is fine. Oh, he got saved. Oh, but you didn't get a good enough damage roll. That's fine. Jeff can stay dead. That's perfect. So what you want to do is just bash and then freeze Beta.
On Poké, I assume.
Yeah. Never attack Gigas. Never, ever. And then just defend with Pooh. That's actually a really good phase 1, despite the Rockin' Beta on the beginning. Jeff has another bottle rocket, but I mean it's totally unnecessary. He's got 200 HP left. He's dead. That was a really interesting phase 1, honestly. That was really, really interesting. I like that. But phase one can be really, really different depending on what happens to Paula. So getting that shield out is paramount. After that, you just kind of handle the situation to your best ability.
Right.
Usually it's just a 2-phase where you just bottle rocket, he's dead, but it doesn't always work that way because Heavily Armed Poke is very fast. With this, Rockin' Gamma and Freeze Gamma, or Omega if you have it, and then Starstorm Beta. And you'll just do that until he's dead.
You mean Omega?
Omega, sorry, yeah.
Which Starstorm? So, if Jeff was alive, he would do a bottle rocket, I assume.
Nope, no, he would just defend.
Oh.
Gigas here has like a speed of like...
You do that again, I guess?
80 or... Yep, just repeat. 80 or 90 or something crazy, and even with the Rabbit's Foot, the chance of him landing bottle rockets is very low, very low.
Alright.
So he would throw out a multi-bottle rocket and all 20 of them would miss. It'd just be a complete waste.
Okay. So that's that, I guess. Do you heal Paula?
That's that. Yeah, at this point, you can heal Paula. She's pretty much nigh invulnerable. However, she could technically die. There's no reason to chance it. Just heal her up. Like, if I was on, like, PB pace, yeah, I wouldn't heal Paula. Because by that time, if she actually died, I would have lost so much time from all the solidifies anyway that it wouldn't have been worth my time. But, for you, just heal, just give her a life up Beta. And then, at this point, you're banking on everybody dying but Paula. And then you just pray with Paula, and you're done. 9 prayers. As soon as the text appears for the 9th prayer, you split.
Alright.
So do not heal any of your other kids. Don't ever auto battle. Don't do anything else. Oh, you did healing Beta, not life up Beta.
Oh, whoops.
That's alright.
I made the mistake before in casual and was wondering, what is going on? Okay, the 9th one. That's quite a distance.
It takes about 7 minutes for prayers. So you're looking at a potential sub 6.
Potentially, say.
It could happen.
Good. I will be rather surprised by that. You know, the most unfortunate portion is when you have other kids dead. You don't get the strawberry flavor properly anymore.
Nope, it's true, but everybody thinks that the dead kid flavor and strawberry flavor look exactly the same. But to me, it's very clearly different. So I don't know if it's just like I see red tones very clearly over other people or something. But it's very obvious to me.
Yeah, it is very different. Solidified. Very unfortunate. Hey. Done out of fight.
My PB is 351.50, I think. Oh, good. Ness and Pooh are dead. Yeah, 351.50 is my PB.
Alright. With more than
So
2
you
hours.
got lucky with him killing everybody. That's good. And
Except,
as long as Paula doesn't get solidified, you could sub 6.
right. Well, she did get solidified once now.
Oh, okay.
But, I need to be careful that I don't accidentally auto battle here.
Yeah, it'll be just over A, and then if you don't do left, then you don't have a chance of auto battling. But with everybody dead, oh, are you kidding me? With everybody dead, it's actually in your favor to not accidentally auto battle, just because you can do over instead of left once, and you can just avoid going left to risk the auto battle.
Yeah, I mean, it's just kind of if you really don't think about it when Ness is dead.
Right? Yeah, it could totally happen.
Indeed. So, question: what can prayer do normally outside of this battle?
Prayer has a number of random effects. It can restore a small amount of PP. It can restore a small amount of HP. It can restore a large amount of HP. It can resurrect everything on the field, including any monster that you've killed. It can do damage to an enemy. It can do a random status effect on everybody in the entire map, including you. And it can also lower stats for everybody, including you. And I think there might be another 1 or 2 effects, but yeah, it's just a bunch of things, good or bad. In the speed run, we often pray with Paula, hoping to resurrect like Jeff, usually on Boogie Tent.
Interesting.
That's like some of those Boogie Tents. It's like, okay, you start Boogie Tent, boom, Jeff's dead. All right. So you sit there and you're rocking with Ness a few times, and then you pray and hope you resurrect Jeff so he can bottle lock it.
I mean, I feel like pray in that case seems to be a pretty fitting name for an ability.
Yep, you're not just praying for Jeff to be res. You're praying for the run to keep going.
Yep. I see. So by the way, I've seen you've done some runs yesterday, or tried anyways. How did that go?
Horribly.
Aw.
I was a struggle to get a run rolling, and when I finally did, it started out pretty okay, but it just was like, I mean, I was good on completing the run. I wanted to complete the run, but by the time I got to Fire Springs, I was about 12 minutes behind, and then I ended up dying to a random encounter because just couldn't run away.
Right. That's less.
It happens. Yeah, it happens.
Try to take risks and go fast, and well, then you can die more easily.
Yep.
So how many more is it after this one?
2 more. Well, 3 more. 3 more. So you're probably not going to sub 6, which is fine.
Yeah,
Would have been nice to get sub 6, but hey.
I'm happy to have sub 7 actually. I expected to die and crash into stuff a lot more, so this worked out quite fine.
You did really good. I was actually really impressed with, especially with like that on-the-fly teleport tech. That was really good. Some of your movement interested me too, like in the Mine Hall. And I might emulate some of that later on.
Right. Basically, because I don't really know what you normally do, I try to come up with stuff that I feel like could work, which might look interesting to people that are running the game. I know that from when I watch people casually play Sacred of Mana, suddenly they come up with something rather interesting that I didn't think of.
Right, and then you kind of see if you can apply that to the speed run.
Indeed.
Alright, so you got 2 more prayers. 1 more is going to be absorbed by the darkness. Okay, sub 6. And then as soon as the solidify. Oh boy, this is going to get really laggy. And stream's just going to get all the quality taken away.
Yep, that sounds about right. How does it look for you, by the way?
Looks fine. It's a little stuttery now because of this effect. So it's absorbed by the darkness, and as soon as the prayer text starts for the next prayer, split.
Right.
Hopefully it doesn't solidify you again. And split.
Alright. That's that then.
That's that.
Wow.
Really solid.
Right,
You got
that's-
3 solidifies, which would have been sub 6 if you hadn't gotten 3 solidifies.
Wow.
Not to mention a really bad Onett. That was like a 52-minute Onett. I was like, oh man, this is going to be a long night. This is so unfair.
Yeah, that Onett was special.
It wasn't any, and none of it was your fault either. It was all just, oh man, Frankie was so mean, and that Titanic Ant had me like, I was, my mind was blown from that Titanic Ant. The both of them fight, the Titanic Ant fights. I couldn't believe it. Really solid job. Awesome. I really enjoyed this. This was good.
So yeah, thank you very much as well. I really enjoyed this too. Just kind of, I get to actually experience what it is to run this game and have better idea of what to look for. It's good. Next time I catch you running this is going to be so much more awesome for me too. So thank you very, very much. That was, in my opinion, really good guidance.
I'm glad to be of service.
So, yeah. From all the games that I'm probably going to try or play for the crossover, I felt like Earthbound might be the one that could be the most critical. Although I'm not, I really don't know that, but I figured it could be rather volatile in certain portions. Because it could be rather difficult. Yeah.
It is one of those speed games where you're just going along and the game just sometimes can just trump you, and it just smacks you down, and you kind of throw your hands up in the air like, what happened? where did it all go wrong? I was going so good, and then the game just randomly just kind of decided, nah, you know what, you've had your fun. It's time to go. It's time to end this, you know. And I wouldn't say it's the biggest offender of that. There's definitely a lot of speed games that just snap their fingers and you're done. Earthbound just kind of tends to do that. It has the possibility of doing that in every single segment, you know. Threed Cave and not Onett, Threed Cave and Peaceful's Valley and Belch's Base and, you know, Happy and Fire Springs and Lumine Hall and Magicant, and it just everywhere is a split where you're just kind of like, all right, I hope this is okay. You know, you're just kind of like sweating bullets every time you're in the green. But I would say it's not as deadly as some games. Like, look at Final Fantasy VII. You get to Demon's Gate, and pretty much your run is dead. You know, very, very low kill percentage on Demon's Gate. So, just one of those things where I think the consistency of threat in Earthbound is what makes it feel like it's more scary than it really is.
I see, that's interesting. I guess it also depends on whether you're willing to save and reload from the save in games like where, as you said, with Demon's Gate maybe.
Right, yeah.
I don't actually know anything about Final Fantasy VII, basically. At least not the speedrunning portion. But that could be interesting too.
Well, are you going to be doing that with Swoog, with
Yeah.
the Rip Runner crossover? So you get a chance to.
Going to be interesting. Which version of Final Fantasy VII do you run, by the way?
I run the PlayStation version, Swoog runs Steam version, but the run is essentially the same. The only difference is the step count, as far as I know.
I see.
Which you wouldn't be doing anyway.
Unlikely. Thank you, Moonrose, and well, thank you all for sticking around for this too in chat. as viewers, both from my little community and also background guy people that have been around as well. Pretty awesome. Even if it's a bit of the out of the ordinary time slot, you could say. It was way early for me, and I think way later for background guy.
I've definitely streamed this late before, but I normally end about 5 hours ago.
Right. Normally.
I debated with streaming tonight, but I was like, well, you know, if I do, then... Oh, you went to Tucson instead.
Where do you need to go?
Oh, Onett.
Oh, just straight up? I thought you needed to deliver her.
Oh, you don't got to. You don't have to.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, you just take her home with you. She's in your inventory, remember?
Nice.
But yeah, I debated with streaming tonight. I was like, you know what? If I get a run and it's too late, I'm going to kill it to get, you know, this rolling, and so it just was at an odd time for me. But it's fine. I'm glad I was able to do this. This was a lot of fun.
Yeah, indeed. Thank you very much. Thank you for taking your time and, well, actually basically just cutting off your stream a little bit as well in that case.
It's fine. So normally you would teleport through here because it skips that text as well as the photo trigger that you got earlier, but you died to Frankenstein Ant, so we had to take that. Because they were mean. You did nothing wrong. You did it all right. They were super mean. They were incredibly mean. So I think... Go ahead.
So we just brought Paula back home because, well, she is still in our backpack, of course.
Because she's in your inventory.
Yeah.
I think this is one of the best credits in like gaming history, to be honest.
Mm-hmm.
They really went all out and made you feel like you had all these memories from this experience that you had, and then at the very end, you know, the photo man and everything, very good, very well done. Because you kind of just sit there and like, oh, I remember these guys, I remember those guys, and it draws on that memory, and it just Buzz, like, come on, who remembers him?
He got squished. But yeah, I definitely agree with this. This is a very extended credit sequence. I mean, you can even visit pretty much all the places once you are done with the game.
Mm-hmm.
Which is really, really awesome too. I like that. The only, at least somewhat comparable game that I've played for that kind of ending was in Terranigma, where you get to run around in your home village after the game is over for just a little while longer. And this one here is way more extensive. Terranigma is amazing. Can highly recommend that. It does have its flaws, but like so many games, but overall it's just really, really good. Other than that credit sequence, let me think about this real quick. Yeah, I would say Earthbound is definitely the most complete, I would say. Rick Road. Because it kind of shows you everything, it more or less concludes everything. A lot of games conclude one thing, but they tend to forget about certain other things. This one here is very, very neat. I love it.
Yeah, sometimes it's just like you beat the bad guy, here's the end of the game, the world's saved, but they don't conclude on so many other things, exactly like you say. Mm-hmm. And with this, it's like all of your experience is culminating and being returned to you.
Indeed. Oh yeah, Final Fantasy VI is definitely one of those that has a really, really good ending too.
Yeah, I like that one too. All the little events that they play out during the ending, very good.
Yep. I always like to remember Go-Go. Go-Go just do exactly what Celeste does. He does exactly what she does, and in the end, because of it, falls in a hole. Just kidding. Oops.
I just recently replayed FF6 on stream, and I really enjoyed that playthrough a
Nice.
lot, and I had forgotten about that little bit.
Did you happen to save that playthrough?
I think I saved the end of it only as a VOD. The rest of it's gone.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
I typically don't VOD too many things. I kind of wish I had now that I think about it, but I didn't do it like back to back to back. I did votes for what FF game I played for the night, and then I just went through it.
I see. Go.
But I think my FF6 playthrough was a complete joy. It was a lot of fun, and the people that were there what just made it really, really good.
Yeah.
But it's also my favorite game ever, so I mean...
Well, that makes sense then.
Kind of helps.
Definitely helps a lot. Mr. Photograph.
Let's see how many extra... go ahead.
Pickles.
That is so good. I love it.
He has a really red face too.
Let's see how many extra pictures you got.
I say it's 7.
It's about that, yeah.
So this one is an extra one, isn't it?
Mm-hmm. Yep, this is a non-required picture.
This ending music is so sweet. I like it.
Smiles and tears.
Indeed. That's an extra one. Who is not normally here?
No. Or Jeff, for that matter.
Yep. But the characters are placed on their individual spots, aren't they?
Yep. I think almost every picture except for the Belch's base one can be taken with every character.
Interesting. I wonder what happened to Jeff in the Saturn Valley picture.
Oh, you know what? The mole cave. Well, actually, technically, you can take every picture with every character, but without glitching, Belch's base and Belch's base and mole cave. Actually, mole cave are the only two without glitches that you can't have every character. You'd have 3.
Right. That makes sense.
But you can glitch, and you can complete the entire game with just Pooh and never get Ness ever.
That's interesting. I like that. Wait, how do you not get Ness though?
Well, what would happen is you'd actually lose Ness, and then you just don't get him back at a certain point.
Let's see. Avologi, thank you, sir. Appreciate that.
So there's a glitch where, like, if you have a certain party thing set up and you complete events in a certain order, Ness is replaced with something else, and like Pooh or something, and you just don't get him anymore.
Interesting.
I'm not sure exactly how it works, but Arilix, he breaks this game regularly, and he knows all about that. He's the one that did the Pooh % run.
Nice. Has someone done a Paula % run?
Someone has gone through the game with only using Paula and beaten it, and that's pretty easy. But not glitching. Not glitching.
I see.
We're up to 6, by the way. 6 optional pictures.
Oh boy. By the way, I think I know what happened with the Saturn Valley picture of Pooh. Because he was still on the ladder. And you don't have a turn around sprite for the ladder.
Oh, right.
Everybody dead. By the way, what happens if you die? Do you create end sequence here?
You glitch out the game heavily.
What does that do?
Well, I can explain it. So there's two states of the game. There's the normal state of the game where you're playing through it, and there's another state of the game that happens regularly throughout the game, but you don't notice it. But will trigger back on to the other state of the game. In this state of the game, enemies cannot spawn at all. No enemies at all will spawn. When you're in your jammies as Ness, no enemies can spawn. When you are about to get on the bus for the Runaway Five, no enemies can spawn. And then after you beat the game and you're walking around, no enemies can spawn. So technically, you're not supposed to be able to die. They never set anything up to be able to, like, for what happens when you die. So what happens is you soft lock the game unless you can find a door to go into. You got 8, by the way, so you're pretty close.
Oh boy.
So like what happens is you die, but the screen just goes black, but you can still move around, open your menus, do things, interact. If you can walk through a door, you'll see that your kids are dead, everybody's dead, and you're still moving around as ghosts.
Fascinating.
I should have a clip of it.
Like us, and thank you for 2 romps in the road. Romp parade. Thank you very much. I'm glad you enjoy your stay. Welcome back. Player butts. We have to guess a different place.
Oh, it's butts. That works. That works.
And intergalactic owl. No, intergalactic owl. There we go. That makes more sense. Thank you for the bits. Appreciate that. And welcome back, Boardist.
I called him Cal the first time I saw him too.
I mean, makes sense, right?
Yeah.
You know what we got now?
Dad phone call?
Yep. Hello, it's your dad. Take a break? Yeah, it's a good time for a break. You should find place in the nearest town. I actually never said yes so far. I didn't realize that's an option that doesn't soft lock you.
Well, talking to the dad phone call itself won't soft lock you. Only when you go to save the game if you select end.
Right. But actually, the exact same thing happened to me in my casual playthrough. Basically, all the game is over, all the fields are there, and then ring, 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 ring. Really? Not now. The end? Question mark. Have you played through Mother 3, by the way?
I have. It's a good playthrough. It's a good one-time playthrough. That's all I'll say.
Excellent, because I definitely want to. I have seen a Let's Play of it, and I feel like that would be a good game to run through.
It's definitely a lot more sad.
Yeah, it's a lot darker.
Mm-hmm.
And less lighthearted. Someone actually made a good comparison as to how it compares to Earthbound. As in, Earthbound on the surface is lighthearted, but actually if you think about it, it's actually quite dark in a lot of places.
Yes.
Mother 3 is supposed to be, on the surface anyways, quite dark, but it always seems to find some lightheartedness in it anyways. So it's kind of that contrast.
I would say that's very accurate. Where Mother 1, 2, like you say, it wears that silliness right on the front, versus trying to have to find it with Mother 3.
Right. Alrighty, I think that's it from me for today. That's Earthbound. A speedrun in glitchless complete. And ladies and gentlemen, if you are not following Background Guy yet, I highly recommend you do so. You find him over here. He's an amazing guy, an amazing runner, runs various RPGs that are overall really beloved. He's really good at them, I would say, at least for the most part. I actually don't really know because I don't watch all of it. But from everything I see, he's pretty amazing. Plus, an amazing guy. Can highly recommend that. And yeah.
And you guys clearly already know Yagamoth is amazing.
Maybe. Either way, thank you very much for guiding me through this, Mr. Background Guy. I really appreciate that.
My pleasure. It was awesome. I'm glad I could share it. I'm glad I could share it with you and everybody in your community.
Yeah, thank you very much. And that's that from me for today. I will also redirect you to someone else. Mr. Background Guy, do you have something else to say for the end?
No, I'm good. Just thanks for having me, man.
Excellent. Alrighty. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to be leading you to someone else that you may or may not want to watch. Let's just see how that's going to work out. Yeah, this one seems like a good choice. Currently there is the 25th anniversary race of Final Fantasy IV going on, and it is being streamed on the RPG Limit Break channel. I'm not entirely sure how the race works, but RPG Limit Break pretty much always has really good content, so please head over there, say good morning, good evening, good afternoon, whatever it might fit for you, and have a nice evening, everybody. Thank you for watching.